The following program is for adult audiences only.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and my good buddy, Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hello. Glad to see you all here
Hope
again.
you guys are all having a fantastic day. Hope if any of you are down south, you're getting ready to evacuate for this Category 5 hurricane that's plastering ahead towards Florida. They still have debris laying in their street corners from the last hurricane that came through. And now that's like the biggest threat that's going on down there is, you know, all that garbage that's sitting on their street corner right at the end of their driveway is now potential debris to be thrown around by this hurricane. I couldn't imagine having to live like that.
Wow.
But I mean, this is a yearly thing. This is hurricane season. What do you expect? You live in a hurricane-prone area, and you're going to have to deal with hurricanes. It's a part of your choice to live down there. Unlike us vapors.
Exactly.
We don't choose to be included in this massive storm after storm after storm trying to stop us from, you know, accessing this thing that empowers us to not smoke cigarettes. But here we are nonetheless. Never ends, man. Never ends.
It's not a storm in a teacup either.
Okay, you've been sufficiently forewarned. Here's our privacy policy. Anything you post into chat will be on the show because I can't trust YouTube or any of these other platforms to have a chat that the people that, you know, don't watch it live get to actually partake in the conversation. And that's what this show's all about. Having a conversation with all of you guys out there, having your input so that, you know, we can all form a better opinion and maybe one of us are going to come up with a way that, you know, we can end these ridiculous prohibition laws and taxes and all this other crap and just let us vape. Let us enjoy our harm reduction.
Exactly. Let sleeping dogs lie, as they say.
Sorry, Kenny.
What?
Your rum cookie is as fantastic as I imagined it is. Got a brand new arbiter. Not a brand new arbiter, but brand new, rewicked, recoiled. And I got that beautiful raisin and rum cookie in here.
That's it. That's it. I'm out of here. I
handed it to the wife. I handed it to the wife, and she's like, man, that's a really good recipe. It's just not my cup of tea. I don't really want that. But you could enjoy it if you want. She despises rum. I think when she was in high school, she probably drank a little too much and puked, and now she's got a food aversion to rum. I'm telling you, perfect amount of sweetness. You get that beautiful blast of rum and a nice cookie finish. And the curiosity flavor is the raisin. Like, what is that other flavor in there? It isn't just rum. It isn't just cookies.
He's such a tease, isn't he? He's just such a tease, isn't he?
Quit your crying. Another month or two, you're gonna have your little package, and I'll send you 120 mils of it. And if you
have the rest,
really, if you're a really good boy, maybe Santa will throw in an extra 120, so you have 2 of them. Or maybe I'll give you a 5-pack, and you can, hand a couple of your mates a bottle.
You're fucking joking, aren't you? I'm not giving them to nobody. They're mine.
God damn it, it's mine.
Yeah.
It's so good, I even had to change the mod I'm using it on. I'm back to this old J-Bo mod, dual 21700s in this fantastic, nobody's ever else has done this. I don't know why. A sled battery tray. Look at this.
Oh.
And it stays where you put it. Unlike the retro vape we had last week. That's the biggest downfall with this little thing, right? It's skinny. So when you put it down, it doesn't take very much for you to tip that thing over and the bubble glass protrudes. And I'm like, good thing it's on a mouse pad, man, because if this would have fallen onto a floor or even on my desk without a mouse pad, that glass would have been busted already.
Yeah, man.
Vape Tasia's pink lemonade. I'm still chomping away at that. Delicious. And I guess it's turned into, what are you vaping on? What this is like our buffet. Starting the show off with a buffet instead of all the disastrous news and consequences that are coming up. But I have here.
I'm still on the Blaze Max. Love it. And I've got chilled mango in there. Not quite my cup of tea, but this is just part of the stuff that I bought when I bought all the stock off that vape shop. So that's chilled mango. It's more chilled than it is mango. And then, like I said, it's in the Blaze Max. And this bad boy, which I am absolutely loving. Absolutely loving. But I haven't got much else on the go, really. Like I say, that's been my workhorse now. That's my daily driver now, that thing. It goes everywhere with us now. Love it that much.
And my final piece that I have here, is the best rebuildable mouth-to-lung tank I have ever come across. Unfortunately, it does have a fatal flaw that is easy to fix. There's actually 2 flaws with it, one with the design on the top cap and one with one of the pins that are inside. But I'll save the details for the video review, which I finished editing yesterday, and then Vape finally, after a week, got back to me about the problem I found. I sent them a bunch of pictures of it. Said, hey, what's it, how are you going to address this? What's going on? And the more I thought about it after, having it sitting here on my desk for a week, and I'm like, it's not worth bothering the manufacturer for what's wrong with it. It's just all right, I'll let the cat out of the bag. It's a burr. There's a burr on the pin that goes in there. And if you don't take care of that burr, then you're going to slowly destroy your insulator ring. So just grab a little Dremel tool and get rid of the burr and problem solved. Job done. But holistically looking at this thing, this is this is now the 1 millimeter pin, airflow pin in here.
And you love it.
And that is just barely capable of doing a direct to lung. So if you're like a brand new vapor, right? And you went out and you bought a disposable, that's the same airflow that you're getting out of there. Now, depending on the disposable, it might be the 1 millimeter pin, might be the 1.2 millimeter pin, or I've had disposables that the 1.5 millimeter pin would have been identical to it. But realistically, when you set your airflow on whatever tank you're using, you just leave it there. You never change it. So having the ability to change a pin to control your airflow, finding what's your perfect pin, there's no reason to ever change it.
Exactly.
Especially
nice to have the choice, though.
Especially when you get flavor like this out of it. I swear to God, this is as good as any disposable I've ever tried.
Hey.
In a mouth to lung tank. The way that technology, everybody was saying just 6 months ago, they've done it as good as they can get. They can't make it any better. I disagree, man. All the newest ones, the more I keep trying, the better they actually get. Is it like leaps and bounds ahead? I think the leaps and bounds advancement is done. We're pretty much done with that. Al Villar, hello and welcome. But it is definitely a market improvement from the last one I tried. And it is way better than the Arbiter Solo. I'm happy with the Arbiter Solo because I can deal with restricted direct lung. I have a problem trying sometimes the mouth to lung things. I'm like, why would you enjoy something that restrictive? But I mean, that's all we did when we were smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. Same shit.
Fantastic.
Good. All
right, so getting back to the whole lowdown about what's going on down today, the title of today's show is Warning, Category 5 Hurricanes are here, and more are on the way. And I wasn't just talking about the weather front that's, battling Florida right now, and I'm sure Florida's going to have another hurricane here once this one's done and over with. Because hurricane season lasts 3 months. So whether it's going to be Kirk or one of the other ones, which is something else we're going to get into. We're going to talk about, how did we get about even naming these things? And what kind of damage can it do?
Recently, didn't it?
Yeah. So we'll get into a little bit of that because, we like to educate all the viewers out there and, maybe give you a little bit of information like to have in the back of your mind, answer a crossword puzzle one day or a trivia question. Intelligence for your life. I don't want to use that. It might be trademarked. Whatever. But we always end up coming back to vape, and that's exactly what we're doing today is because today we're going to cover a bunch of news from all around the globe because I want you guys to understand that the attacks that we have in vaping are not in just your neck of the woods. It isn't just here in the United States. It isn't just UK. It isn't just in Germany. I mean, wherever you go and wherever you look around the world, they're trying to get rid of this technology. I can't believe it's only because they're addicted to tobacco taxes. I can't believe it's because tobacco control people are fearing for their jobs. They spent an entire career on it. And they don't want to let it go. I can't believe that's the only reason. I've yet to figure out what it is. But we're going to keep covering the news. We're going to keep talking about it. And maybe one of us is going to come up with an idea of what's really going on behind the scenes. We're going to figure this out one of these days. Sean Lynch, hello and welcome. William Dobson, hello and welcome. By the way, so far, William Dobson's the only one that's provided any hand checks for today. Mallory Gates is the only one that provided any dad jokes. So feel free to drop anything that you want to have shared on the show on any of the social media platforms, whether it be on Rumble, whether it be on Rumble doesn't let you share stuff, but Twitter, Facebook, social media platforms. There's a link in the bottom of the description to the Discord link that is only good for 7 days because YouTube has a habit of banning new things all the time. I didn't want to have to go back and edit hundreds of episodes. So I created a new Discord link every single week, and every single week gets put in the bottom of the description of the video. And if you join after this week, if you're watching the replay like a month later, you have to find the current episode, and there'll be a current link in that description for you guys. So that's what's going on for today.
You have been told, people.
That's what's going on for today. I don't have a retro vape for us because Kenny said that he was going to send me some flavors he wants to mix up. He didn't send it to me, so we're going to do it on the fly. I want to spend some time mixing today because, you know,
I can dig a few out. When we do a bump, I'll dig a few out and see what we can do.
We need to come up with some more recipes like that one. That's what we need to do. That was fantastic. The Cherry Bakewell's fantastic. The Hunky's Hawaiian Punch is fantastic. I need to get this rebottled from DIY Flavors, the Sugarloaf Pineapple and the Orange Tang, and try those out. See if we can update the recipe. Ugh.
Can I just state, like, this, the two recipes that I have, like, kind of encouraged to come out to be two of the best ones. What can I say?
You're absolutely right. So you got a wave of success. You want to ride it to the limit, man. We're here for a short time on this earth, and by golly, we're gonna make the best of it.
You can tell William's in, can't you?
I love it, man. It works. We have so many different commands that you guys can drop into chat, and I've done a whole bunch of updates in the background. Once again, I am now up to 6 webcams, 4 HDMI cameras, plus I've got an input for the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4, because I need to do some more streaming on Twitch to get some more subscribers over there. And those people are gamers, so I gotta play games. At least once in a while. And we've completely redone the social stream. I used to have to put a separate browser window open and leave them all open for all 4 platforms, right? Well, the latest update that came out for that allows me to just have them sitting there in tabs, and it doesn't have to be visible for it to work, theoretically. As the show goes on, we'll find out if it works or not. But YouTube's working, and I'm not on the YouTube tab, so we're primo. Saves me from buying another monitor. I was running out of space. Hey, bastard, hello and welcome. Well?
Oh, he's welcomed, all right. He's zapped us already.
Oh, and let's check that out. Let's check out the fake news. Let's see if fake news is working.
Oh, yeah. Aha!
News just in. According to Hunky Vape, vaping does not cause popcorn lung. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Did you all hear that? Somebody type in the chat what the message was. I know you heard it. You and I always heard it. They didn't hear it because Windows likes to mess with our audio settings. Even when we get it right.
Heard it.
Yeah, I'm not talking about just the background music and the little, logo. What was the message? Did somebody spoke a message? What was the message? What was the fake news message? That's the question. I don't have to wait until the replay to watch it. It wasn't who killed Kenny. It was vaping doesn't cause popcorn lung. Mallory got it. She heard it. Hot diggity dog diggity. Was it loud enough? It looked like it was quiet. Do I need to turn it up a little bit? Next time it goes on, I'll turn it up a little bit. Anyway, now that we got all that stuff working, I think it's time for us to jump into the news and discuss everything that's going on, including this hurricane and including all the vape news from around the world. We got a bunch of stuff going on. Oh, Darren got some of those coils. Yeah. Holy shite. $20 for 100 coils? Best vape buy ever.
No way.
Yep. I sent you some of those last Christmas. Did you like them? You want me to send you a 10 of them?
Right. Yeah.
News just in. According to Kenny, vaping does not cause erectile malfunction. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow.
I couldn't be asked to spell the second word. So I just said it was easy.
Very good. It's always wonderful to know the truth. Erectile malfunction. Mallory's like, what? What are you talking about? I never had any erectile malfunction. All right.
Oh, dear.
Time for the news. And we're going to start off with, once again, our reminder to all of the people out there, all the naysayers, all the anti-nicotine and tobacco zealots out there. You need to stop what you're doing because you're hurting people. Since I quit smoking, 31,769,669 people, 670 people have died from smoking, from cigarette combustion. 71. 72. Every 5 seconds, there's another one.
I'm counting.
0 have died from vaping. Okay? Can we all get on the same page and advocate for harm reduction for every person who smokes? Can we do that? Is that too much to ask for? My goodness.
Apparently so.
Wow. Holy moly.
Holy shit.
All right, bookmarks. Where's my bookmarks? Let's go to the show and see what we have in a bookmarks folder for the news today. Here we have, this really drives me nuts, right? We'll watch this and then I'll comment on it.
In touch with both FEMA and the president, and we've been laser focused on leveraging all resources available, including from the federal government. And I've been in touch with both FEMA and the president, as well as marshaling all our state agencies and working to support our local communities. And so for Kamala Harris to try to say that my sole focus on the people of Florida is somehow selfish is delusional. She has no role in this. In fact, she's been vice president for 3.5 years. I've dealt with a number of storms under this administration. She has never contributed anything to any of these efforts. And so what I think is selfish is her trying to blunder into this. No, and here's
Has
the
she ever
thing.
called before?
She has no role. No, she has no role in this process. I'm in contact with the President of the United States. I'm in contact with FEMA director. I'm obviously managing all our state agencies. We're supporting all our local government. And I will say this. I've had storms under both President Trump and President Biden, and I've worked well with both of them. She's the first one who's trying to politicize the storm, and she's doing that just because of her.
Isn't all of your remarks that you've stated so far politicizing the storm? I haven't heard one thing about what you're doing to provide safety and comfort and aid to the residents of Florida, that you're their governor, right? Did you, by the way, decide that, you know what, we're going to take and make both lanes of the highway all exit only, out? If you want to come into Florida, you have to take side roads because all the highways now lead out of Florida. We have a Category 5 hurricane headed for the mainland of Florida. It's supposed to go through Disney. It's supposed to go through Tampa. And Kenny knows somebody that lives on the other side of Florida in a beach that is going to be directly in the line of the eye of this storm. So the people have been given evacuation orders, and you have a choice. You don't have to evacuate because, you know, we live in America. You have the freedom to choose your destiny. So if you want to hunker down like Phil Bassardo, more power to you.
Shit, with that, I'd be going.
Lord be with you.
See ya. Because
this is a long battle that isn't going to be resolved anytime quick. So once that storm hits, it's too late to leave. You need to leave now. And the highway coming out of Florida is bumper to bumper, crawl at a snail's pace. If you were on a bicycle, you could get out of Florida faster. So that tells me you need to open up the other side. Nobody needs to go into Florida right now. Everybody needs to leave. So open up the other side for traffic coming out of Florida, heading north. Because it's the only direction you can go. But that's not what he's doing. He's politicizing this whole thing just like Kamala is. Meanwhile, we've got people that are going to suffer, and some of them are going to die.
That's my question, right? I mean, call it global warming, whatever you want to call it. But do you think over the years, the storms that are coming are getting more and more powerful and more frequent?
No.
No?
No. Looking at the science, looking at the numbers, we've always had tornadoes. We've always had hurricanes. This isn't the first Category 5 storm. All right.
Oh, no.
Let's get into it.
No, you'll have had big storms in the past. I mean, everybody has. Even the UK's had big storms in the past. But are they getting more frequent, like the power-wise, or is it just you just think it does once in a blue moon?
There's a faction of scientists that say yes.
Yeah.
It's like vaping. There's a faction of scientists that say yes. There's a faction of scientists that say no. Yes, it is changing. Weather is constantly changing. It has changed for millennia. And it takes millennia of data for you to compare to see whether it's actually getting better or worse. You can't go by what happens this year or what happened 5 years ago or 10 years ago, because we need to look at it in the idea of, thousands of years. You only get 5 or 6 storms a year, hurricanes, that are like this that actually make landfall. Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are over the ocean that never make landfall. They grow, they get strong, and then they die before they ever come close to by the time it actually comes on shore, it's nothing but, thunderstorm.
Strong wind or something, yeah. Yeah, they say that in the UK, that we don't get hurricanes or tornadoes and all that shit, but we quite regularly do, but they're just that small. Nobody notices them, they're not powerful, or they don't last long, but we do get hurricanes in the UK. Or tornadoes, whatever you want to call them.
Michelle Elliott asked if anybody out there knows Apathy Miller, Josh Miller. He's a friend of mine on Facebook. I haven't seen anything posted. If somebody has the cell phone numbers for Apathy Miller, please try and call him and let us know that he's okay.
Yeah.
He's probably one of the people that needs help from the last hurricane that came through.
Definitely.
All right, so we're talking about Category 5. List of Category 5 hurricanes from the Atlantic, which, by the way, this isn't. This is from the Gulf of Mexico. And this isn't the only storm that's, formed in the Gulf of Mexico. But right now, this is the ideal storm track for the most powerful storm to come through the Gulf of Mexico. Because our high-pressure system through our area where we live up in Pennsylvania, we just had a storm move through, and the high-pressure wave moved off front, which means that all of the air is re-energizing the Gulf of Mexico right now. From the Rocky Mountains to the Appalachian Mountains, all the airflow is currently aimed down at the Gulf of Mexico, down to Louisiana, and that's feeding the cyclone. That's how it got to a Category 5. What is a Category 5 hurricane? When wind speeds, sustained wind speeds, are greater than 180 miles per hour. All right? So here's a list of them. From 1924.
Ooh.
Going all the way back to there. And it was named Cuba, and only killed 90 people. But they have data that's going way, 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 way back, right? Now, the one thing that really skews these numbers a little bit is 2005 has the record for the most number of Category 5 storms.
Really?
And here's, list a table of hurricanes by landfall intensity. Meaning, like, right now, Milton is a Category 5, but it's over the ocean, right? It's just getting ready to hit Cancun, Mexico. When it comes near land, it's going to decrease in energy. It's going to slow down because the wind speeds can't go that fast as soon as it hits any obstruction. It works when it's in the ocean because of the fluidity of water, but land masses slow that down. So by the time it actually hits Florida, it probably will be Category 3 the way it's forecast now.
Plus over the water, that's where they get the moisture as well. That's where it all goes, to draw the moisture up the water.
It has to do with the temperature differential too between you have, the water in the ocean, the temperature that is versus the atmospheric temperature, and that temperature differential is what accelerates or decelerates the spin that's on these things. I'm waiting for somebody to come up with a brilliant idea that we need to take a bomb. We've got all these bombs, right? We keep sending, to Ukraine and all this other stuff. Matter of fact, the governor of Pennsylvania was just at a factory signing one of the bombs. Here you go, Russia. This one's for you. To Russia with love, and it's not a James Bond movie. It's a governor's signature on a piece of ammunition made here in the state of Pennsylvania being sent to Ukraine to fight the Russians in this war, right? I'm waiting for somebody to come up with the idea, well, we need to set off a bomb in the middle of this eye of this hurricane, disrupt the whole energy there, and see if we can get rid of it. Blow up these hurricanes while they're in the ocean. I'll be somebody's going to suggest it. That's right. Because people don't actually want to solve the problem. They don't want to get to the root of the problem and actually come up with solutions. Anyway, you guys aren't here for a meteorology lesson. Fast track from the days, whenever I was in high school in aviation explorers learning how to fly. And, pilots need to know a little bit of meteorology because, you don't want to get an airplane and go from this city to this city without knowing what the weather is between those two cities. Because you might not be able to land.
But this is an interesting topic anyway, but
there you go, folks.
There you go.
National Weather Service. This was the prediction for this storm Sunday night. So here's what they're saying. By Wednesday, 8 a.m. Wednesday, it's going to hit the coast of Florida. Matter of fact, here's the actual path that they're forecasting. It could go this way, it could go this way, or it could go right down the middle. No way of knowing for sure. But currently, if it follows this trajectory, well, there goes Disneyland, there goes Tampa, and there goes Kenny's friend that lives on the beach up here.
Scary shit. I wouldn't like to live there. Like, all right for a holiday, but don't live there.
Here's the rain forecast. The total rain from this storm system. How the heck are you only getting 2 to 4 inches of rain down here? I mean, I know it's swampland, right? And whatever water's there is going to wash away just as quick. But, you know, they're talking 12 to 16 inches of rain in the center of this. That's just wild.
Yeah, that's nuts.
And my wife watched the Dallas football Steelers game this past weekend. She was so excited. Get to root for her Dallas Cowboys, even though we kind of made fun of it last week. But anyway. The point is, the most important linemen in America are not in the NFL. The most important linemen are out there working after these storms to restore the power to everyone. Because without power, it isn't just, you know, you don't have a computer, you don't have a cell phone, you can't charge your vape batteries. It's the fact that, you know, we need to refrigerate our food. So even if you have any and you're without power, well, whatever you had in your freezer is no good after a week or two. It's ruined.
Yep.
You need electricity to keep all that stuff on. Mallory Gates is like, those Dallas Cowboy sluts. Nothing but a bunch of sluts.
Oh, you'll be popular.
What do you all think about this? They're going to give everyone in the hurricane-ravaged areas $750. No electricity for weeks. You're sitting there underwater. $750? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's really going to help me out.
Ignore a takeaway for the next 2 days.
Especially because the brutal reality is most people never even considered getting flood insurance, right? Which is technically what the hurricane damage is. Yeah.
Some people can't. I know like here in the UK, up in like Carlisle way, over on the West Coast, they were always getting floods and they could never ever get insurance, or the insurance would be ridiculously high. You know, the premiums would be stupid.
Yeah.
But they've been getting floods a lot lately, but some insurance companies just refuse to insure you. Fuck. Yeah, I live in Florida, right in the path of Hurricane Alley. Can I have some health insurance? I think not, mate.
Listen. And Mallory points out, he said that she hears people complaining about FEMA with the first $750 they get. This is to get you until the paperwork goes through and you start getting something. Well, how come nobody gets on the news and tells us what the recipients are going to get that were damaged and had their houses destroyed by this hurricane? What are they going to get? What is our government going to do to help them get back on their feet? They're not going to give them another house. What are they going to do? Especially because a lot of these towns, the town itself is completely gone. Where are they going to go to work? Even if you did give them a house, there's no more businesses there. This is completely reshaping the eastern side of America because of the damage of the storms. Matter of fact, where is it? We'll jump right to this picture. Because I went down in honeymoon in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I've been down there numerous times on vacations, right? So I know this area. I was in this place that was just completely destroyed. Asheville, right?
Yeah.
Completely cut off because every single bridge that leads into the area where the town is has been completely washed away. There are no bridges to get to the town. None.
Wow.
So our military is perfectly capable in 18 hours in getting the 82nd Airborne all the way over to wherever we wanted to send them in the entire planet. And they have Seabees, construction battalions. The Navy has construction battalions that can put the bridges in place. Why isn't the military putting these new bridges in place? So that we can at least get access into these towns that are now completely alienated because all the bridges washed away. How come nobody's
you
talking
wonder.
about that? They're all talking about, who's a better elected representative, and who's done more politically to the residents and the. Who gives a shit at this point? We have our own community of people. We've got churches, we've got other organizations that have legit been formed for the exclusive purpose of helping people that suffer from these hurricanes and these floods and these storms. And it's not just the Salvation Army that's, sending buses down there to provide food and coffee and drinks and stuff and water to people, to give them clothes. There's plenty of organizations out there doing this. And there's reports that FEMA is not helping the situation. I have a hard time believing that they would literally hinder aid to Americans in distress. But at this point, you don't ever know what the hell to believe. So anyway, this is why I point this out is it isn't just the local little towns that are alienated because the bridges are completely ruined. Google Maps has now marked these sections of the interstate highway system as completely unusable because of this storm and the damage and the flooding that's on there.
Crazy, isn't it? With all the modern technology and all that, and they can't build a freaking bridge. Really?
Here's Asheville, right? And this is the one where, the city of Asheville is now isolated. All these roads that go through the mountains are closed now because of trees down across them, and they're just impassable. How long is it going to take to get these highways cleared out?
It's like that time I think we spoke about that. We mentioned it. I can't remember when, a while back, when I think it was Japan, when a great big fucking sinkhole was across this bringing main street, and they fixed it within 24 hours. Where in the world are you going to find that efficiency?
Within 24 hours, they had a landslide in Japan. Within 24 hours, they built a bridge over the edge of the frickin' ocean around the mudslide.
Exactly. They don't mess about
because
over there.
It's the only road that connects the north and the south. So it wasn't an option to just, we'll get to it.
Nope.
Which unfortunately the residents down there in the Carolinas today are in that situation where the government's going to get to it. We've sent thousands of FEMA people down there to help out. Meanwhile, I was watching, not Tucker, what's the other guy? It's probably saved in one of my links. We'll get to it. Actually interviewing these FEMA people. He pulled in and he was talking. He was there with a state representative, and he's like, "Listen, I'm here with state representative, whatever. We're trying to get an assessment of the situation and what's going on. What are you guys doing? You guys just get in today, just talking with the FEMA people." And the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing. They talked with some guy, and then they asked him a question he didn't know the answer to, so he directed him to the person that was in charge of that truck. And they went and talked to them, and there's like, no, we don't do that. That's not something that's under our responsibility. So these people have no clue what's going on? Do these people have any experience as a firefighter even? As a first responder? Besides your job at FEMA? Anyway. $750.
There's that one there. I'll show you that one quickly. It's absolutely brilliant. There it is there. That was the sinkhole in Japan. Sorry, I tell a lie. I think they did it in 2 days. Right? That's what it was. The whole street. You're not just talking like a Horde. You're talking gas supplies, water supplies. And you can just kind of see, where it went. I've just sped up a bit. Look at it. 48 hours. 48 hours later. There you go. What the fuck?
That's wild,
Unbelievable. And look at that. There you are. They're doing all the shit. There you are. They're doing the building. All done. Blah, blah, blah. And done. Working through the night. All done. Traffic lights back up. Everything happy. 48 hours. Done.
Here in Pittsburgh last year,
You
we
know what
had
I
a
mean?
sinkhole in downtown that one of the mass transit buses fell into. You know how long it took them to get that bus out of there and to fill that hole?
3 weeks.
It wasn't 48 hours. And then you come across this.
Oh, there's no money left. Oh, yeah, way I.
Feds say there's no money left to respond to hurricanes after FEMA spent $1.4 billion on immigrants because they decided, to play their political games. And, well, we merged everything together, and now it's all under FEMA because it's all part of, nationwide security, national security. And I'm like, is that even a real article? What? So I looked it up.
You just denied it.
No, you don't know. So we're in the habit of doing our own research. It's true. They're crying the blues, this political, pointing the fingers deal. It's not our fault. It's not our fault. They spent the money. No, they didn't allocate the money. No, they have it allocated to go here, and it's separate. And it has nothing to do with whether we have money or not for hurricanes. The immigrant money has nothing to do with, emergency money.
It's horseshit because, it's the same here. Our Labour Party, now the Tories left a $22 billion black hole in the blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but you can just still fund all the wars and arm all the wars that's going on abroad and, promise them X amount of billions of pounds in aid, and yet you can't even look after your own country. Come on, man. Oh, shit.
Vaping Snowman, hello and welcome. It is bullshit. And I think that's the thing that they don't realize is it's getting to the point where the American public is finally going to stand up and be up in arms over the fact that we keep sending all this money everywhere. We've got over 800 military bases spread all around the globe. Where's our military when they need help, when they need a helicopter to come in and rescue them from their roof because their whole house is now sitting in a river of floodwater?
Yeah.
What's that military base in Iraq doing right now? How is that helping us? You want to know why we want nationalism back? That's why. It's not that we don't care about other countries, because what happens in other countries does affect us down the road. But if you don't look after your own fucking people when they need the help, who gives a shit how many troops and bases we have around the globe?
Exactly.
When you destroy your own population and let them die.
Most of our UK forces are probably abroad somewhere doing whatever. Nuts, man. Nuts. Crazy.
It's all a big political game. Pointing the fingers. Oh, he didn't take my phone call. Oh, I didn't take her phone call because she's nothing. She's a piece of shit I don't need to listen to. Do you think the people that are hurting right now and don't even have a bottle of water to drink give two flying fucks about your politics?
Hell no.
You need to bag that shit up and save it for another day, because these people need help now. They want to know what you're doing for them.
These are the people that voted you in the office as well, you know what I mean? So,
When are you getting the roads open? That's what matters. Not your politics.
Exactly.
What else we got?
Words don't build roads. Words do not build roads. Pens do not build roads. People build roads and bridges and whatever.
So, yes, we're going to get pissed off about Biden pledging $8 billion for Ukraine ahead of Zelensky meeting, because we know people firsthand that are suffering right now, don't know how they're going to get their next meal, are thirsty because they don't even have a fucking bottle of water, don't have electricity, so the food that they do have in store, in-house, there's no guarantee that in a week they're going to be able to eat it anymore.
Probably not. Disgusting, man. It is awful.
Meanwhile, Mayorkas warns FEMA doesn't have enough funds to last through hurricane season because we knows this ain't the last hurricane. We got another one coming right now, and next week there'll be another one, and it's going to hit a different part of the country, and that's the issue with the federal government. They're supposed to be big enough to not fail. So you wonder why people are making memes like this. When your belt costs more than what you're giving hurricane victims, you have no room to fucking talk.
$770. Fuck, $770 for a belt. Jesus Christ.
For a belt.
Holy fuck.
I wouldn't spend $770 on a whole outfit.
Exactly. I've seen you get about 10 outfits for that.
So anyway, you were wondering, the reason hurricanes and cyclones have human names dates all the way back to Clement Raj, an Australian meteorologist. He began naming storms after politicians that he disliked, humorously claiming that they were wandering aimlessly about in the ocean or causing great distress for no apparent reason. This quirky tradition later evolved into the modern system of naming storms that we use today.
I like his system. Oh no, here's storm steer karma coming. Oh no, look at Storm Trump's coming over the road. It'd be great, that. I would love that.
I think we should be able to rename the storms after the politician that does the least good for their residents.
Exactly, it'd be brilliant, that. Name and shame. You with the shittiest politician be called the latest storm. There you go.
So there's that highway we were just talking about, right? We know what it looks like right now? This is right, the Blue Ridge Mountains. This is the exit right before the Blue Ridge Mountains. You know what it looks like?
Oh, the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia. Oh, fucking hell. The river? Jesus. Wow. Holy dude.
Mate, when I was on my honeymoon, we were taking the Blue Ridge Parkway. And while we were on the Blue Ridge Parkway, we stopped, all the overlooks that were there. My wife and I just spent a whole day driving just to see the mountains, as much of it as we could. We ended up in Georgia the next day, but that's another story. While we were taking pictures, a tree fell on the road, but a quarter mile away from where we took the picture. Had my phone have taken the picture a half a second earlier, I would have caught the tree mid-fall.
Really? Wow.
I was taking pictures of my wife, standing by our truck, looking at the beautiful mountains in the background. And the road, the Blue Ridge Parkway Road, it's a winding road through the mountain hilltops. I have one picture where the tree's standing, and I have another picture where the tree's across the road, and a sports car had to slam on its brakes before he ran into the tree that was laying on the road now. So it's not like, these are like protected, divided highways we're all accustomed to seeing. And this particular one is completely flooded. You got to wait for Mother Nature to drain that thing before you can even get the construction equipment in there to clean it up. Why are most storms named with female names?
I think we'll just leave that one there, Cheryl.
I know there's a list.
We'll just leave that one.
There's a list that they put out every year before the storms even are formed on what the names are going to be.
It's normally women that are wandering aimlessly and causing distress.
I did not say that.
No, not me. Nothing like that on this.
Speaking of storms that don't pass with any length of brevity, the same shit, Australian tobacconist fire bombings are going on continuously. I think I saw 3 this last week since our last episode.
Wow.
So now, it's been 1 year since they initiated this whole utterly ridiculous crap.
On the eve of the 1-year anniversary of Victoria Police's Lunar Task Force,
Stephen L., hello and welcome.
There's no end in sight to the tobacco war.
Investigators say they need the help of the public and government to stop the fear and violence. Crime reporter Gillian Lantouris has the exclusive details.
It's a fiery turf war that's plagued Victoria, and there's no end in sight.
Will inevitably lead to someone dying.
Tomorrow will mark 1 year.
I'd be willing to bet if you looked hard enough, you could find people that have died because of this tobacco war.
I bet you have. Of course I have.
That's what happens when you turn the tobacco war into drug war mentality part 2 and part 3 and part 4 and part 5. It doesn't work. Dusty Country Reload, hello and welcome.
It's pretty much gang warfare, really, isn't it? That's what it's down to.
That's exactly what they did. They eliminated all the small mom and pop stores. They taxed the shit out of big tobacco so much that nobody in their right mind is going to pay 5 times what they can get it for in the black market. And you've just guaranteed the criminal organizations and the cartels a whole new avenue of revenue that they can continually reproduce and sell out in the market for dirt cheap because it's peanuts to get. And easily can they charge 5-10 times as much for it.
Years since the Lunar Task Force was formed, as police battle to stop rival crime syndicates. Since May 2023, 106 properties have been torched across the state, including 85 tobacco shops. But as the fires burn, detectives have made 85 arrests and raided 188 properties.
We've seen children as young as 14 involved in this sort of offending.
Youth gang members and bikies are among those charged with arson and extortion. But those arrests are just the tip of the iceberg.
He's on fire!
The kingpins of the global syndicate pulling the strings from overseas.
Our aim would be to hold people to account regardless of where they are in the world.
Victoria is the only state without a licensing scheme for tobacco shops. In March, the Premier promised reform by the end of the year. There's only 4 sitting weeks of Parliament left.
When will it come into effect?
We'll be introducing legislation to the Parliament before the end of the year.
Police are...
That's in the next 4 weeks. Don't you love how politicians have the same schedule that teachers do? They only work a couple months out of the year and then they go off to wherever...
Are also pleading with landlords to turn away or evict these uninsured businesses.
If someone dies because your premises was as a subject of arson, how would that make you feel?
Behind the scenes...
How would that make you feel if your premises was a victim of this arson? I would want vape regulations to empower this to be sold everywhere by the common public. And I want tobacco taxes cut in half. Because it's not worth the damage that's being caused to the country right now.
But it's something the governments have caused. Simple as that. They've caused this with all the bullshit. Why can't they just undo it? It would disappear like that.
They can undo it, and they need to undo it. But see, they're financially vested in this. Don't let these politicians tell you that they don't own stock in big tobacco, because that's a load of horse shit. They own stock in whatever they see is going to be making a boatload of cash next year. And they buy it before they pass laws that change the whole economic situation out there in the landscape. And you wonder why that these guys come in and, don't even have a net worth of $100,000 when they get into office. But shortly thereafter, a couple years down the road, they're all billionaires.
True enough. Yeah, that's true. Oh, true.
And her team at the Forensic Centre are using their expertise to help combat these crimes.
I haven't seen anything quite like this.
Meticulously combing through debris left behind, like this jerry can.
When we collect them, we're thinking about further analysis, such as fingerprints and DNA.
Samples collected at the scene are then run through this instrument. Investigators are then able to determine exactly what accelerant has been used.
Right. So we can take remnants of a tobacconist explosion, right? Don't ask me because I'm a fireman and I took plenty of classes, when I was an officer in the fire company about, arson investigations, preventing, further damage to the evidence that's used to prosecute the people that commit arson, right?
Yeah, but it's pretty obvious what they use to set the place light. It's fucking petrol. You don't need to put it through a machine to know that the petrol is setting shops alight.
They can tell you.
Really?
They can tell you when they analyze this stuff, not only what kind of petrol it was, they can tell you the octane rating of the petrol, and they can tell you about what month it was manufactured, because there's variations and seasonal variations that alter the chemistry of the fuel, and they can tell you what oil it even came from. But they want to tell us that they don't know what's in a vape, because we just don't know.
Holy
Bullshit!
Shit, that's a question, isn't it? Wow, yeah.
How can you tell me the difference between the gasoline bought this month and 6 months ago and identify it to the general area where the gasoline was sold based on the little abnormalities you detect in these sensors, but you don't know it's in a vape? I don't believe you. Because a gas spectrometer works just as good on e-liquid as it does on gasoline. Told you, everything ties back to vaping. Once you understand the science of everything, science applies equally to everybody and everything all across the globe.
Definitely.
And then we got
definitely so.
Then we got idiots like this.
I've been covering the border for years, and so I know this is not a problem that started with your administration.
Correct.
But there was an historic flood of undocumented immigrants coming across the border the first 3 years of your administration. As a matter of fact, arrivals quadrupled from the last year of President Trump. Was it a mistake to loosen the immigration policies as much as you did?
It's a long-standing problem, and solutions are at hand. And from day one, literally, we have been offering solutions.
What I was asking.
You know what their solution is?
Like, what solution?
You know what their solution is? Instead of them coming across the border illegally, without anybody's knowledge of who and when they came across the border, instead of putting up a fence to try and stop people from coming in illegally, their solution is we just created an app so that if you were going to immigrate to the United States, you just download the app. And then you fill in your name, your address, why you're leaving your country, what reasons do you have that you fear staying in your country. And then when you get authorized, we'll provide you a plane ticket to a specific town in this country where you can now immigrate to. And when you get here, we'll already have all your information ready to go so that you can collect the things that Americans collect to get back on their feet. Because we know that you're going to get back on your feet. As soon as you get here, you can try and find a job, and we'll have a place for you to stay in. And then when you make enough money, you can move out of that place and move to a place that, you can pay for yourself. That's their solution that they implemented.
An app. Wow. Holy moly.
And you're like, this is crazy, man. You're talking crazy bullshit. No, they're doing this. And why are they doing this? Well, guaranteed, everything turns back to politics for political reasons. Do you know in this country we have, some say 8, some say 6 swing states in this country, right? And actually, you could take it even further than that. You could take it down to 14 counties in the entirety of the United States determine elections, historically speaking. There's a couple outliers that if you disregard, this election or this election, you could literally say 14 counties, the way they vote determines who the president is. So if you are a party that hands out support, and you immigrate to that county, well, who are you going to vote for? Not for yourself, because, you may not share the ideological beliefs of that party, but you're going to come to this country, and you're going to immigrate to this country, and you're not going to want to do it by yourself. You want to bring your family, your nieces, your nephews, your uncles, your grandmother, your grandfather. Once you get established, you want them to immigrate too, so you can live together as a happy family. It's natural. But in order for you to ensure that, you're going to be able to do that, you need to vote for the party that lets immigrants do that.
It's not rocket science, is it?
It's not rocket science to figure out what is going on and why it's going on. And the thing is, when you have people that actually have the audacity to question it, which is a rarity in today's day and age, you have somebody that actually has the audacity to question it.
Let's head to the White House. Peter Doocy is asking questions of Karine Jean-Pierre. Let's listen.
Home, who are wrongfully detained and held hostage. And again, frankly, we have had an extraordinary record of doing just that. And that's going to be the president's top priority.
And on this issue of funding, the administration has money to send to Lebanon without Congress coming back. But Congress does have to come back to approve money to send to people in North Carolina. Do I have that right?
Here's what I'm going to be very clear about. The president and the vice president has had a robust whole of government response to this. Hundreds of millions of dollars. I said it at the top, more than $200 million that we have directly put towards survivors here for disaster help. And that's because of this president's commitment to make sure that we are there for communities that are impacted. We take this very seriously again. We take this very seriously. And before the hurricane hit, we pre-positioned more than 1,500 federal folks on the ground to help. And so we have made sure that
So we got 1,500 FEMA employees out there on the ground to help people from the first hurricane that blew through, right? They're all been dispatched. We've got another one a week later now down in Florida. How many FEMA personnel are available to go to Florida now?
Probably not many. If any.
We'll worry about that next week once we figure out how much damage is done to Florida. But we have billions of dollars to send to other countries.
Crazy, man.
It gets better, mate.
Like that everywhere.
I'm afraid of playing these kind of things because I know it's going to put you to sleep. Listen to our politics over here, but
no,
this gets ridiculous. Because wait till what she calls him, right?
It's comical.
It's going to get even more comical. Because wait till she comes out with these lovely terms for the question that he asked.
every state has gotten their storm requested emergency declaration. They requested it, and we made sure they received it. We've taken this very seriously. More than $200 million that we have provided to the impacted areas. But instead, people want to do disinformation, misinformation, which is dangerous, because then
misinformation and disinformation. That's his question.
It's dangerous.
You shouldn't question the government, because when you question the government, then people aren't going to sign up for the FEMA assistance. It's the same bullshit they did with COVID.
And then she states $200 million compared to the billions of dollars they send into foreign countries. That's small fry. That's small.
You're not
change.
allowed to question the American government. No one is. Even the press. It's misinformation and disinformation to question the governments and the resources that we send places, whether it's enough or not enough. That's misinformation. That's banned. You're not allowed to ask those questions. You're supposed to say that we're doing a fantastic job and everybody has everything they need if they just sign up for FEMA assistance.
when folks on the ground hear that, they may not want to ask for the help that they need. That is there for them. That's our focus here.
But President Biden is fond of saying, show me your budget and I will tell you what you value. If he's got money for people in Lebanon right now, without Congress having to come back, what does it say about his values? There's not enough money right now for people in North Carolina who need it. That's not misinformation.
Wait, no, that is your whole premise of the question is misinformation, sir.
What? The whole premise of the question is misinformation? No, it's not, you fucking moron. $8 billion have just been magically designated to go to Lebanon. You gave $200 million for the people in this fucking country that are now without a house to live in, electricity, food, and water. 200 million versus 8 billion. How is that misinformation?
Fucking small change and all, eh?
You can point the finger at Congress and say, this is what Congress allocated in the last federal budget. You have a problem with it? You go take it up with your congressman. You take it up with your senators. And if you don't like what they have to say, vote them out of fucking office. That's the solution. Everybody that's there, that's been there longer than we've been alive, needs to be fucking voted out of office if you want real change.
You're right.
No, we're going to lose our right to free speech because everything's misinformation and disinformation. The way you ask that question is misinformation. What?
What you do? Yes, it's misinformation. I just mentioned to you that we provided more than $200 million to folks who are impacted in the area, and I just shared with you that people are deciding not to. People are deciding not to.
Wait. To Congress that there's not enough money to help people.
We're
in North
talking
Carolina
about the SBA disaster loan.
That's money for people in North Carolina,
and that's important. And people in North Carolina need that. Wait, this is nothing new. Peter, this is nothing new. Congress comes together, they provide money, millions of dollars, for disaster relief. We're asking them to do the job that they have been doing for.
But you're allowed to send 40 times what Congress allocated for the hurricane to Lebanon. 40 times what they allocated to the Americans suffering from this hurricane is going to Lebanon.
She just doesn't get it, does she?
President Biden doing for some time. Schumer and Jeffries. The president's letter is not misinformation. Would you agree?
No, the way you're asking me the question is misinformation. There's money that we are allocating to the impacted areas, and there's money there to help people who truly need it. There are survivors who need the funding, and it's there.
That you don't like misinformation.
I actually said we have the money available to help survivors of Hurricane Helene and also Hurricane Milton. Now, there's going to be a shortfall, right? Because we don't know how bad Hurricane Milton is going to be. And so we're going to need additional funding. That's
exactly what I just asked about. And you said it was misinformation. Yes.
What you're asking me is why Congress needs to come back and do their job. That's what you're asking me. Congress needs to come back and do their job and provide extra assistance, extra funding to disaster relief fund. That's what Congress needs to do, and we're going to continue to urge that. You may not want that, but that's okay. That's what this president wants, and that's what the vice president wants. Thanks, everybody.
And she leaves.
In the shit.
Ooh. Well,
she leaves.
Owned. She was owned.
Maybe you should have started with, this is what Congress allocated. If you have a problem with it, take it up with them. Not defending somebody that is indefensible. You are literally sending 40 times what is allocated to the hurricane relief effort to a foreign country for who knows what reason.
Wow.
And you're not allowed to question it when it happens?
It's misinformation and disinformation if you question it. Apparently.
Get the fuck out of here. How'd I end up with two of these? Well, because people are getting up in arms about this whole situation. And like I said, everything ties back to vaping. So here we go.
These are the people that's running your country. If you challenge them, they'll fucking walk off the stage in the hoof. Great, isn't it? Jesus. Uh-oh.
So Greg Conley posted this. Total ban on flavored vapes, Zine, and pouches, and all other nicotine and tobacco products to be heard by the city committee tomorrow in Kansas City, Missouri. That's today.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, no.
Another city bites the dust, just like Columbus, Ohio. You get Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids that sends in all their lobbyists into a town and gets the town to ban vaping. We need to ban all flavored tobacco. They don't even call it what it is. They call it flavored tobacco. There's no tobacco in e-liquid.
I'm saying they just they're tying it down with all one name, and now they're making up new names now for it. Flavoured tobacco. Okay, there's another name for it.
Yeah.
No tobacco in it, but it's flavoured tobacco.
I never thought I'd see this day. Brazil
umbrella.
plans to lift the vape ban. Brazil has banned vaping.
Exactly.
Right? They're getting
There
ready
you
to
go.
lift a ban. They're going to adopt regulations to make it legal and available for everybody. Best thing for public health ever in Brazil.
It's also it tackles the black market, because now, you know, if you legalize it, the black market can't sell it. Simple.
And you wonder, there's multiple reasons why, you know, you want to take a look at the country first attitude. Yes, we live in a global society. We live in a global economic market where corporations are going to buy the things from the cheapest countries in the world, right? But you need to maintain jobs for people that live in your country, right?
Definitely.
Car production. My father worked at Ford Motor Company his entire life. Was a millwright. Worked at the engine plant in Cleveland his entire life, right? Been the bread and butter for Cleveland and Detroit and a bunch of other towns all across the country. But the thing is, you got to stay competitive. We talked about last week about how the shoremen were all going on strike, and they knew this a year ahead of time. And we compared what it's like to be a shoreman in the United States versus being a shoreman in China, sitting at a comfy desk, you know, playing your PlayStation unload the docks game. And how we don't want that here in this country. Oh, no, we got to fight it. They're making $175,000 a year. They just got a 61% raise. Longshoremen are back to work, right? But that's not staying competitive. When their contract's up this time, you ain't going to be able to get what you want, because guess what? Automation is your future. Yeah, it's going to cut the number of longshoremen in half, but all technology is doing that. There's a wonderful conversation Elon Musk had with Tucker this past week where they were just having a conversation about a bunch of different things. And one of the things that they question about is AI. You do realize AI is going to put everybody out of work. Because AI is going to eventually be better than any human being on the planet for anything you want to get done. So why would you hire a human to do something that a computer can do better? You wouldn't.
Exactly. Would you? Skynet. Telling you. Terminator. You wouldn't.
It's going to happen, whether it happens to us, whether it happens to our children, or whether it happens to our grandchildren. It's an eventuality that's going to happen. Technology marches on and waits for no one. That's why these vapes have gotten so good. When I quit vaping, I was hard-pressed to find something that actually worked enough that I enjoyed it more than smoking. And now you can go into any convenience store in the United States and pick up one of these that's not authorized by the FDA. And I could quit with this, no problem. Anybody that wants to quit smoking can quit smoking today. Easy.
Yeah.
Just got to find the right flavor. My wife next door ran out of her disposable. She's like, I'm going to go next door and get some disposables. I'm like, all right, whatever. Went over and got one. I said, I'm just about done with this one. Finally, reaching the end of this one. I don't know how much more I can milk it. It's down to 5%.
Jesus.
She's like, you haven't finished that yet? I'm like, no, because I use my modern tank and my rebuildable stuff most of the time. But if we go anywhere, I have that hanging around my neck. I said, pick one up for me. And, because I know that sometimes she doesn't get flavors I like. So she got creamsicle, orange creamsicle, a Geek Bar. I love it. I thought I was going to hate it. Matter of fact, I didn't even open it because I saw it was an orange creamsicle, and I'm like, I don't really want to vape an orange creamsicle.
Don't fancy that.
Nah. She's like, I like orange creamsicle, except she hates creams and custards. She doesn't even taste the orange because she hates the cream in it so much. Meanwhile, for me, I'm like, you know what? That's not even orange. That's a tangerine. Little creamy mouth finish. But the initial flavor I feel right off the bat, it's a tangerine. They call it an orange creamsicle, but mixing, I can tell the difference in some of these flavor notes. Anyway, getting back to the original conversation, we need to start making these here. All of this, 90% of all the vapes on the planet are made in China, in Shenzhen. I have nothing against the Chinese making vapes, but you know what? Why can't we open up a vape factory here? We can't even maintain car manufacturing here in the States. That was loud. I love these charts. Graphing things over time. Look at the UK. UK used to make used to make their own cars.
Not anymore.
Technically, they still are, and every year they keep making more. But guess what? Other countries are increasing their production faster than we are.
You could probably say the cars that we are doing are not British made. I mean, Nissan's obviously Japanese, so we've got lots of foreign companies who've got factories in the UK. So technically, we're making cars for them.
And the thing is, when you look at the very end of this,
all the British car companies have long gone. British Leyland and all that, they've long gone. BSA and, for the bikes, they started off, that's what BSA. Some British small arms, they used to make arms. Then they moved on to bikes and all that stuff, and now they're pretty much, they are gone. So
they are gone.
Bought that stuff.
At one point, you guys were making almost 2 million cars a year.
Yeah, gone.
You're not even on the chart anymore. France is making 1.3 million cars. They're the lowest one on the chart. China's making 27 million cars a year. The United States is up at 10 million cars a year. But the 10 million cars a year that are made here, most of the parts that go into that car are made in other countries, including the steel for the body of the cars. Nissan, Toyota, BMW, they have plants here in the United States to put the car together, but the parts for the cars aren't made here.
Nope.
They're just assembled here to meet regulatory requirements enacted by Congress to try and protect some jobs. But even the auto manufacturers have completely automated their assembly lines. Why are you going to have somebody install, spark plugs in an engine when a machine can do it 10 times faster and will always be torqued exactly right every single one?
Automation's the big word, isn't it? That's the magic word, isn't it? Automation. There's less human error involved, isn't it? With everything's automated.
And just like with vaping, government regulations are not the answer. The answer is set up a bunch of safety ideas that you need to have everybody, meet a certain standard. But beyond that, there shouldn't be any more regulations. It's your regulations that complicate things and get people to move elsewhere.
You did have a vape manufacturer, Kennedy. Look what happened to them after the PMTA. Fuck that. Where they went.
PMTA has totally destroyed the American vape market for manufacturing.
Definitely.
Except for the people that ignore the law.
Definitely.
They're rich enough to ignore the law and have lawyers to back them up if they ever get caught.
Yeah.
But the little mom and pop shops, we can't afford the lawyers to defend us. So the first answer for us is to just bail.
Well, it's probably cheaper to bail because by the time you pay your lawyers and all that shit and say you don't win, all that expense for fuck all.
Listen, if I had an established e-liquid manufacturing facility and the United States FDA said, we're not going to authorize you for sale here, I'd go to Europe and sell it. I'd do like Phil and Dimitri did. I'd go set up in another country where the regulations are easy. Anyway, so here's the question. What does FEMA, Good Samaritans, and Dr. Phil have in common?
Oh, Evan. Enlighten me. Come on. I can see the smirk on your face.
Hey, it's Dr. Phil, and I am out working, doing some hurricane relief and recovery, whatever you want to call it. And all these orange shirts you see around and behind me are Samaritan's purse. And let me tell you, these guys don't have meetings to fill out forms, to plan a meeting, to get something going. They have verbs in their sentences, they have springs in their step, and they're out making things happen. FEMA, all these other people are talking, thinking. No, not Samaritan's purse. They're out doing things.
This is a nonprofit organization that is exclusively set up to be Good Samaritans in a time of need. We're not waiting for the federal government to come in and, figure out what's going on. How many people do we need help? Let's go to Congress and get the budget for it. Let's authorize these actions. Let's give them a tax break on their next time that they have to pay taxes to the government. Then they get a break. They don't have to pay taxes this year or next year because their house was completely destroyed. So they can keep their $25,000 in taxes this year to help get them set back up on a new house.
That'll never happen.
These guys are like your local food pantry at your local church. They continually have a stockpile of food and supplies and clothing and shelter and the basic necessities for anybody that is injured by these catastrophic events. And they don't need any forms. They don't even give a shit what your name is. Are you hungry? What can we give you that you need? Do you need water? Do you need food? Do you need blankets? Do you need clothes? Tell me what you need, and we're going to give it to you.
Exactly. Definitely. That it should be.
I'm in a basement right now that's filled up knee deep at one point with mud. There was water over my head, soaked through the bottom of the floor into these people's house, bucket by bucket, shovel by shovel. It's time to shovel it out, take it by caravan up these stairs and get it out of here so these people can get back to living their lives. I want to keep this message alive. This is a bubble here. People in other parts of the country are living their lives because this is out of sight, out of mind. I don't want it to be. I want to make noise. I want you to see this, hear it, feel it, know it's happening. They need us. They need our help. They need our support. And most importantly, they need to know we haven't forgotten about them. Put them in your prayers, but also put them in your behaviors and let them know that you care. So, Dr. Phil, doing the work, calling you to join me.
There you go, man.
Yeah, Dr. Phil. Go on, Dr. Phil. Hats off to the guy.
Just like Jimmy Carter when he got out of office. He didn't go take some cushy executive job on this corporation or that corporation. He got his hands dirty and he built houses. And he rehabilitated houses for the people that needed a home to go and move into. And when the house was done, the people were handed the keys and said, from now on, you got to pay the taxes on this house because the house is yours.
Pretty right, man.
And then you got somebody like this that doesn't have a whole lot of money, but he does have a whole lot of land.
Hey guys, this is an invitation to all the people displaced. I don't have much, but I have 84 acres in eastern Kentucky. I got a place for you to come, to get your bearings, to get ready. If you need to be here permanently, temporarily, it doesn't matter to me. I hope this video gets out. I just had my account banned. I had 105,000 awesome followers, awesome network of people that I lost just like that. And that could happen to every one of us, and it will eventually. It's inevitable. So while we can, we need to use this app. And right now I need your help because I don't have that. I'm relying on you to like this, share this, repost this, get this out to the people in North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Virginia, Tennessee. We're here for you. Now, Gary, why does this hit you so hard? Well, it's not just hit me so hard because I'm watching people suffer. I'm in Eastern Kentucky, but I was born and raised in Rutherford, North Carolina. Chimney Rock, Lake Lure, that's where I used to spend my childhood at the lake, and all my family's there. My aunts, my uncles, my sisters, every bit of my immediate family live in that Rutherford County. And I don't have much. I don't have resources to go down there and take y'all a bunch of resources. I don't have that financially, but what I do have is this mountain, and I invite anyone that needs a place to come. Like I said, temporarily, permanently, it doesn't matter. But my land is your land. We're Americans, and the darkness is all around us, guys. But I'll tell you what, it's time for the light to shine. You're the light. We're the light, man. So if you could just do me a real big favor, guys, like this, share this, repost this. You don't have to follow me. I'm not in this for followers. I'm really not. I just hope this video reaches just a few people. I don't care if it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 1,000, 500. It doesn't matter. If you need a place, DM me. If you know someone that needs a place, DM me. Let's get this video out there, guys. We only have each other. We don't have no man's going to come and save us. No political party's going to save us. We, the people, are all we got right now.
And that's exactly what they're working towards. The political parties in this country are worried about lawfare and making sure that they continue to reign over us. And just because, you speak your mind might be the reason why you get banned and your channel's taken away and you're gone. And then you're left with nothing.
That shit, he's not threatening any government or making money out of, legal.
We just heard the press secretary tell a reporter that his question was misinformation. You think if some private person says, listen, I've got this, I want to give it to you, all you got to do is just come. They're banning people like that.
Ban them for it?
They're preventing these organizations from gaining access to things. And here's a perfect example of this, right? Elon Musk was handing out the Starlink satellite dishes for people to get connectivity back, right? They're living in these towns like Asheville where all the bridges are washed away. And we don't even know how many people are there. Are they still alive? Are they dead? What do they need? How can we help them? First thing you got to do is open up a line of communication. Here, the United States government said that Elon Musk, with his satellite, his Starlink, wasn't allowed to land because in order for you to land somewhere, you have to talk to the person and get their name and where you're going to land and fill it out on a goddamn form to get your flight path authorized by the FDA, the FAA. He legit had to have a conversation with Pete Buttigieg to say, listen, I want to provide these Starlink satellite dishes to reestablish communications for all these people that were hurt by the hurricane, and I can't land my helicopters because of this stupid rule you have. If they had communications, I wouldn't need to give them a Starlink satellite internet service. Well, I see your point.
It's mad.
It's a catch-22. So we're going to allow you to violate the law. It doesn't fucking need to exist so that we can provide, satellite dishes and communications back for these towns that have been obliterated.
It's fucking crazy, but honestly.
So here's a conversation that I thought was pretty interesting. Because I did this, didn't even think about it. I did it by accident. I had 0 milligram bottles of liquid here, and I would nick them up, and, that's what I was my all-day vape when I quit smoking, 6 months in. I was on my Purple Rain. That's all I wanted. So I had, 10 bottles of it here. And I would nick them up, 2 or 3 at a time, and, well, I ran out of the stuff that was nicked up and didn't realize when I filled my tank up that I had 0 nick in there, not 3. And so I became a 0 milligram vapor. I was kind of like miserable the first day because I was antsy and I wasn't sure what my problem was. But eventually I realized, this bottle has no nick in it. I grabbed the wrong one. Because when that bottle was empty, I'm like, oh, this one has nicotine in it. I didn't even know it, and I didn't have it in the last bottle. So here's an interesting fact that has happened on this guy's vape journey. He's been vaping for 8 years. Initially, he needed the strongest nicotine level that he could get his hands on. Without trying over the years, he's now down to less than 3 milligrams and have another vape with no nicotine in it, and casually jumps between the two of them without even thinking twice. Has anybody else experienced this? Yeah.
Ooh, can't say that.
I'm sure a lot of people have. I know I did. How about you guys out there? You guys watching the show? How many of you have been down this path too? Found yourself decreasing your nicotine over time because you just don't need it anymore. Matter of fact, sometimes, you know, when you take a hit on something like this salt nick that I put into these little tanks like this, when I put the 2 millimeter pin on this and the 30 milligrams in here, that gets too throaty for me. I don't want it. I'd rather put 6 in a little thing like this.
Yeah.
And I can definitely tell sometimes when I pick up these tanks that we've done on the show, I don't even think about it. I'm like, I just assume I put 6 in it. And then when I go to vape it, that's a 30 milligram e-liquid in here. It's a salt nick. So it's not even throaty. But I can tell because I can feel it as a head rush. Is it going to kill me? No. But as time goes on, you just get away from it. You don't need it. Then don't think twice about it. Tobacco control doesn't understand that characteristic of vaping. They think that we're out here to, you know, ensnare a whole new generation into a nicotine habit. Well, I tell you, but you don't know nicotine.
Obviously,
the internet immunity because they were.
I'm going to turn this down because I know that's loud.
There should be a lot of things done. We should be, in my view, repealing something called Section 230, which gave platforms on the internet immunity because they were thought to be just pass-throughs, that they shouldn't be judged for the content that is posted. But we now know that that was an overly simple view, that if the platforms, whether it's Facebook or Twitter X or Instagram or TikTok, whatever they are, if they don't moderate and monitor the content, we lose total control. There should be a lot of things done. We should be, in my view, repealing something called Section 2.
They want total control. They're pissed off at Elon Musk for letting free speech exist on Twitter, for firing hundreds of moderators that were censoring content that they didn't like because it was misinformation. What the hell kind of world do they want us to live in?
Just,
all right, time to pull out your bingo cards, folks. How many of you on your bingo card had outlaw rednecks delivering contraband food and water for October?
Nope. What the fuck?
What? Food and water?
Holy sh!
No wonder the Onion's going out of business. A year ago, I would have never thought that would even be possible here in the United States.
Be surprised.
And here we go, talking about linemen, the most important linemen in this country. The ones that are out there flipping the switch back on to restore power to the people that lost it during the storm. They're the heroes right now. We had doctors and nurses and paramedics as heroes during COVID. Right now, these are the heroes. So I want to ask you a question here. Do you guys believe that nicotine is addictive? By itself, in your vape, is nicotine addictive?
Well, it's known as an addictive substance, but it's like any addiction, you can get rid of that addiction if you really truly want to. Just, like cigarettes, you can that's an addictive thing. But obviously if you switch to vaping, you're getting off cigarettes. So I still say it is 10. I'd say it's addictive. I'd still say it's addictive because judging by my own personal experience, I can't go without it. I've tried. I mean, like I said, when I quit, I was, 24, 20 mil, nicking me vapes. Now I'm down to 3. I've tried going less and it don't work. I get irritable and I chain vape. But when I put that back in, I'm fine.
Does it harm your life?
Not me, but the people around us.
Because of the propaganda? Or are you addicted to the flavors?
A lot of it is flavour. So, I mean, I'd say 95% flavour, without a doubt. If it wasn't for the flavours, you wouldn't vape, would you? That's as simple as that. If I was vaping tobacco or menthol, I probably wouldn't stick with it.
I honestly think that these guys told the truth. Because these guys, the head of all the big tobacco companies, know it's all the other things that they're putting into a cigarette that they've amplified, the nitrosamines and the MAOIs. There's a bunch of different chemical ingredients that are in a cigarette. Some of it occurs naturally. Some of it, they amp up how much is in your cigarette tobacco that amplifies the nicotine addictive potential. Nicotine has a dopamine response, and yes, it is a habit-forming thing. Like you said, you don't want to go under 3 milligrams because you don't like who you are when you don't have that 3 milligrams in your system. But you've also been a consumer of nicotine for how many decades? When did you first start smoking?
11, 12, something like that. I'm 58 now.
So at least 40 years now, right? So if you use something for 40 years, I can understand why you have a dependence to it. I don't think you have an addiction.
Yeah, there's a dependency, isn't it? That's the difference, isn't it?
To be addicted to it, you have to have harm that's caused because of your dependence. Yeah. And I don't see it. I don't see it with just nicotine. No. The only thing that makes it potentially addictive are the ridiculous regulations and prohibitions from people accessing it. That's like people are addicted to coffee. You're not actually addicted to it. Yes, you're a miserable bastard if you don't have your coffee, but that itself doesn't make it addictive.
No.
Just because you're dependent on it doesn't make it addictive. And even our own advocates confuse the two when they're not the same. We've been brainwashed our entire lives. Nicotine's an addictive chemical. No, it's dependence forming. What makes it addictive are the prohibitions that are in place to stop us from accessing it. And the taxes that they imposed on us that we paid 10 times what it actually cost to make that cigarette and sell it for a minimal profit. Look at Australia, $60 a pack of cigarettes.
That's ridiculous. But the thing is, though, they've kind of done the same formula here in the UK. They've taxed it, they've increased them. Every budget, they increase the price of cigarettes, but it hasn't stopped everybody doing it.
Never stopped me. Matter of fact, I gave up meals to smoke my cigarettes.
Yeah, or the high prices would push you to black market stuff, cheaper stuff. The stuff that people bring back off the holidays and the sell on and all that stuff, and the black market itself. Before the EU and all that come along and tourists were allowed to bring more stuff back. You used to get people going to Dover in cars and doing what they call backy and booze runs. They were going to France, buying the tobacco cheap, buying the booze cheap, coming back and selling it over here. People will just go for the cheapest thing.
I saw something earlier in the week. I didn't put it in the show to save it for this week, but there was a guy that lives in Massachusetts, and because of the taxes and prohibitions that went in place there, they're not allowed to have menthol cigarettes there. So once a month or once every other month, he takes a drive out of state for his family member and walks into a convenience store just outside of state lines. And he walks out of there with 4 or 5 cartons of cigarettes and a can of Red Bull. And the guy's never smoked in his entire life. He's got plenty of other addictions. He drinks and he's all into all kinds of other things. But tobacco's never been one. But he understands that, his relative wants a menthol cigarette. And they're not capable of doing the drive themselves, so he does it for them. Once a month or once every other month, he drives across state lines, buys 5 or 6 cartons of cigarettes, and gives it to his family member. These restrictions and prohibitions aren't helping anyone. Certainly not getting people to quit like they want us to.
Just driving it all underground, basically. It's as simple as that.
This is pretty interesting. I've caught a couple days of this guy, the Vigilant Fox. 10 shocking stories the media buried today. Number 10, patient with stage 4 prostate cancer gets his PSA score down to remission levels after taking ivermectin. Ooh, that's misinformation. No chemo, no radiation. He did that. Didn't help. So he started this as, a last-ditch effort to try and deal with his cancer, and it worked. His PSA score is now down to 0.02. And his doctor's like, hey, man, whatever you're doing is working, so stick with it.
Keep doing it. Wow.
In a similarly stunning fashion, cancer surgeon Dr. Catherine Rudy has seen several late-stage cancer patients make dramatic recoveries after taking ivermectin. It's just a horse dewormer. That's not authorized cancer treatment.
I've never heard of
Number
it.
9.
I've never heard of that.
It's chemo and radiation, man. And that costs like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Number 9, Biden-Kamala regime burns $1 billion in FEMA funds to resettle illegal immigrants over disaster relief. Hurricane Helene victims are now suffering because over the past 2 years, FEMA has been funneling more than $1 billion in taxpayer dollars away from American disaster relief, as apportioned by Congress. Number 8. North Carolina flood victim tells Kamala to take her $750 and wipe your ass with it. Kamala Harris, we don't want you here. We don't want your party here in North Carolina. If you're a Democrat and you live in North Carolina, good for you. But this woman is giving us illegal immigrants instead of the help we need.
Shit.
Number 7. Just because I feature stuff on the show doesn't mean I agree or disagree with it. I thought it was interesting. Number 7, union boss who threatened to cripple the United States economy and the global market lives in a luxury 7,000 square foot mansion. Harold Daggett, the union boss, who has vowed to cripple the U.S. economy if ports don't ban automation and raise dock workers' wages sharply, has a Bentley convertible parked outside of his 7,000 square foot mansion.
Shit. Doing very well,
That's
isn't
the
he?
union boss.
Exactly.
Number 6, WNBA ratings plummet without Caitlin Clark. The WNBA is feeling the effects of not having their dynamic rookie in any more postseason games after the Indian Fever was eliminated in the first round of the Connecticut Sun. Number 5, elderly couple found dead hugging each other in bed after Hurricane Helene. This heartbreaking tale comes from their grandson, John Savage. John Savage, 78. What? How old was his mom?
Jerry. 74.
Oh, Jerry Savage, that was his dad. 78, and his wife, Marcia, 74, were sheltering at home in Beach Island, South Carolina. As winds up to 140 miles an hour hit their home.
Wow.
Number 4, police in Asheville, North Carolina threatened Hurricane Helene victims with arrest for trying to save their own belongings. Hurricane victim. This is how the city of Asheville Police Department threatens business owners that lost everything and trying to salvage what little they can of their own stuff.
Holy moly.
Trump makes surprising gains in ultra-liberal cities. Number 2. Scott Jennings leaves CNN panel speechless as he torches Tim Walz's lame excuse of being too dumb to tell the truth. And number 1, Tucker Carlson released never-before-seen footage of the Trump assassination attempt. In order for you to watch it, you have to join the Tucker Carlson network. And bonus, South Carolina hero pilot threatened with arrest for rescuing flood victims because he couldn't file a flight plan and document who he was going to save.
Oh, come on.
It's the same shit Elon Musk had with the satellite dishes.
Fucking hell. Wow.
Not even sharing that one. Sorry. Yesterday, Dr. Colin Mendelsohn from Australia gave a presentation to addiction medicine specialists on how to help smokers quit with vaping products. Slides are available for your download if you so choose to do so.
There you go.
Mayorkas 3 months ago. Hold on. Let me try this. I got a new feature. Let's try this. Live Zoom. It's no longer going to freeze the frame. Mayorkas 3 months ago. FEMA is tremendously prepared for hurricane season. Mayorkas today. FEMA is out of money and can't make it through hurricane season. We just don't have the funds. Look at this. 3 months apart.
FEMA is tremendously prepared. This is what we do. This is what they do. And the key here, Rebecca, is also to make sure that the communities who are potentially impacted are prepared as well. And it's not just hurricanes and wildfires, also extreme heat, which certainly some parts of the United States are already experiencing.
Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas sounding the alarm on FEMA funding right after the devastation of Hurricane Helene. Listen.
We are meeting the immediate needs with the money that we have. We are expecting another hurricane hitting. We do not have the funds. FEMA does not have the funds to make it through the season.
This all comes as the Biden-Harris administration spent over $1 billion from a FEMA program on services for migrants. Attorney General of the great state of Florida, Ashley Moody, joins me now. AG Moody, why does the Biden...
You believe that stuff?
Tremendous.
I'm just like gobsmacked. I'm like, what the fuck?
Australia vaping ban is a perfect mess. The nation is waiting for a local expert to advise Mark Butler to sell vapes at the same locations as cigarettes, you know, with proof of age, using ID, which is illegal for you to do if you live in the state of California and you want to vote. It is illegal for your polling place to ask for ID to vote.
Really?
Yes. Governor Newsom signed a law 2-3 weeks ago. It is illegal for them to require ID to vote.
Wow.
Here we go. Another firebombing.
Boom.
Oh, it caught my hair on fire.
There you go. Just go to your local hospital and see if there's been anybody admitted with burns. If you've got them. What a tit. They can't even do it properly, can they? You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Listen, they're just gang members. They don't know any difference.
They're just not
Their
exactly
gang leader told them,
professional,
listen, you need to torch that place down in the corner. They're our competition. This one, moment of wannabe arsonist accidentally sets himself on fire running away from flames before fleeing in a getaway car has been captured CCTV at Clearview, Australia. Adelaide's escalating turf war. This is number 125.
They do not realize that when you ignite petrol, the fumes that's what makes it go poof. The fumes are the first thing that goes.
Congratulations to David Emmanuel, just 3 months away from 15 years of vaping. Took less than a month to get the toxins out of his system and to start feeling better. And since then, all of his medical checkups, including lungs and heart, have been flawless.
Oh, very good.
Congratulations, mate.
Good. Very good.
Meanwhile,
well done.
Sir Sid misses his vape shop. Misses the guys at the vape shop. The pharmacy stocks cannabis, but not vaping stuff. Don't even know what to say anymore.
I sympathise with you. Without a doubt.
Yeah, this is old news. Strike's over. And we keep forgetting to talk about this. It's Stoptober. NHS's program to get you to quit smoking. And the easiest way to do that is to start vaping. You are 5 times more likely to quit smoking for good if you can make it an entire month without a cigarette.
Can I tell you something? There
Yes.
hasn't been a lot of advertising for it this year. Every year.
It's against the law.
Stoptober.
They passed a law last year in the UK that makes it illegal for them to advocate for vaping because they contracted with the vaping manufacturers for the swap to stop. So under the law, the NHS itself is now considered a distributor of tobacco products.
Yeah.
That's why.
Work that one out.
That's why you don't see them advertise it like they have in the years past. I remember playing videos. I probably still have it on here. I could probably pull it up if I spent, 2 minutes looking for it. The video, I actually made it and edited it that they published and was a press release advertising Stoptober. And it was legit. Bill and a bunch of other people talking about their vape experience to quit smoking and how successful it was for them.
But it was used to even be on like the radio. It was never on the radio, and there's not much on the radio now with it either. Nothing. It just doesn't.
That's
it hasn't
why.
been a big. You know, they're wanting like all smoke free by 20 blah blah blah, and we know that Stoptober's every month, and now it just seems like that's just shimmying to one side now, and you're like not promoting it or it's horseshit, man.
It is.
Just because of vaping.
It's utter preposterous bullshit. And I totally applaud Maria for doing this. Up in Canada.
Back in March of 2024, that guy behind me, he made a decision.
To me, it is absolutely essential that we see these products move behind counter. So as federal health minister, I want the ability to be able to restrict flavors only to those that are exactly logical for the purposes of cessation. And I'm not going to enumerate what those flavors are.
He wanted to ban flavors, and because he's only Minister of Health, the only flavors that he could ban were the ones in nicotine pouches. So what we're going to do today is see if we can get nic pouches, not these, but the illegal kind, somewhere, anywhere within 10 kilometers of this guy's office.
How many do you think she found?
Shitloads.
This is kind of like, when they were bashing the FDA and they bashed Brian King and says, I know of a convenience store 2 blocks from the FDA's headquarters, and I walked in and I got this vape. It's a Geek Bar disposable, 2 blocks from your headquarters, and you can't stop them from selling their vapes. You need to protect our kids. You're not protecting our kids. Well, can you give me the address? We'll go visit them after our testimony today.
Hell no.
Because here's what he said.
Wherever they go, wherever they think, whatever loophole they think they can find, they will meet me like an iron wall.
In just a couple of hours, we spent about $500 and got a lot of nicotine pouches. Not a single one with a regulated pouch. There are still flavors available when you go get your traditional NRTs.
And there are many in the industry who've been very responsible with those products. If you're talking about tropical berry splash or whatever kind of nonsense they're putting out there, like go and look at some of the flavors they have. Like I don't know of an adult who is
what a clown
berry splash.
Hello.
But they are.
Coolberry Nicorette Quick Mist. Available at all your convenience stores, gas stations. Well, not convenience stores. But your gas stations, your grocery stores, some of the gas stations. Okay, just your grocery stores and your pharmacies.
Oh, God. I love it.
Like this is targeting kids. It's targeting flavors that are going to make it easier to kids to get addicted. And it's not about...
No, it's not. No, it's not. You fucking moron.
What a twat.
Oh, God.
Back in March of 2024,
why are these people doing
that
this?
guy behind me, he made a decision.
Wait till you look at their ties. Where did they come from?
Why have we got these people in government?
And let's take a look at Pippa's number 117 tobacco store in Faulkner has been extensively damaged in a suspicious fire early on Monday morning. More than 30 firefighters were called to Bonwick Street in Faulkner just before 2:30 a.m. on Monday after multiple calls to 000 Fire Rescue. Here's number 117.
A suspicious fire.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you have Asheville. We drove through there. On our honeymoon. Never in my wildest dreams did I think it would be like that. Ever.
Well, you know how you want to go on a cruise holiday?
You're saying I should go out and buy a 15-foot skiff and hook it up to the truck and drive down to Asheville?
Why not?
Well, at least I don't need to book an FAA flight plan. My heart goes out to all those people out there. You know, we're sitting here laughing and joking around about this, but that's not a laughing matter if that's your home underwater. And none of this is making the news. I watched NBC News a couple times this past week, and none of it, hardly ever talk about it. One little segment, we're like a minute and a half. And then they were talking about the next storm that's coming. They want to scare the shit out of you, but when something scary does happen that is disastrous, nobody talks about it. Big Pharma and Big Tobacco are all terrified of Trump coming back. They've been destroying people's health this whole time. Make vaping great again. You're here. Guess what? You were saying?
I forgot now. Oh, no, that's
that
it.
Shit happens.
I'm going to tell you. There's a massive storm coming. Going to blow everything apart. Be careful. The storm comes, wipes out the city. Oh, yeah, the storm passed over Florida. Nothing to see here.
This is what I was talking about. Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck is the other guy that does a talk show all the time, right? also down there during this ravaged area. And he was walking with one of the state's elected representatives. And he's just trying to get a lowdown on what's going on. So he sees a FEMA truck. They were driving for hours trying to find a FEMA truck. There's like 8 guys in this big van that they're driving around in, right? Glenn Beck was the only one to catch it out of the corner of their eye. They're parked clear up against the building in the corner of a shopping mall, right? That's where FEMA decided to set up their truck and their table for people to sign up. If that was me driving the truck, I would have parked it right by the fucking road.
Yeah, why
maybe not right by the entrance into the parking lot, but like the corner or like the middle of the front section right along the road so people driving by can go, oh, there's a FEMA truck. Let's pull in and sign up. No, they're parked way off to the side. Let's listen to what they have to say to the actual FEMA workers.
Well, they have to cool
they're
down.
moving chairs.
FEMA truck. Okay.
This is the first one you've seen, right?
In Asheville.
Hey, guys. Good. How are you?
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm Glenn, and this is Congressman
Mills. How you doing?
We're just wondering what you guys are up to.
So they brought this in today, which gives us complete connectivity, so we can do a lot more than we've been doing.
Okay.
Because all of our equipment works now. So they're registering. They're telling them over there. We're over here. I think tomorrow they're moving us over there somewhere more. So not exactly.
And what are you doing? What is it?
Actually registering people for FEMA assistance.
Okay, so this is the check thing?
Getting them in the system.
Okay.
Not just a check thing, but housing, checking generators.
Okay.
So it was just so long, housing, everything.
Yeah,
so
good.
much in it, you know?
Good.
But we're basically getting them in the system.
And you guys got here today?
We've been here for 2 days. We got here yesterday. Yesterday we didn't have any connectivity, so we took 2,800 people, as near as we could count, coming through the food distribution line and through the gas station and handed them all flyers. We didn't even have flyers to hand them. Our flyers weren't here, but they could take pictures of our flyer, which told them they could go online. They could.
So let me get this straight. They drive the truck from wherever it's based at, right? Washington, D.C. or wherever, to Asheville, North Carolina, and somebody forgot to put the flyers in the truck that told people how to sign up.
Holy fuck.
You're fired!
Holy.
Called Giraffe to go online just to get them in the system. Also telling them they're going to be here eventually. There'll be a DRC located nearby at Disaster Recovery Center, and then go there for help. But the app is great. The app, they can go on, they can upload documents through the app, so they don't need us.
Can I ask a question? And not to stop. One of the biggest problems, though, is that most people don't have the ability, one, to even get on their phones to verify what is going on. How does people even know that this location exists?
So that would be the news media's job to tell everybody.
But they don't have power.
This is fucking hilarious. It's the news media's job to figure out where we're at and then tell everybody to come find us so that we can sign them up.
I'm just thinking, like, hang on.
I want to talk to your boss because they're fired. Your boss should have called everybody, called the radio stations, called the news media, and put a fucking banner up if you're going to be in the back of the parking lot. Put up a fucking sign by the road when people are driving by to go, hey, man, that's where we go to sign up. It's the news media's job to figure out where we're at and tell everybody.
None of the news media. Well, I mean, I watch the news.
Well, no, the people who need the FEMA assistance don't have power, so how do they watch TV?
You would be surprised. They sit in their cars to charge their phones and listen to the radio. They're very well. That's how they knew the distribution center was here. So they were told to come here to get those supplies, and they don't know we're here really until they get here and we tell them and they see us.
But it is plausible, though, that those who, one, are either cut off from the location, because they're still rebuilding roads, obviously, at Cable Rest, or doesn't have power, won't know about even where this truck exists, or if it does exist.
Right, and there's no way, actually. So we're DSA disaster survivors, right? So what we actually do, we work items like these, and we actually go door to door. And we go door to door and try to knock on every door in the county. And we go at the direction usually of the emergency manager, because the fire chiefs are going to tell us where people are, where things are devastated, so we literally go door to door.
So when does that start?
Exactly.
That's way above my head. You're talking to peon.
You're talking to a peon. I really don't know shit. I'm just talking out of my ass. Okay, my car's underwater and my phone died like 2 days ago. How am I going to find out about going to your tent to sign up?
Yeah, okay.
You're not talking. Do you want to talk to my crew? Do you want to talk to my crew lead? Here, let me get my crew lead for you. She might have some answers.
But again, it goes back to my point, which is that, okay, so I need to fill out a form.
What is your crew lead doing? You don't have your shit in order and had this shit figured out? You've been there for 48 hours.
I mean, even if they haven't got the means of media, all they'll do is give them a load of flyers. They can walk around handing them out while they're all standing around the frickin' table.
Are these fuckers on a smoke break? What's going on?
Yeah.
They should be walking through the store and walking up to the place where they're handing out food and go, did you guys sign up yet for your FEMA assistance?
Exactly.
I know that you're putting the water and food in your car that we didn't provide, so, maybe you should sign up and we can send you a check. Not that there's any grocery stores left in town because they all got flooded, but fuck it,
I need to scan a flyer.
Yeah.
How do I know this exists? Oh, the local media. Okay, well, they don't have power.
Yeah.
They might not have a vehicle.
Right.
So what about
I saw a lot of them washed away.
That's right.
Hi.
Ma'am, how are you?
Hi, Patricia. I'm Glenn. This is Congressman
Mills.
Hello.
How are you, ma'am?
Good.
So we're wondering, we just asked, when do you guys go door to door? He was telling that
After we get the general stuff done, we got to hit the mass people first, wherever the mass people are. So the mass people are here. Let's get them into the system as quickly as possible. Once we get the masses done, then we start going door to door.
Okay. How do people know you're here?
We just got here.
You just got here?
We were here yesterday.
Yeah.
And today's our first day.
Who runs this?
Yeah.
Who's running the...
She
running
is.
the fucking show, yeah?
She's running the show on that truck. Listen, she got there yesterday. You'd think that she would have called the local radio station up and said, tell everybody, on the hour or whatever you can, whenever you do the news, and tell them, listen, if you need assistance, you need to sign up. You don't have an internet service to do it, blah, 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 come here. We'll get you hooked up. We'll get you a hotel room if we can find a fucking hotel that's got any rooms left. We'll get you an Uber ride to a place where you can be dry and warm or cold, depending on what the temperature is outside. You believe this shit?
Mind-boggling.
What a disaster! Like, these guys are supposed to be, in charge of all federal aid. They're supposed to be the EMA. Do they have any idea? Did they talk to the local EMA, the Emergency Management Authority person, the chief of that area? We have one here. In our county, we have a designated EMA, and there's a command structure there, and they coordinate with all the local fire and EMS services and with the local 911 center. Did they talk to them and let them know where they're going to be? So when the firemen actually save the people, then they can be told, hey, man, whenever you get, a moment and can get your way over to this shopping plaza, FEMA's there to help you get set up with some long-term assistance.
Obviously, fucking no. Hey, me.
Then tomorrow we're going to move the unit up by the car wash.
Oh.
Yesterday we couldn't do anything besides give them the information because we didn't have any Wi-Fi.
Right.
Fucking what? No
Wait a minute,
Wi-Fi?
The truck doesn't have satellite Wi-Fi?
No,
what?
No, fucking hell.
You rely on cell phone service being available in a disaster zone for you to communicate? I thought after 9/11 all this shit was fixed. That's why all the radios in all of our trucks had to be completely changed out, because they were going to a new system, and this new multi-county-wide system legit covers a fourth of the state of Pennsylvania. Each county has their own frequencies. But in the event of a national emergency, everybody could switch to a certain channel and everybody would be all on the same channel. Police, fire, EMS, everyone. Salvation Army, you name it.
Well, that goes for stuff that's happening now. The aviation, the mariners, they've all got a channel for emergencies where everybody hears it. It's simple, that's already out there now. You know what I mean? Why or what? Oh, God.
Well, let me tell you, it wasn't that way with emergency management until after 9/11. Every city, every town has its own frequency and its own dispatch service, especially back in the old days before countywide 911 service. When you had local dispatch services that were each town has its own dispatcher and you shared the radio frequency, but you had like rainbow control and you had, I'm not even going to get into it. But even with my puny experience of a local volunteer fire company and working as a paramedic for 15 years, covering the 4 counties around here, what a joke!
That's unbelievable, that.
How did you get your job, lady? I'm more qualified than you are. Oh, it just pisses me off.
Wow.
Go away.
Yeah.
Go away.
That is unbelievable.
Might have something to do with this problem. I'm like, why did I put this one in here? I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. We just got done watching on how FEMA doesn't have internet service. They have to position the truck in a place where they have access to Wi-Fi from somebody because they don't have their own Wi-Fi connectivity. And I'm like, oh, yeah, federal budget. They've allocated funds to increase broadband availability all across this nation because there's plenty of towns where all you have is DSL service. You're lucky to get, 5 megabit per second rate. Ron Jeremy, hello and welcome. Mrs. Hunky Vape, hello and welcome. So the FEMA trucks don't have satellite internet service, right? And Elon Musk has the Starlink satellite dishes. Anybody can have it. You don't even need to have a truck to mount it in. You could just, hold it in your dash and you have Wi-Fi. Satellite, Wi-Fi, internet, right? They allocated $42 billion, and this has been going on for at least a decade now. Every year, they keep allocating more and more money to this. And the greedy bastards like Comcast and NBC Universal and all that other ones, they're all one big conglomerate now, right? They keep taking the cash and keep taking that, well, we're going to expand our broadband coverage. But what are the same fucking places that have been without internet for the last 20 years are still without internet? High-speed internet. They have dial-up, right? Fucking modem connection back from when we were first seeing a computer for the first time. So the question is, how come FEMA doesn't have satellite internet service? Oh, that's right. That's because the members that are on the FCC are assigned and hold political affiliation. So 2 Republicans voted for Elon Musk to have his Starlink to all these places like Asheville that people live up in the mountains and don't have even a phone line because they have cell phone service, and that's good enough. They can have a Starlink satellite dish. And the 3 Democrats on the FCC voted it down and said, we know you were awarded the contract, but we're not going to give it to you.
Wow.
I'm not even going to make you listen to this guy testify.
Mind-boggling.
I get so pissed off at this shit. It's about saving people's lives, goddammit. Anyway.
Seems like that across the board. They don't give a fuck about saving lives. I mean,
meanwhile, we're not the only ones dealing with these hurricanes, right? When the hurricanes take place over the Pacific in Asia, they're called typhoons. They're the exact same thing, right? Shanghai just experienced the most powerful typhoon in 75 years. So this is nothing new. Stuff's going on all around the planet.
Oh, God,
And here we go. California's at it again. Governor Newsom strengthens enforcement of flavored tobacco law, giving authority to state's attorney general's office to enforce penalties against non-compliant sellers. Oh, is your local convenience store still selling flavored vapes even though you banned it? FDA didn't authorize it. What a joke.
Yeah. Reading the rest of that text, they've just they're promoting Amsterdam style cafes for cannabis. Wow. Oh, unbelievable.
All right, let's get on to some real news. I know I have some real news articles here because I told you that we're going to be talking about vaping from international perspective today, right? I'm going to start with your home country. BBC. Is vaping bad for you? And how are the rules changing? Well, they're going to ban all of these because they're disposable. Disposables are bad. Ask the hurricane victims right now if disposables are good or bad. Ask the people who no longer smoke that are in hurricane-ravaged areas, is disposables good or bad? I buy one of these disposables. I don't need to charge it or do anything for at least a couple days, if not a whole week. I can't make it through a whole day without having to charge the batteries for this. I know what's good and what's bad. We don't care. We got to ban it. Disposables are bad. But at least you guys tell the truth. Vaping is better than smoking. Cigarettes contain tobacco, tar, and a host of other cancer-causing toxic chemicals, and are the largest preventable cause of illness and death, not only in the UK, but all across the globe. Half of all smokers
is better than smoking.
Yes, thank you. Andrew Cuomo. Once again, a little bit of insight.
Is better than smoking.
Yup. And it's an effective quitting tool. Better than nicotine patches, gums, and pharmaceutical products. And then we have the United States. The U.S. remains obsessed with teen vaping, despite data indicating that this is a non-issue. Teen nicotine use is at the lowest point in history right now, United States. But we got to ban vaping. Got to put the vape detectors up. What else are they wasting our money on? Doesn't matter, because it's not just happening here. It's not just happening in the UK. Let's go to Poland. Actually, coming from Italy. No vape areas. Austria thinks about it. Michael Landl says, serious mistake. Austria is winking at the European Commission's recommendation in terms of restrictions on vaping. Vienna, in fact, seems to be quite open to the possibility of accepting the indication from Brussels regarding the introduction of a no vape area, even outdoors. Why? Why? And it gets worse, mate. Bad news for French vapers. So vape activists surrender. Bad news from the fight for rights of vapers. So vape, in fact, has reached the end of its activities. It's like CASA. When CASA started to push too hard against big tobacco, guess who lost their funding?
Oh, yeah.
And had to do a PBS marathon to try and get enough money to keep operations the way that they were when they had this flood of money coming in, which wasn't that much of a flood. It was more like a garden hose that was turned on, and they had a constant supply of it. So their operations were based on how much their income was. And when that faucet got turned off because you didn't vehemently support big tobacco becoming an exclusive distributor of all nicotine products, well, we're turning our faucet off. We don't want you to be our loudmouth anymore.
Exactly.
So these organizations are closing shop. How about a 20% vape tax?
Ouch.
How would that feel? From Pacific Daily News, we have 20% vape tax, $7 million for Sanchez campus, up for debate next legislative session. And up to a 20% tax on vapes and other nicotine products. Free bus passes for people without transportation. And $7 million to get construction started on a Newman Simon Sanchez High School campus in Yigo will be up for senators' consideration in the upcoming legislative session. Bill 193-37 would impose a 10% excise tax on vaping and e-cigarettes for the first year and double the second year. The bill would define these products as electronic nicotine delivery systems for the purposes of taxation.
Well, that taxation should pay for the campus, you see, so...
Some 40% of END's taxes would go towards the Department of Revenue and Taxation for enforcement purposes. And the other 60% will go to the Guam Memorial Hospital for operations, maintenance, and vendor payments. What?
Yeah, right. Oh, shit.
So you're going to buy hospital supplies with 60% of the vape tax that you're going to collect. Right.
Oh, shit. You're going
Man, am I glad I don't live in Guam.
That's why it began.
And let's get this information right from the horse's mouth. 90% of all vaping products are made in China. So let's see what China has to say on it. Well, the little discouraging news from Europe, who approves the French disposable e-cigarette ban. France will join Belgium in making the sale of disposable e-cigarettes illegal from the 1st of January, 2025.
Black market all over. You'll not get rid of them. They're too popular. Too much money in them.
See, you could figure this shit out. How come none of these people can? Kyrgyzstan raises minimum prices for vaping and tobacco cigarettes. The Ministry of the Economy in Kyrgyzstan has published by the Cabinet of Ministers for public discussion, which aims to increase the minimum wholesale and retail prices for tobacco and nicotine-containing products from 1 January 2025. The department states that this step will increase the revenues of the Republic budget and reduce the consumption of unhealthy products among citizens, ultimately improving public health. No, it won't, you moron. You're supposed to increase taxes on combustible products and not on the technological innovation away from combustion.
Unbelievable.
And you were talking about black market, right? This is all going to increase the black market. So how's the black market doing in China? Huh? They're cracking down on that too, man. Small workshop produces 800 illegal vapes a day. 12 people arrested, involving nearly 2 million yen.
800 a day by 12 people.
Million yen were earned by 12 people making 800 vapes a day.
That's good going for 12 people. 800 vapes by 12 people. Fucking hell. Wow.
Whoops.
And it's only in the back of a trailer? Jesus.
It's all you need is a trailer and a warehouse. We make e-liquids here every single week. It's not rocket science, people. You order some generic boards, you order some cases to slap them in. You buy the gallons of e-liquid, you fill the things up and throw them in a package. It's the only way 800 vapes can be made by 12 people every single day.
Yeah, it touches on that thing before when you know politicians start politics poor and they retire billionaires. I think some of them have invested in the black market because they'd be making a fucking killing with that, wouldn't they?
Yeah, piece of cake. Here you go, man. Black market. We got to crack down on it. So here we go. From Cumberland County News, Operation Vape Trail swept the smoke shops for illegal drugs in several counties, including Cumberland County. From Hope Mills, North Carolina, recent overdoses of vape users in Robinson County led to a multi-county vape and smoke shops raid. Police reported in their press conference for Operation Vape Trail. The North Carolina Southeastern Regional Violent Crime Task Force. Violent Crime Task Force? To catch vape shops? What? Began an investigation after multiple smokers became sick. Officials made over 100 undercover purchases from different vape shops, which resulted in execution of search warrants at these establishments. Chief Stephen Dollinger, Hope Mills Police Department, said. Seriously? Well, we found $300,000 worth of THC-infused gummies hidden in counterfeit brand packaging for snacks and drinks. More than 30,000 products exceeded the state's legal limit for THC. That's not a nicotine vape, bonehead.
Oh my God.
Jumping to Colorado. Told you I had all kinds of news for you today. Come on, what's going on here?
What was that program?
Vape shop in southeast Colorado Springs falls victim of a smash and grab. Uh-oh. Another vape shop owner has fallen victim to a smash and grab Wednesday morning. The crime occurred in the overnight hours on Wednesday. No arrests have been made by the police.
Typical.
More commercials. I'll be so glad when this election's over.
Without a doubt.
Hello.
I know you're busy.
What is that?
It's that vape shop in New Canada that just opened up by Staples.
Ooh.
Damn. We got a new vape shop opening, folks. They got any real vapes or just disposables and liquids?
No, they have them. It's Geek Vape and Smoke.
That's all right.
Oh, he has Boo-Poo too. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's what I told him. I was like, it's nice to see that you actually have mods and not just disposables.
Cool. Pennsylvania's got a new vape shop.
Yeah,
check it out.
I'm coming here for my disposable next because his disposables are 19.
Bonus.
Cheaper as well.
We missed. Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to show you.
Thank you.
Welcome. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Hot diggity,
Check it
new
out.
vape shop opening up in town. All right, let's catch the news here. What's going on? Hey, wait a minute. We were talking about a vape shop that got smashed in. I don't care about your
Now it's the
weather. Oh, bummer. Oh, that's disappointing. All right. Since we found ourselves once again talking about maximum THC content and cannabis and the confusing of nicotine products and cannabis products, how big is a cannabis situation right now? Oh, let's say in South Africa.
Huge.
We need to make sure you're a real person.
All right.
Oh my
not an AI.
goodness. Massive green gold problem for South Africa. Why is that a problem, dude? That's a problem, they said.
Wow.
That doesn't look like a problem to me. That looks like a gold mine, an untapped gold mine. The Department of Agriculture says that the implementing the cannabis master plan. Oh, somebody's trying to take over the world with cannabis. Master plan is a critical priority during the 7th administration's term. However, it is being hindered, big surprise, being hindered by a lack of legislative alignment around cannabis in South Africa, which needs urgent attention. Did you hear about the guy who invented the knock-knock jokes? He won a Nobel Prize.
Oh, Mallory.
We're almost at the dad jokes, I promise.
Mallory.
I just want to say who's getting high across the globe, man.
Everybody high on fucking rage.
I'm telling you, it's an inevitability, man, all across the globe. Massive green gold problem for South Africa. You think they're going to ignore that gold mine? They're going to cash in on that. You just have to grease the right palms. Don't believe me? Want to see if it's happening closer to your home? How about in Europe? What's going on in Europe? Well, cannabis in Europe, from marijuana busts to brand new industry partnerships. Here's what's new in Poland, Greece, and the UK. You're going to love this, dude. Hemp and Health agreed to acquire a 5% stake in the Portuguese company Hibisco Discreto. I don't need to speak Portuguese to understand what's going on there, man. Which owns Voyager Genetics brand. Law enforcement officers in Greece eradicated over 8,300 illegally grown cannabis plants discovered on a corn farm. Scotland-based James Hutton Institute received £350,000 in funding for several advanced agricultural research products to grow weed for a weed farm in the UK, mate. Why are they doing that?
Awesome.
Even in the UK? Couldn't be for any health reasons, could it?
Ooh, I don't know.
Well, how doctors hope new cannabis drug. I'm doxing myself again. Thanks, Google. How doctors hope new cannabis drug will help cancer patients gain weight. Researchers are hoping to capitalize on the cannabis use side effect to improve the lives of cancer patients.
It gives you the fucking munchies so you eat more.
Yes, it does. There goes my diet out the window.
Oh, you could marry Mrs. H and she'll put some fucking food in you.
Oh, she made some potato soup last night from scratch. She got a sale on potatoes. We went out to 380 auction. I got some pictures of you to show you for that too. Went to 380 auction because she wanted to get some decorative stuff. She got some hay bales, some corn stalks, decorated up in front of our house and all. Pulled our wheelbarrow off from back, tipped it over and loaded it up with the hay bales and decorated, ordered some lights from Amazon, all because I bought her a blow-up dog for Halloween. You know, the little blow-up dog you put in your yard, and it's got a little pumpkin bucket hanging from his jaws. Wife's like, oh, that looks so cute. She even named him.
I thought you had to go blow up something else there for a minute.
Oh, don't need no blow-ups for that.
It's got to be X-rated.
Don't need no blow-ups for that, mate.
X-rated.
So I'm telling you, man, we went on 380 auction, and there's nothing but Chinese stuff there most of the time. You know, buy some cheap stuff and some overplus and surplus stuff. So we bought that stuff. Ended up spending over $200 before we left there. And one of the things I grabbed, they had 10-pound bags of potatoes for $3. Take that. Picked up a big box of bananas for $1 because they were all ripe.
Wow.
Wife was walking by and she looked at that and I'm like, well, if any of them are still edible, then we'll eat them. If not, I'll throw them in the freezer and we'll make banana bread out of it. Sold.
Gone.
Went in a buggy along with a bunch of other stuff. All right, Mallory. What's 6 inches long and has 2 nuts at the end? An almond joy.
Gee, me. Good old Mallory.
All right. Where is it? Did I put in the dad jokes? Where did I put it? Come on. So last week, during the dad joke section, remember the telephone? Jenny's telephone I bought in the pawn shop? You want to read it? A sperm boner, not a sperm boner, a sperm donor, a carpenter, and Julius Caesar walk into a bar. He came, he saw, and he conquered.
That's a boner.
Oh,
I'll tell you what it is. That joke was good, but you just made it better. Oh,
oh shit. Shit, mate.
Oh, God. Oh, that tickled my funny bone, that one.
So last week during the dad jokes, we had that telephone, the old school telephone.
Oh,
we got back in the truck after we loaded up the cart with all these pumpkins and gourds and hay and corn stalks and bananas and potatoes and all kinds of stuff, right?
Wow.
And I look out of the corner of my eye and I'm like, what is that? That's the same color as that phone. I'm like, man, I love the look of that truck. Well, my wife loved the look of it too. So she took pictures of it when we were leaving.
Nice. Oh, it's nice, that.
It's old Studebaker.
A Studebaker? No way. Didn't see
my
many of
dad,
them.
when he first moved to Pittsburgh, bought himself a Studebaker. And it was so bad. Driving down the road, it was just chugging black soot right out of the exhaust pipe, right? He would legit have to pull into a gas station every single day. And he said, fill the oil and check the gas, because his gas gauge was busted and it burned so much oil that he needed more oil per week than he did gasoline.
Oh.
But there's 380 auction there.
That's nice.
Nothing but a bunch of buildings. They just built it up and built it up. Every year they kept adding on to it and stuff. You can buy everything from furniture and recliners to holiday decorations to plates to food. They got the best tool selection, second to like Harbor Freight.
That's cool.
That is a gorgeous truck.
It's a belter, isn't it? Wonder what that's worth now. You've got a few though.
Immaculate condition.
I fucking love that. I'm gonna sign up for that thing. I'm gonna be a sperm boner. Oh, that creeps me, that.
All right. Before we get too carried away, we haven't even had any alcohol yet. I think it's time for a flavor explosion. You up for it, mate?
I think I need one after that.
Calm that boner down. For your entertainment today, my wife went to the liquor store again and got me a little bit of Old Smoky Moonshine Mountain Java, because I love me coffee so much. 50 milliliter beautiful shot, and this is 17.5% alcohol by volume. Good old Smoky in a little tiny mason jar.
Very cool.
And because that's not going to be enough, I'm still on the Rebel Hard Coffee Limited Edition. This is going to be a peppermint mocha latte today. Malt beverage with natural flavors and 100% Arabica coffee beans. 5% alcohol by volume. What do you got, mate?
I'm taking it easy, like, 'cause obviously work and all that stuff. So I've just gone for a very light lager. I've gone for the old Coors or Coors, however you want to pronounce it. Coors, and this is just, a typical lager, and this is at 4% alcohol by volume on what we call a 1 pint can, which I don't know what it is over there, a quart or whatever it is, but a pint can. And the mountains are blue, so apparently it's cold as the Rockies. So let's give it a go, eh? It's cold as the Rockies.
Well, mate, before we give it a go, I need to take my beautiful new glass, because this
look at this. He's got
this is something that I picked up at 380 auction, right?
He's got shot glasses.
Got shot glasses for the studio. But I was a bad boy and I didn't wash them yet, so I'm going to do the old bar trick and just give it a nice little polish with a nice clean rag.
Yeah.
And we're going to open up our...
Venus.
I could just drink it from here because it's about the same size. But I want you to see what color this is.
Why in a jar? Why in a small jar? I mean, why?
It's Old Smoky Moonshine. Moonshine is always sold in mason jars.
Yeah, but...
even in the state stores. So look.
Really? Oh, that looks like Bailey's. Otherwise.
This is our Mountain Java coffee cream liqueur.
Cheers to sir.
Cheers.
Good health.
Shit, this is better than Bailey's.
It looks like it though, definitely.
Oh,
yeah, I've got to see it. Oh, I like Bailey's, love it.
My wife was hesitant about buying this because she's like, last time we had that moonshine, if you don't pay attention, you could get, 120 proof, which is like 60% alcohol. Fire water.
You can run your truck on it.
This is delicious.
Mm.
And that's perfect in this little glass. Could have drank right out of here, but then you would have seen what color it is.
Very nice. Oh, cool.
You're not a coffee drinker.
Still like the idea of that, though. It's cool.
I'll have to have her pick up another one. Throw it in your Christmas box.
Ooh, very interesting. Good old stuff. Love it.
You'll be smuggling all kinds of stuff. And then, got to have some peppermint mocha latte that will wash it down.
He loves stuff like that.
Because it's delicious. Now I want a vape like that. I want a peppermint mocha vape.
Interesting.
That'd be hard to do because the creamy aspect, the latte characteristic of that is the most paramount of it. Like even the coffee's a backseat note to it. It's just more of an accent to the cream.
Yeah.
And then peppermint and chocolate. Oh, that's just a delicious blend. Is it time for Christmas yet?
We're not far away, mate. We're not far away.
All right, let's jump on Facebook. Did we have any other takers? Or do I have to go to our Twitter things for our hand checks? I need to make a bumper for that. That's what I need. I need a hand check bumper so it automatically records the time.
Hand check bumper.
Nope. William Dobson's the only one we got. Come on. Windows. Play along. Play nice. Hand checks.
Oh my God.
There you go, mate. A woman is on trial for beating her husband to death with his guitar collection. Judge says, first offender? She says, no. First a Gibson, then a Fender.
Oh.
Why would you marry such a violent woman? Violent, no good. However, William Dobson's defiant design is good. Look at that, baby.
Very batchy. He likes his squunk mods, mind, doesn't he? He likes his squunk mods.
He sure does.
Definitely a lover of the old squunk mods.
Come on, Twitter. Do I've got to have some of them. Where is it? Where is it? More bookmarks, hand checks. Yeah, we got some hand checks here. There you go. Mouth to lung vape for today from Vape's Heaven.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Is that a burra?
Sure is.
Yeah. I need to try one of them, I've never ever tried one.
You know what? I was never a mouth to lung thing, but now that after having this Hell Vape mouth to lung too,
I'm not a big fan of them, but it's just curiosity in it. You know what I mean?
if I truly love this, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to love a burro if it gives flavor as good as this.
Well then, the disposable market in the UK is doing very well. Guess how much I paid for these two?
Ah.
Two for £10. Two for £10. That's the deal.
£5 a piece.
Two for a tenner.
20 milligram lemon and lime. How many puffs?
And this one, 600. The legal one's a 600, and this one is that one's strawberry ice cream. I don't know if you'll be able to see the The writing cod's very plain, but strawberry ice cream, that one.
Crystal Bar.
Strawberry ice cream and Crystal Bars. They're a popular brand here. My battery ran. I took this guy out the day, me behemoth, me 30 milli, but I killed my battery, so I had to dive into me local shop and grab a couple of these to tide us over. 2 for a tenner.
Listen, Grim Greens, 5,714 days cigarette smoke free. Multiple clean lung x-rays. Cardiologist approves. ENT said he couldn't tell if I ever smoked a cigarette. These made it easy and enjoyable. I'm still not sure why FDA Tobacco isn't telling people who smoke about this miraculous invention called vaping. And there before us is a beautiful Caliburn G. And what's this?
That's the new
one. Nano?
He's just done that. That's a brand new Caliburn. That's a new one. They've just brought another one out.
Speaking of brand new ones.
Oh, excuse me.
I got my package in. Ironically enough, right after Nick just did the review on this. The Oxva X-Slim Pro 2. Man, they have extreme flavor before. I can't imagine what kind of flavor improvement they put into this. But that's getting started in the review queue this week. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's a new Oxford bar, isn't it? That's the one you're looking at. I think he said it's the best one they've done so far. He reckons it's the best one to date.
It's taken over his desk, he said in his review.
Yeah. I'll tell you Robert, I popped in and I'll tell you who I popped in and said hello to. I finished early. I wasn't working on Sunday, so I was just browsing around YouTube for a little while. And I went and chat on Bic's show. I went, hello, Bic. And he was there. He went, hello, Kenny. I caught the baby show. They were doing blinging, they were doing THC gummy bears. I went, what? Somebody eating THC gummies? What the hell?
I have one last week.
What else they want to put it in? Oh,
I'm not a gummy fan. And the THC that's out there nowadays, especially here in Pennsylvania, because it's pharmacy grade stuff, holy cow, is it potent compared to the stuff we had back in the high school days, right?
Really?
And like a little orange gummy ring, $25, and I'm like, oh, this is what it used to feel like, when I did this stuff back in high school days, when I first moved to this area. The other day, she handed me a half a ring, and I wasn't even paying attention when I threw it in my mouth and ate it.
Oh, God. Ouch.
And I don't understand how some people can sit there and just eat them like nothing.
Nah.
And Robert decided to drop his hand checks. Check out them little babies.
At the cube.
Oh, come on now. Low battery. Oh, that's such a tragedy.
That's awesome. Little setup. Like you little setup there. They're fabulous.
My OBS cube is crying the blues. I need to charge it. It's been a while, so I can't really complain.
Yeah, William, I appreciate that. You put a few together. Definitely have a look, sir.
I think it'll work just fine.
I need to get my hands on one. Which one would you recommend, William? Nice start, nice Borotown. Go away. Point us in the right direction. Let's have a gun a bit.
This is the Oxford Velocity mod with my Hell Vape mouth to lung 2 with the 2mm airflow pin.
Ooh.
Shit! Here, I was being conservative with the thing. It's a 0.78 ohm coil, and I wasn't paying attention when I fired this thing up. 45 watts. I was running at 20 in the other one.
Ouch.
The flavor is astounding. I was running this thing at 20 watts.
20 watts.
Way better. 45 watts is really, really warm. But it didn't burn the coil or burn the cotton at all.
Like I've always said, sometimes you need to add that little bit of heat to get something out of your juice. You know what I mean? And that might say, "Oh, best vape at 20 watts." Or another 5 on. See what it's like. Make it better flavor.
Experiment with it a little bit. You'd be surprised how many times I find something that's out of the norm of what I would expect the wattage to be. But that works great. Thank you, Robert. Very much appreciate you posting that for us. We'll share that.
That's awesome, Robert. Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly that's true, Sheldon. You know, sometimes the higher the watts, the better the flavour. Because you've got to make sure that e-liquid vaporizes properly. If it doesn't, you're gonna get crap. Possible spit back, possible flooding. Oh, that's
Thank you, Mama. AAA batteries. I've been out. Okay, doggy time.
I got them.
Oh, is it?
All right, hold
Doggy
on.
time.
Mama is gonna give doggy time.
Thanks, William. I'll look into that. Thank you, William. Definitely look into that.
Yep, right above their beds. Show them your nails, Mama.
Oh, very nice. Very Halloweeny.
Yeah.
Very Halloweeny.
Yes, I mean Maggie. Mag.
Are you guys doing much for Halloween, like, or are you just,
Maggie,
decking the halls, as they say?
Psychopath?
Halloween, yeah. That's what she decorated up the front of the house for. That's what her nails are.
Ah, good. It's kind of died to death here in the UK. It's died to death over here. There's not much of it around. You know what I mean? I find it sad. Not like it used to be.
Yeah. Go ahead. She's like, I should go crawl in that bed over there, the empty dog bed.
Oh. Be my guest if you're that tired. Apparently, here's one for you. In the UK, I've got one for you here. It was on the
You like Bailey's, right? That's even better than Bailey's.
Apparently in the UK, they're going to start making human-sized dog beds. Oh.
Human-sized dog beds?
Yes.
Yes.
They're called love sacks.
Yes.
She just said they have them here. They're called love sacks.
Oh, get one. Gonna get one. Sorry?
Chuck, join the Discord or drop your picture of your poochie and it'll be featured on the show.
And he has a love sack? What
He
the
does.
hell?
Wow. I have to see that one, mate. Want to see it, Chuck? I want to see you curled up with your favourite vape and your onesie on.
Yeah. Link in the bottom of the description for the Discord server. You can feel free to join that, or you can drop it on a link for our show on Twitter or Facebook, wherever, and we'll feature it in the show. Because I do have some pets for us to watch today.
Oh, what? Mine's gone.
Oh my God.
What the hell? What?
Snack time.
Oh, like another got it.
Runner tonight. Benito al lado.
Okay. Oh. Up. Good. Where's that gone? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Chicken. Got his foot. Oh, look at the faces.
Taco for the dog. Are you
Jesus. That was quality.
There you go. How'd you like to explain this to your insurance company? Ready?
A bear. Oh, it's God's baby behind it. Bless it. Oh! Oh! Oh, the poor bugger.
Here we go. Instant replay. Ready?
Watch the baby.
Watch the baby. Oh,
oh, the poor thing. She went, oh, sorry, dear.
Don't worry. I'll make it up to you. I'll get something good for you.
Oh. Oh, bless it. The poor little thing. Shit.
Gotta save the little animals. Save all of our pets.
Oh. There you go. What the hell's going on here? Oh, it's got kittens and all. Oh, bless it. Got kittens.
There you go. Guard dogs on duty.
On a swing, really? I love it. That's crazy.
Can't be bothered by anybody else. We're having a good old time.
We're just chilling on here. Yeah, we're just chilling out on here. Nobody's getting
There you go.
chair.
Let me help the UPS guy.
Really starts tearing the box apart. Yep. Excuse me, your dog's got your parcel.
It tore it to shreds. There you go.
Wait, that's bigger than the dog. Oh, not like that one. Oh, he's going to play with it. He didn't want to eat it. He's going to play with it. Oh,
That's what Maggie's like. That's what our brown dog's like. If I throw her a treat, she's got to jump around and dance around.
What? Why are dogs so daft?
Eat it?
I'm taking my not so FDA approved butt.
Ah. Holy moly.
Like, what does this have to do with the dog?
I'm wondering, like, unless it's gonna jump up and grab it.
Up. Nope, don't need to jump up. I'm just gonna take this one right here.
Let's book it up with a good lump of flicking plaster. Oh god. Crafty
I
little
have something
bugger,
to
eh?
say.
Yes?
Sonny can't sell salt to a slug.
Sonny can't sell salt to a slug.
What?
That's not what you told me that.
How'd you like your dog to wake you up like that?
Holy moly. Feed
I'm
me
hungry,
now!
Mom.
Feed me! Feed me now!
It's 2 o'clock in the morning!
Shit. That dog, she does look scary, like. Right. The cat.
Oh no, not another one!
The cat's gone. What the fuck's that?
What are you doing?
Oh. What's that little thing?
Oh, look who's home! Look who's home!
That's just cuteness all over, isn't it? Oh, hello. Hello.
You're home. You're home.
Oh, little sausage dog. Oh, it's actually sitting waiting for they'll come off the bus. That's all. Or cats. They just do what they want.
1-year-old cat Socrates has been missing since Friday evening. He loves being outdoors, but has never not come home before. We've checked the fields and hedges and all the usual stuff with the neighbors. Losing hope now. Anyone had a cat who has not come back after 3 days?
Nope.
Hope
No,
you
what I
find
like,
her.
especially if it's. I was going to say, if it's a Tom, it could be a weird while. You know what Toms are like? Hello.
That right there be our pet segment for today.
Especially if that
think it's-
Tomcat's a sperm boner.
Sperm boner. I don't know.
Oh, that
I
was
don't
clever.
know.
That was
We'll have to
brilliant.
find out. What do I have for the pets here? On the local computer, did I get anything? Well, I only have one. Ready? I don't beg. I negotiate with my eyes.
Ah, right, oh, yeah. The eyes I do with the puppy eyes.
All right, time for some dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery. Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds. And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time! Before you listen to anything Bill Gates says about anything, remember, he visited Epstein's Island at least 17 noted times.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And political season, just because you don't like the candidate's signs doesn't mean you should run over them, because you might pay a higher price than you expected. Nails.
That wasn't
Bloody nails.
Yeah. Look at that.
Hey, man, I'm old enough to remember when paper bags were being blamed for the destruction of trees, and plastic bags were going to be the solution to save us all and save the planet.
Obviously not. Obviously not.
You remember? And we recycled our paper bags. We used them as book covers every single year.
Yep.
My cat isn't paying enough attention, so I improvised and gave him googly eyes on the back of his head.
that looks creepy.
My OCD's going nuts.
It looks like some of Sesame Street.
When the DIY video is 7 minutes long, but it's been 9 hours and your car's still in 3,698 pieces.
Yep, been there, done that.
They make it look so easy. Spider-Man Workout from Home. New video coming to your DVD player shortly.
Oh, that's crazy.
Adam and Eve were the first people to not read the Apple terms and conditions.
God.
Slow down! The speed at which you form an opinion on things you don't fully understand.
I love it.
Scientists have concluded that the chicken came first, not the egg, because the protein which makes eggshells is only produced by hens.
Really? Well, something's had to lay the egg.
We have lived to see 7777, 8888, 9999, 101010, 1111, 121212, 2222, and 123123. I guess we're a bunch of old farts.
I guess we are.
Pay attention to your ingredients label, please. Sour cream. Some brands are just cultured cream. But especially the cheap ones are filled with a bunch of shit you don't even want to know about. Because it has cultured cream and some skim milk, some whey, some Morito starch, some gelatin, some sodium phosphate, some guar gum, some carotene sodium citrate, calcium sulfate, and let's not forget the locust bean gum.
What? Locust what?
Locust bean gum.
What?
It's a thickener.
Name is locust bean gum.
It's a thickener, so you don't notice that you're paying for skim milk, not cultured cream.
Locust bean gum. Oh my God. What a name.
Folks, this is where we are in the narrative right about now. Shit's about to get real. Because we all just figured out they're fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite store of all times, Unnecessary Necessities. If you need it, we don't sell it.
Awesome.
But we definitely have a bunch of more crap that you don't need, didn't know you needed, but you're going to buy before you leave the store.
Exactly. That's cool.
Only some people can understand. Before. After. Look at the screw slots. They all go up and down. They go all over the wiggly place all over here. Up and down. Be considerate for the OCD people.
Yes, OCD.
And be considerate for Cocaine Bear and the Incoherent Business Plan. The best storybook for your child. Because we like to be realistic on this show.
Oh, yes.
And we don't think these kind of labels are a necessity. Open box before eating pizza. Listen, we live in America.
Oh, shit.
And if you want to be a dumb fuck and eat the box while you're eating your pizza, then eat the box. I don't care. Just don't cry about the indigestion. Hey, exercise gives you energy, right? But you need energy to exercise. I think this whole thing sounds like a pyramid scheme. And we'd walk away if I had the energy. Or there was a
you need the energy.
Part on
you need the exercise
to run away from. True fact. Scary as shit.
Really?
Many Boeing 747s are still updated using a 3.5-inch floppy disk. to install the latest software.
Really?
Really.
Software mustn't be that big to put on a 3.5 fucking floppy disk, you know what I mean? Was it a line of text? Shit.
No, they had multiple computers on it back in the day. It's not like today's day stuff. It's people meat. It's for the people meat. Quality meats made from people like you.
Oh. Okay. Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, not much. Just about to dispel the old bark worse than bite myth. What are you up to?
Arr. Terrible pause.
Hey, bandit! Know what day it is? That's a big 10-4, buddy. It's a day for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Yeah, man.
My mailbox is under quarantine, not accepting bills at this time. Sorry for your inconvenience.
That's bullshit. Let's still hire them in.
Bullshit? How about the aerodynamics of a cow?
Oh, right.
Does that count?
Kind
when
of.
you're half asleep and your body pulls that fake fall on you bullshit.
Oh,
you know, I thought this was a normal picture at first, and then I looked close.
Oh. That's creepy. Oh, I don't like that. That's creepy. All of his heads behind Ed's. Ed's got lots of heads. Ed's heads. Oh.
Ed's heads. Ed's getting head.
Getting head, all right.
It's really cool to believe in America at this point in history because it's like the collapse of the Roman Empire, but, you know, with Wi-Fi. So everybody knows about it.
Definitely.
When life gives you lemons, make lemonades.
Lemonade. Grenades. I love it.
I don't know if I want to pull them pins.
Hell no.
I miss the good old days when women were quiet, modest, and covered up. The modest days of covered up in the old days had the Princess of Liechtenstein and the Countess having a topless sword fight over a disagreement about floral arrangements.
Hey, there was a lot of nudes in them days, wasn't there?
If men named eyeshadow colors pink, a weird blue, KFC original, steak, KFC crispy, WD-40,
WD-40,
Elmer's glue, chewed gum, Tootsie Roll, Band-Aid, pavement, pink, burnt rubber,
stool,
shit, fried bologna, 80s CRT green.
CRT green. I love it.
YouTube
dear.
tutorial video. Hello guys, today I'm gonna show you some simple beginner guitar chords.
Wait, what's going on with that one? Like, jeez. Oh yeah.
I don't want to play guitar anymore.
No, not like that.
You're a ghost driving a meat-coated skeleton made from stardust, riding a rock, hurtling through space. So fear nothing, my friends.
You won't with that, like.
Well, that's true. It's about right. I'm at the age where this house doesn't scare me, but the thought of bringing groceries up those stairs does. And in recent times,
That's so true.
The thought of heating and cooling that fucking barn.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't put your heating on a house that big.
Idolizing a politician is like believing the stripper really, really likes you.
No. Oh dear.
But y'all not ready for that conversation, are ya?
Hell no. Jesus.
No hieroglyphics necessary.
No. Oops.
Please say it's not just me.
Oh.
There's a boner for
clever,
you.
but yeah. Very clever, but yeah, it's not what you think it is.
He's not a boner. Why the hell are cereal bags not Ziploc yet? Can somebody please explain this bullshit to me?
Yeah.
Descendant from the most ferocious killing machines on the planet. Also cats.
Also a cat. Yeah, still a cat.
Right. So here we go. Here's some more for you. Ready? 60 Minutes recap. I don't know if you all know, but 60 Minutes interviewed Kamala Harris. And here's pretty much the entire episode summed up in a single picture. I blame Trump. I'm asked a question. I give an incoherent statement. Then I laugh like a joker. Who's high? And then I blame Trump before I'm asked another question and repeat the cycle for 60 minutes.
Yeah. I can't remember that, like, of the debate.
Why are you tethering me to all your failed policies? Because you're a no good backstabber and I hate you. Why do you think I wore the Trump hat when I went to the 9/11 memorial? You backstabbers.
Like it.
This one's for Mallory. The lightsaber. Look at the lightsaber. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. Wrong boner. All right, this one, you're going to love this one. Because the longer you watch, the worse it gets. Some people just don't get it.
No. Really? Hell no. What the fuck? Yep, we'll take the cushions off. It'll fit with the cushions off. Definitely fit when you take the cushions off, won't it? Get the cushions off. It'll work with the cushions off. I think that's going to
help the situation.
We'll get the cushions off. It'll work with the cushions off. Take the cushions off, woman. Is he phoning a friend? Oh, we're going to get this.
Mallory's got the idea of a lifetime. The reason the sofa don't fit is because it's lacking a sperm boner to lube it up.
Really? He's going. Is he trying to? No.
Ooh, it'll fit this way because it doesn't have cushions anymore.
Nope.
Folks, this is the reason when we were in kindergarten, they gave us the beautiful holes and we had to line up the objects that would fit through the holes so that we didn't try and put a circle into a triangle and put the square in the triangle. We had to figure out.
Said you can't. Yeah, you can't put a square peg in a round hole, as they say.
Exactly.
But they're giving the gym them a good bloody go. Hey, Jimmy.
Here's a joke to brighten your day from Southern Vapor. A joke to brighten your day. What do you call a fish that has two knees? A toonie fish.
Oh, God.
Oh, that was so good. I'm going to share it.
Yeah, Bow.
Hey, how many of y'all remember this thing? How many of y'all got one of these for Christmas, huh?
Oh, Spirograph.
That was the greatest toy I ever got for Christmas as a kid. Kept me entertained for weeks.
I could make some excellent stuff with them. They were brilliant.
Yeah, because they had different shapes.
All that was just one pencil or pen as well, or you could do multicolours like mint. Clever, it was clever design, that though. It's clever bit engineering. What do you think about it?
Simple math.
Yeah, man. Almost like the Etch-a-Sketch. Remember the Etch-a-Sketch? Two knobs on the red thing, you drew lines.
I remembered it until I took it apart to try and figure out how it worked.
It was based on magnets, mate.
Yeah, I realized
it was based
that.
on magnets.
That's the only way I was able to clean it up.
I'll just take the magnet out and pick it all up with a magnet. Yeah, I will have that. Fucking hell, man. Spirograph.
I love that. I love that. Here we have a grandfather lifting weights every single day for the most unexpected of reasons.
Okay.
Aww.
Oh, that's so cool. Put the star on the tree.
And that video is dedicated to our pal, Mark and Bernie. Mark is officially a grandfather. Congratulations.
Happy. Congratulations. Well done.
Six Pack Kid, hello and welcome. Chuck Hargis, hello and welcome. Nelson Green, hello and welcome.
That's brilliant. That's so cool.
POV, you visit a Walmart in Texas and you find the greatest book of all time.
Oh, shit.
Look, the achievements of Kamala Harris.
That's fucking... That's fucking hell. Oh, God almighty.
These damn bloody woke physicists? Come on now.
Oh.
That's copying. That's not an artist. It's a copycat.
Copy. Spectrum. Colors of the spectrum.
How do you tell who's telling the truth and who are the ones that are being silenced? Well, the ones trying to silence other people are the ones lying. It's never the honest people that censor the facts. You know, I just think everything would be better if we went back to the 80s.
Happy times.
Poverty exists not because we can't feed the poor, but because we cannot satisfy the rich from their insatiable greed.
That's so true.
We did this one last week. Don't shoot me, I'm retarded. Prove it. Immigration has no effect on housing.
Yeah.
Breaking news! Frump is projected to win by Real Clear Politics.
Ooh.
Make with that what you will. Because here we have licensing liberty. No state shall convert a liberty into a license and charge a fee therefore. Murdoch v. Pennsylvania, 319 U.S. 105. If the state converts a right, aka a liberty, granted to you through the Constitution, into a privilege, the citizen can ignore the license and fee and engage in that liberty with impunity. Shuttlesworth v. City of Birmingham, Alabama, 375 U.S. 262. Save that little tidbit for your lawyer and tell them to go kiss off. We're going to enjoy our vapes, whether you like it or not. Know your parasites. Are you ready? We have a deer tick, a dog tick, and a lunatic.
Yeah, plenty of them.
1984, when we were all skinny, for the most part. Some of us not so much. And 2024. I think we should ban flat screen TVs at making us all fat. We should have big, monstrous luggage, furniture style television sets, and we'd all be skinny.
Really?
Makes sense. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Correlation does not equal causation. That's not how it works. Nitwits. You're not smart enough to understand. Well, you're not smart enough to explain it. Like a 5-year-old could.
Interesting.
It's true.
Yeah.
Kids think that they're getting candy this Halloween from my house, but I'm really going to be handing out 1 terabyte of government conspiracy videos.
I like it.
They're not going to censor me. Donald Trump has handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed for bankruptcy 6 times. Yeah, well, you were handed $42 billion to expand broadband internet across this country and didn't connect a single fucking house to the internet. With $42 billion. I don't care if Trump lost his own fucking money. You lost mine, you little wretched whore.
Yeah. When you lose somebody else's money, that's the problem.
And just like that, everybody stopped laughing at Juan's car.
That's what I'm thinking of talking about.
We did this one last week, too. I'm getting stronger with age. I can now lift $100 worth of groceries in 1 pinky.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Donald Trump is exposing the Republicans in bed with the Democrats. That's misinformation. We need to censor these people talking about it.
Yep. Love it.
Bite me, boner.
Love it, love it, love it. That's awesome. I still can't get out, man.
We are light on the dad jokes this week, but that's okay because we already spent way too much time talking about the news. It was like a hurricane, man, blowing through, just damage everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, since
it's gotta be
we
discussed,
skipped them, since we skipped last week, I think we should start our random recipes. What do you say?
I'm up with that. I'm up with that.
All right. Time for the random recipe bumper. All righty, what can we make today? Banana pudding V3 from Stephen L. Let's take a look at that recipe. I can make that. What do you think? Should we give that a go?
Why not?
Banana cream TPA of 4. Banana Foster's TPA at 3.5. Crispy donut from Flavora at 1. Meringue at 1. Soft banana from Mullenberry at 2.5. Flavora's sweetness and Flavora's vanilla pudding.
Vanilla pudding. Ooh.
16.5% flavor total by volume. I think we should give that a go. I love me a good banana pudding.
Oh, I like banana. Yeah, I'm a banana fan myself.
All right, let's adapt that. Yeah, well, we'll just make a small one to get it started, just to try her out. And where are we at? 6%, Nick? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
Oh, me.
That'd be the recipe. Time to get up. Some beautiful ingredients. So, banana cream and banana Foster. All right. Flavor art meringue.
Flavor.
Flavora's crispy donuts. Alright. Soft banana from Mullenberry. Alright. Flavora sweetness and vanilla pudding.
I'm surprised how you can find anything in that bloody pile of flavors you've got to just go. Look,
I only got 600 of them.
You know, but you just seem to just know where everything is. Oh, I'll just pluck that one out. I'll just pluck that one out. You know what I mean?
I got them organized by manufacturer. And then from top left to bottom right, it's alphabetical order. Piece of cake.
See what I mean? Mr. OCD. Holy moly, that's nice. I don't mind a beer. I love a beer. VGA banana cream. Ooh. What you got? No. Banana cream. VGA.
You stay there because I got to adjust the volume.
Why?
It's nice having a little bit of old school music.
Oh, yes. Ah, yeah, I can hear it now, yeah. Yeah. Just chill out.
See, that's the problem about having all the volume done by scene. Because it just reset for all of them out there. All right. I think first you need to get some secret sauce.
Secret's ass.
I miss DJing car shows. Take two.
Take two. Oh, did you muck the first one up? Did you muck it up, lad? Did you muck it
I
up?
did, because I was only making 10 mil.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Good old country boys. All right, banana cream.
Do, 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 do.
I definitely get the banana, but it's very astringent as far as the alcohol content in this for the flavoring. It does smell like vanilla wafer. 0.41.
Yeah, man.
News just in.
What's that?
According to Kenny, everyone wants to be a sperm boner. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
I'm never going to let that one down, am I?
Nope.
You're going to go back to the video. You're going to extract that out and create it as a soundbite and send it to Bick for his show.
Oh, I'm going to put it on this one. You've got to make a meme out of that. Got to make a meme out of that.
Now, comparing this banana Foster to that, I can definitely tell it's a different type of banana. The banana is weaker. There's a little bit of chocolate there.
Chocolate? Mm.
Yeah. 0.36.
God, I love it.
Left and didn't tell a soul. Where I'm headed, I don't know. Life is heavy lately. Nothing seems to go my way these days.
This one makes me want to tear into the donut sitting behind me. That the wife
good.
bought. Crispy donut. Smells like donuts fresh out of the fryer.
Oh, that good.
Wherever the wind blows, I'll go. I'm not chasing it. Whatever tomorrow's gonna hold, I'll find my way. I've been spending so much time swimming up against the tide.
Went way over on that. One drop is too many.
It's better than where I've been. Moonlight on the back road drive. The last breath of late July.
This meringue.
Watch the days turn into nights. None of them were ever mine.
Smells like a toasted marshmallow.
Really?
Good things can never stay that way. Feel the season changing, and I think it's about time I realized that I can still be someone new.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not chasing it. Whatever tomorrow's gonna hold, I'll find my way. I've been spending so much time swimming up against the tide. Wherever the wind blows, I know it's better than where I've been.
Oh, lordy dear.
This doesn't smell like soft bananas. It smells like candied bananas. But without like that artificialness to it. Believe me, I know what soft bananas smell like. The kitchen smells like it now. Wife kept a couple of them out that we brought home.
Wherever the wind blows, I'll go. I'm not chasing it. Whatever tomorrow's gonna hold, I'll find a way. I've been spending so much time swimming up against the tide. Wherever the wind blows, I know it's better than where I've been. It's better than where I've been.
We went over on everything else.
Wherever the wind blows, wherever the wind blows, would lie to you, doesn't matter what I do. She's got a hold on me. She knows how to drive a truck, but she lets me pick her up when we're going dancing.
News just in. According to Kenny, when you're cold, stand in a corner 'cause it's 90 degrees. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
90
Look
degrees.
at that one. When you're cold, stand in a corner because it's 90 degrees. 90 degrees, cold. Oh.
I saw somebody post something stupid on Facebook earlier. And they said this is a square. And they said it was a square because it has 4 90-degree corners. Except the two of them were inverted and it was circles and ellipses.
Right.
I'm like, no, a square has to be a parallelogram first before you can just say anything with 4 90-degree angles is a square.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I should make more than 10 ml bottles. There's any way I might get 0.05. The scale's not that accurate. If one drop was 0.04, 2 would take it to 0.08. That's sweetness, who cares?
Uh-huh.
She's got a hold on me. She's a little bit crazy on the weekends, dancing in her dress, and I love the way she looks in my eyes. And I'm feeling like midnight's getting closer, but I just wanna hold her in my arms till the sun comes up. She's a little bit.
Yeah, 10 mils is too little to make, to be accurate.
News just in. According to Kenny, a belt made of watches is a waste of time. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
You got that one.
8.83. Here's some more 80s music for you.
Yeah, man, it's proper cool. It's got that beat, hasn't it? The synths. Gotta do that one. I've got to do that one. Where are we? This one's right up your street. Proper 80s theme. I'm just pissing around.
News just in. According to Kenny, a sad cup of coffee is a depresso. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
A depresso.
A depresso.
I thought that would be like, you know, right up your alley, saying you're a coffee connoisseur. Oh dear me.
That toasted flavor from the marshmallow is very present in this, on the initial knuckle test. Yeah, it overpowers your nose. Overpowers the banana. But it's also that crispy donut that's in there too. You know the smell of a freshly fried donut, don't you?
Yes.
That's the dominant flavor profile in the knuckle test.
Donut.
Don't get me wrong, the same scent. Let's look at the picture. Vanilla wafer. When you open a box of vanilla wafers, you get that same smell from the caramelized outer coating of that vanilla cookie.
Yeah.
The vanilla cookie. And if this was a trifle, like in the background here, where you have that multiple layers and it's multiple things and you're going to get a lot of the vanilla wafer, this would be pretty accurate. The smell of it, the smell of the e-liquid smells like, you know, this right here. But I'm not getting like the flavor profile, the separated flavor profile of a distinct cream and like a banana pudding and then your vanilla cookie. Don't get me wrong, it's a good recipe and I'm sure it's going to vape great if you give it 3 days for the creams to start to come out of it.
Probably needs a bit of steep time, maybe that's probably what it needs.
Yeah, but the steep time should only affect the cream aspect of it.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I need a little bit of time to, like, you can see it, maybe just bring the cream out a bit.
All right, close that. Minimize this. I don't need that. Need our label maker so I know what this is. I can come back to it because I've already got one on here. I lost track of what it was. Somebody last week asked about Joker, if I have Flavor Arts Joker. And I do have it here, and it's supposed to be like the base of a cannoli e-liquid. Shit, I wish I knew what that was.
A weird one, is it?
Delicious. orange.
Orange.
And it's sweet.
Really?
I wonder if that's one of my single flavor tests I did last week. I'm single flavor testing a bunch of different ones. No, I don't want to download new software.
Go away.
I've already got the new version and it sucks compared to the old version. I want to stick with the old one. All right, this is banana pudding.
V3.
Windows is being finicky again. Or fickle.
Or fuckle. One of the two. Fickle, fuckle, fickle, fuckle.
Where are we on episode 37?
Wow.
Did I
Holy
make your
Lord.
raisin cookies 2 episodes ago? I think I did. Hold on, where's the jar?
The raisin cookies.
Yeah, it was episode 35.
Yeah, that was last week before. Because you done the rum and raisin last week, bastard.
No, I did this. I tested this. And I made a new jar, a 60 mil of it, which is what I'm vaping today. Because I plowed through the 10 mils that I made in here. Or 15 mils, whatever it originally was. It's good. All right, that's good. Print. I should probably switch to a smaller label for these little jars.
Yeah. Make sure you can still read it though, you know what I mean? The old eyes. Oh, well, yeah. Rubber in the bottle twice. Exactly.
Yeah. That's what I said. It's too big. On a 30 ml bottle, it's no big deal.
Yeah, with some of them you may have to. A symbol.
You know, I remember when I used to make everything in either a 60 or 120 ml bottle. And I would have to order more bottles constantly.
It's not that. It's if you don't like it, you've got all that juice in the fucking bottle. You know what I mean? Waste. It's a waste, isn't it?
The label works. It's the right dimensions.
I mean, you could probably like do 10 milli bottles for like simple flavors, you know, 2 or 3 ingredients. Maybe that would work, but maybe there's a few more ingredients, make it 30.
I need to mix up 15 mils in these little bottles. I was doing 10 originally because I could shake it better.
Yeah.
But it's not an accurate. It's hard to get. I mean, when you have one drop is 0.04. If you're under, you're going to put another drop in, you're always going to be over. And then you need to make sure that all of them are about equally over. You can't get the percentages close enough to being what was originally in the recipe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to totally ruin the recipe, but it's not going to be what they made. I just get in the habit of making more.
Say that. Like I say, if you experiment with the recipe, I suppose, you know, kind of a bit play about.
We'll see what this is like in 3 days. See what changes. The components are there. The banana is lackluster, but then again, it's hard to find a good banana that stands up in recipes with other stuff, especially against something that's pungent, like crispy donut.
I do find bananas are a difficult one to get a right one, because like you say, most of them are candies.
Plus, I need to rewatch the episode to see what the actual final scale reading was and realize, you know, how off it was from the original recipe. That might have been my fault. All right, so anyway, Joker, flavor our Joker is the question, the flavor that was questioned.
I wonder what the profile is.
A cannoli? You know what a cannoli is? Beautiful Italian dessert.
Yeah.
So the actual flavor profile that you get on the knuckle test of straight flavoring, you definitely accentuated the shell of the cannoli. There's no cream taste to it whatsoever that's absent. That's why it's going to take days to develop inside your e-liquid. The mental image that I get from my nose as it's evaporating on my tongue is that of a cannoli.
Yeah, I see what you're talking with a cannoli.
And using the coffee to wash that down a little bit. The residual on my tongue is still that shell of a cannoli.
And for all you guys who don't know what it is, I'll just that's a cannoli. Nice. Like a cream-filled, is it pastry?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a crispy shell on the outside.
Shit, I better get that off because they might class as a link. Shit.
It's a flavoring. It's not.
Yeah. That's a flavoring. It's not a product. Thankful. I didn't realize there. There you go. Ooh, them ones look nice. I've never ever had one, to be honest with you.
No.
Cannoli, never had one.
You need to find an Italian patissier in your country, and if you happen to see one, stop by and pick up a cannoli.
I'll definitely have to give one of them a go. Look really nice.
You can make one of them. Want the recipe?
There's bound to be a recipe somewhere on fucking internet, isn't
right
there? It's gotta be. There it is.
And look, they have pistachio. You don't have to use chocolate. You can use pistachio nuts.
That would be interesting. Pistachio. There you go.
Ingredients needed to make cannoli shells. Unbleached all-purpose flour, granulated sugar, salt, unsalted butter, marsala wine, egg and egg white, and vegetable oil.
That's confusing.
Ingredients needed to make the cannoli filling: whole milk ricotta cheese, powdered sugar, mini chocolate chips, cinnamon, and pistachios.
If you want, that's optional. Very nice. I have to have a go on it.
I don't know how good that recipe is, but that's the essence of it. And it's a Sicilian pastry consisting of a tube-shaped shell of a fried pastry dough filled with a sweet, creamy filling containing ricotta cheese. Its size ranges from 9 to 20 centis. In mainland Italy is commonly known as a cannolo Siciliano. In coloring traditions across Sicily, regional variations in cannoli filling reflect local preferences and ingredient availability.
Orange zest. Chopped pistachios. Artichokes.
Purple artichokes.
That's an odd one, isn't it? Damn.
All I know is they're delicious. The local pizza shop around here that does Italian food as well, you know, you can order spaghetti, spag bol, you can go mozzarella balls, you can order meatball hoagies. They also sell cannolis for their dessert. They're frozen. They freeze all theirs when they make it.
Yeah. I might have to give one a bash, see what it's like. I never had one. Sounds nice. Sounds bloody lovely.
So I used this before in a recipe, and the recipe didn't turn out really good, and I wasn't that impressed with it. But I have not single flavor tested it, so that's on my to-do list for this week.
Interesting. Cannoli. Ravioli.
All right.
Ravioli
What
cannoli.
do we got?
Ravioli cannoli.
What recipes have we made recently? Romanov. That was only a 10 mil.
Romanov.
Pink mint.
Okay, now.
My coconut. Watermelon strawberry. That's episode 4.
Ooh, episode 4.
We're on 37, mate.
Really?
That's what happens when you clean your desk. And then you like move all the stuff around. And I'm like, I got a whole bunch of them over there, but I don't want to disturb that because a bunch of RTAs, drippers in front of it. How about cool blueberry tardies we made in episode 29?
Give it a go, sir.
It's been sitting here for a while.
Blueberry tardies. Aye, that's that one when you put that WS23 in, wasn't it? Oh, I wasn't really.
Hey, man. This ain't bad. I gotta vape it before I decide. You know Sweet Tarts. You've had those Sweet Tart candies, right?
Yeah.
Little hard candies. That's what that Sweet and Tart from TPA tastes like. And that's the dominant flavor on here.
We call them sweethearts. The little round candies with your hearts on.
And now this wild blueberry does come through on it. I'm not getting the sour other than the fact that that blueberry is now candied. And the cooling in there isn't as strong as I thought it was going to be. So I'm wondering what it's going to be like when I vape it.
That's where if you pardon the pun, the proof is in the pudding.
Because I've had some ones that were really, really good on the knuckle test, but they vape like shit. Yeah. Everything disappears.
I mean, cooling, you can't really get 100% gist on it, because I've tried loads of, like, commercial juices now, and, oh yeah, you think there's a slight, but when you vape
they have ice in it, yeah.
I was like, oh, some of it was way over the top. But on the knuckle test, you didn't really taste the full strength of it. It was like, ouch. Good old single coil RTA. What more can you ask for? Tremendous.
This is the Bushido V3.
I recognize that bad boy. I still use mine quite regularly, actually. It's quite nice. I just love the top hat fill on it. It's fucking brilliant.
Especially when you change out the drip tip and you put a big monster on like this.
Holy fuck. Now I'm bigger than the fucking RD.
That came from an old Vaporesso pen style device. I think it looks cooler. It feels better in the mouth.
Yeah, that's probably the only gripe with it. The drip tip is a little short. Not really a fan of like short ones. I like a little bit longer.
And it looks hideous on this big monster.
Hey, everyone their own. Oh.
The cyborg.
Yep. It seems a little small.
Why do you have a little pee-pee on top of your mod?
Yeah, it's very little on the top.
Must be cold outside for you to look like that. Hey, now.
It just looks like a pee-pee, but smaller. That's not good. That's not good, dropping batteries. No.
No, it wasn't the battery. It was just the cap.
Oh, it was the cap.
falling into the Never Never Land beneath my desk.
Hi, William, the original Wasp Nano. Yeah, that was cool, that one. The original. I can still get one of them anyway. Might be able to.
Virtual DJ did a pretty damn good job randomizing the music this week.
It has. It's been really good. Let's look at the original Wasp Nanos. Very interesting. Did they do a tank? Could you get a Wasp Nano RT? I'm sure I've seen something along those lines. I don't remember. Would you get a Wasp Nano tank? I'm sure, guy.
New coil is 0.44. We're going to go down to like, what, 40, 45?
Yeah, they did. Oh, wow. That's worth a punt. Really? No way. You're not gonna believe that. Holy moly. Do you want to see this? Do you want to see this?
Yeah.
This is one of the bargains of the century. You know your little Wasp Nano you've got, yeah?
Yeah.
They've done an RTA. Look at the price it's going for now in the UK. Look at that.
£8.
$7.99. Holy
Damn.
moly. That's cool.
That's amazing, dude.
Only two colours like stainless and black. I don't know which is best, black or stainless.
They're both gorgeous.
That's awesome. That's awesome, isn't it?
You can't go wrong with either one of them.
Pictures. Just trying to see if there's any pictures of the deck. That's all. I can't remember what that is. Is it a sub-ohm or is it? No, it's rebuildable, isn't it? Is it rebuildable?
For £8, you should get it, and then you can have the retro vape 1 week.
Oh, hang on. There's the deck there. Whoa, there you go. There's a picture of the deck. There you go. Rebuildable and all. Holy moly.
The wild blueberry is completely absent in this recipe. There's no depth to it. I get the sweet tart. And I get like the sour drying on my tongue. I definitely get the cooling sensation of it. Especially the more you vape it. My gums are even feeling that WS-23. Just too much sweet tart.
Ooh.
Do not get the blueberry at all. I guess it's adding to the sweet aspect of the sweet tart. And I guess that's why they use the sour, which I believe is essentially what malic acid.
Bingo.
Need more blueberry.
There you go. There you go. Ordered.
Nice.
And There'll be one in your Christmas package because I got 2.
Oh, thanks, mate. That is awesome.
There you go. You've got the RTA. Now you can have an RTA. There you go.
Sweet.
For that price, for that price, no brainer. One each.
Everybody's gonna get one, yeah. It's good. I'm gonna finish off this in the dripper, but we need to remake this.
But tweak it just a tad, yeah?
I'd completely remake it.
Completely? Oh. Back the drawing board.
I mean, the sweet tart recipe is something that can literally take over a recipe because it is a very recognizable flavor profile. And once your brain and your nose and your senses gather that you are tasting a sweet tart, I don't know any blueberry flavored sweet tarts. All sweet tarts, regardless of color, taste the same. It's got a sweetness and it's got a tart aspect to it. A sweet and sour characteristic. Pixie sticks taste like sweet tarts because it's just sugar
but with
a sour.
But is sweet tart a very dominant flavor anyway? You know, you've got to knock it back a bit.
Yeah, but it's like, it's one of those flavorings that I try not to use in anything unless I want that to be like a dominant characteristic and I have a flavoring that can contrast that somehow.
Yeah.
So that something that, you know, will give you an initial punch of a certain fruit and then it transitions into a residual sweet tart. Anytime I've had the sweet tart where it's prominent in its forefront and it's the first thing you recognize, everything else gets lost in that profile of a recipe.
Yeah, Darren
it's never hidden.
Said it's never hidden. Yeah.
It's always there.
Yeah. Must be a very strong, prominent flavor than if it's going to just wipe everything out. Like, unless
it's a very recognizable flavor profile from our childhood. Nobody forgets what a sweet tart tastes like. If you've eaten it, you know what it tastes like. You can not eat it for 20 years, and just smelling a package opened up in front of you, you'll know exactly what it was. You could be blindfolded, and you would know what it is.
Yeah.
Apple might be a good contrasting flavor to it. Especially if you go like with a Fuji. Because it's some meatiness and some texture too. And you could actually probably augment that with a little bit of pear to give you a little bit wetter mouthfeel. I want to know. Speaking of Darren.
Speaking of Darren, hello Darren. Mark Conning Olsen.
No, he's not in the chat. I was speaking of him with flavors. See, now this is a very recognizable blueberry.
Yeah.
Okay, Windows, what did you just do? Something just connected or disconnected. I have no idea what it was.
I heard a beep. I heard a beep there in the background. What was that? A beep? A beep?
That's twice now. I don't know. Anyway, getting back to this blueberry. This is a very recognizable blueberry. And I bet I could add it to that and get a more recognizable blueberry in that recipe. I don't know if it's going to be on the inhale or the finish. If it's strong enough to outdo that. But I could also tame it with some blackberry. The problem was the blackberry flavorings that I have always dry out my mouth.
Some of them do, don't they?
I wish I would have gotten to this thing like 10 years earlier, man.
But I have noticed that with some e-liquids, whatever flavour, some of them do make you really thirsty, don't they? They dehydrate you like hell, don't they?
Yeah, they dry out your mouth. And then even if it doesn't completely dry out your mouth, the fact is that, you know, if you're using that as your exclusive vape juice, you know, your sinuses will feel different. Your tongue will feel different. Some of the things you eat will taste different.
The odd juice where I'm sitting there, I'm thinking, I need to drink a bottle of water or something with this because it's just making you thirsty.
I'll tell you what, though, some of these flavor artists that are out there, that's truly what they are. They're an artist. Yes, there's science behind it. And if you have the database of the flavoring companies, background chemical makeup of their flavoring profiles, you can take and punch in a recipe, and if that database double checks and cross checks which ingredients are duplicated in each one's, you can instantaneously, without even tasting a recipe, know that this isn't going to work because, like ethyl maltol, if you put too much ethyl maltol in anything, it's going to bland out other flavoring profiles. It's a sweetener, but if you push it too hard, it mutes all the flavors.
Yeah.
With a few exceptions. But with my Alzheimer's brain, I could test it and be great at it, but a month from now, don't ask me what I learned.
So just
I have to go back and look at my notes.
How would somebody get their hands on a data sheet of an e-liquid flavoring or whatever? Or is that just the chosen few that get
different
them,
manufacturers have released their things because in order for international trade, you must release it in a manufactured e-liquid. So they do have, and this is part of me being a hacker, websites don't just have what you see on their webpage. If it's on their website, but not indexed or linked to anywhere, if you have the direct link to that file, you can download it. And there's tools that hackers use to automatically scan websites for all available, accessible files. So you could run a simple scan of a website like Flavor Art or Flavora, and you can still go to Vape Train's website and download their manufacturer safety data sheets. It's still available, even though their main page on the Vapor Train Australia is all shut down because they're not allowed. But their documents are still available for download. So
I mean, I've
somebody's little
looked on
industrious could access all that stuff.
I've looked on websites where you click a button in the corner, you can see the script for it, I think it's the HTML code for that website, and you can look at that. I can't remember what button you hit, but you can do that.
But a website's no different than, File Explorer on your computer. And the thing is, you can change permissions in the files inside your file folders to only see so many of them, and the rest of them will be hidden.
Yeah.
Unless you go in as an administrator, and now all of a sudden you can see them all.
That's right, yeah.
It's the same idea. Your title and your menu directs people to the actual page. But that doesn't mean those are the only pages on your web server.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my computer security training.
Yeah.
I used to have to do that. Scan people's stuff and make sure that it was secure and point out the security flaws in it. And a lot of the times it's a simple permission that they just have to change the permission on a file and it disappears from site. Becomes invisible again.
Bit like they're not still making, but you could used to be able to make a bat file on your computer where you could have permissions for anybody to view it and not to view it. Like a bat. Is it a bat file?
Bat files. Bat files are batch files that allow you to execute commands on your computer, a series of commands. And that was the easy way for you to be able to change permissions on files, make things visible or invisible, or.
That's it. Because I met one before, and I passworded it, so you had to have a password to open it, like to unlock it type of thing, because you could lock it and unlock it, if I remember correctly. Long time ago, like, so I didn't. Oh man, what a dear.
It's a tasty vape, don't get me wrong. That's something else. I don't know if you've noticed this at all. When you first get an e-liquid and you try it out, you'll get an initial impression with it. And then after you've been vaping on it for an hour and you stop for a moment and try to analyze that flavor profile again, you get a different impression than you did originally. because there's lingering flavors in your mouth when you're not vaping and your saliva is dissolving all that stuff.
Yeah, it's like an aftertaste, I suppose, isn't it? Like whatever flavor profile it is, you might get one prominent aftertaste and one prominent on the inhalation.
Artwork is the same way. If you look at a painting of something that interests you, and you first look at it and go, oh, that catches my eye. I'm really interested in that. That looks really cool. And then you like walk around and look at a bunch of other stuff and you come back to that painting. The second time around, you'll catch things that you didn't even notice the first time. And then you can legit start looking for intricate things. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. There's details here I never even thought was in the picture. People have done that with the Mona Lisa since it was created.
Oh, everybody's like, look at the Mona Lisa. And like,
mathematicians have analyzed the Mona Lisa and go, oh, look, the Fibonacci sequence is in this and it's in here. And there's so much geometry in this painting. It just reveals a whole underlying characteristic you never think of when you first just glance at something.
They used to say with the enigmatic smile. I think that's one description I heard of it. The enigmatic smile.
That looks the same no matter what angle you look at it.
Yeah. To me, it doesn't like look like a smile. It looks like somebody stuck someone up a fucking ass and just like. You know what I mean? It's like, ooh.
Oh, you don't like the Renaissance era?
I'm not really into art as such. You know what I mean?
I'm not into art either, but I was into King Arthur's court and the whole ideology of a birth of science and the whole Renaissance era, and how they're like, you can go to festivals where people like go around dressed as knights and princesses and maidens and blacksmiths are there.
Table, King Arthur on the round table, innit? And the sword, what do they call it? Excalibur.
Excalibur! I always wanted to own Excalibur and put it on my wall. Right alongside a bathlet. A Klingon bathlet.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
Oh, you can't.
Go ahead, ban knives.
It's illegal.
It's not a knife, it's a bathlet.
Yes. Yeah. You're just putting loopholes in it, aren't you? That's not a knife. Like that. Crocodile Dundee.
There's already a loophole to your fucking disposable ban and the one that's going on in France right now. I told you about it last week. Go check out Vaping Bix live show. Not this past weekend, the weekend before. They had a guy on there that his vape channel is exclusively nothing but disposables, right? I don't know if he works at a vape shop or what, but that's all he did. And he's got like this personality that you either love or hate. Okay? It's kind of like a Jay Hayes, but without the macho-esque smash shit up kind of mentality. Anyway, he featured a video where you have a disposable. The battery is on the bottom, and there's a mod board in it. You buy flavor pods that attach to it via just 2 pins. Inside of there is another board that lets you regulate it as a level 1, level 2, or level 3 to change the resistance of the coil that's in that little module. You can buy, like, I don't know how many he said. There was probably 50 or 100 different flavors, and you can combine flavors. So if you want a sour banana, you buy a sour, you buy a banana, you stack those two on top of your battery mod, and there's a cap that literally just sits over there, and it's just a cap with a mouthpiece.
Oh, interesting.
It's not a disposable. As an individual piece, it's not even a vape. So when you stack them all together, and you can get ridiculous and get like a stack of 10 of them, 10 different flavors, and you can customize every single layer to be level 1, 2, or 3 in flavor. How strong you want that flavor?
Really? No, William. No, William. Look at that. Look at this. You know, he's got a filthy mind, doesn't he? Filthy mind. Those days are long gone, mate. Can't be asked.
You only live once,
do your
mate.
work. No, you come in from work, have your tea, and that's it. Die. Slow and painful death. Just die.
How long
See,
you
I
been
was in
married?
a nice place the other day. Me? Oh.
This last weekend, my wife and I just celebrated our 6-year wedding anniversary.
18, yeah. Say about 11 years now. Roughly around that. 11 years. Yeah, I'll be about 11 years. Lovely.
My wife and I have been together for 10 now. 6
been
years
together
married.
about-
It was so wonderful. Guess what we did for our anniversary? We bought Inside Out 2 and sat on the sofa and ate junk food and
Brilliant,
watched
Philip. You
Inside
bought
Out
it?
2.
Hang on, mate. You've got the tint.
Brilliant!
It's an awesome film, innit? It's absolutely brilliant.
Loved
I
it.
love them movies.
Thanks, Dusty.
I was in a nice place the other day. I had to take. There's me chariot.
Nice.
Out in the country. That's Gibbside over here. It's like a country park. It's Gibbside Hall. It's an old like manor house and all that. And I was sitting there the other day with nice sunshine. It was just fantastic. Parked the chariot up, had a walk around, cup of tea, and a scone, all that stuff. And then I went, where'd I go after that? I went to, bear with me, where the hell is it? We went to, and I took a lot down to South Shields. Hang on, I'd get rid of that black thing. There you go, that's like the beach down South Shields.
Wow.
There's a monastery up there. It was just a gorgeous day. The sun was out. There wasn't a ripple or wind. It was really nice. Totally enjoyed it. There's like another picture of the chariot in the car park. There you go. I'm sitting in the car park there. Loads of trees, loads of sunshine. It's autumn now, or fall as you call it in the US, and all the leaves are starting to turn and everything. It was beautiful. Absolutely loved it. Oh God, I don't want to look at that picture. Boom.
We had a fantastic day, mate. The morning, she got in one of her moods where she just wanted to make a bunch of stuff. So she made this cheesecake caramel and walnut dip for apples.
Oh. Very nice.
Delicious. She made a queso, ground meat and cheese and melted cheese and this luscious dip. We had a fantastic time. Because we used to go away every year for our anniversary. We went camping that weekend. So she's like, listen, I need to make stuff just like we did when we were camping.
Oh.
Right? So she went out and bought a steak and baked potatoes and corn on the cob. We ended up eating that the next day. But it was so wonderful to just spend 3 whole days with her. I spent a little bit of time up here in the studio editing that Vape video, but Jamie, sure. Hello and welcome. I hope I pronounced your name right.
What the hell is that doing? Yeah, them were the days when we used to just go out and just hang out together. It was brilliant. Just like when you were courting, innit? Just go out, hang out, and go for car drives and all that shit. Miss them times.
Yeah, we thought about going out to the movies and stuff, but she's like, no, listen, we've wanted to watch this for a while. When it first came out on Amazon, they wanted like $30 for the video.
Brilliant.
And I'm like, let's wait. So price had dropped 30%. It was down to $20. It was $19.99 or whatever for the ultra high definition version. It just doesn't matter because our TV's still 1920 by 1080p. But when we upgrade our TV, we'll have it in ultra high def. But it was so fantastic. Just sit there and laugh and watch the movie. And
oh, it's so funny. It's just brilliant. I love it.
Queensland,
so
Australia, mate. Pleasure to have you here.
Wow,
Bright and
mate,
early
must
in the
be
morning
early.
for you.
Yeah, it must be early doors for you, mate. Early doors. Wow. The middle of the night,
Sure
apparently. Yeah, it's nice to have a bit chill out time with a bit off. Got out. Fantastic. Gotta wind down.
I'm so eager for you to try this rum cookie. I hope you like it as much as I do.
Oh, trust us. Trust us. I will.
My wife took it and she vaped it and she's like, "Oh, what is that?" I'm like, "Rum. It's a rum cookie." She's like, "It's good, but it's not my cup of tea." I'm like, "Oh, sorry." She's like, "Don't get me wrong, it's a good recipe, but it's just not something I want." Kind of like how I didn't think I was going to want this orange creamsicle that she bought. And I'm like, "Here, just have it. Just have it. Because you need another disposable. You're going outside for your campfire or whatever." And then she tried it. Came home that day and she's like, "Here, take it. I don't want it." I'm like, "All right, what's wrong with it? You don't like the cream, do you?" It's like, "I don't taste anything but cream." I'm like,
"Oh, Jesus."
It's like tangerine with some cream, like a bowl of whipped cream.
Very nice.
So, I like it. The point is, you never know what you're gonna like or not like. You need to be willing to try all kinds of different stuff. Vaping has opened me up. I was, one of those ones that, I'm so analytical. I always like the same thing. I don't like change unless it's, something I don't like. And then I bitch about the change, even though I'm the one making it because I don't like what it used to be and what it is now is better. Bogan Vape's oatmeal. I've never had Bogan Vape's oatmeal.
Never.
And blueberry and lemon meringue. Ooh, that sounds like an interesting combination.
A good dessert. Oh God, there's hundreds.
That's a flavor profile I've never even seen anybody have. Oatmeal. What kind of flavor would oatmeal even be?
Probably like, I don't know, like what you get in your flapjacks or something, isn't it? That kind of shit. I don't know. That's what springs to mind for me, but oatmeal or porridge. Oatmeal, yeah.
Here goes my brain fart. I keep mocking my microphone. I spent $300 this week on more stuff for the studio. That DBX 286 channel strip that I first had on the original microphone, It's gotten flaky. It comes and goes whenever it wants. Amazon had it on sale. So I sprung for another one of those.
Oh.
So that's coming to restore the third microphone, which is going to end up sitting behind me because I want to get that lathe and a camera set up for that so we can make our own coils on the show one day. And there's a Behringer equivalent, a UV1, that was on sale for less than $100. And it's actually got an audio interface built into it. So not only does it duplicate the functions of the DBX 286S, it also has a USB slot on the back. You can plug it in and not need another audio interface for your microphone. Like the DBX, I have to output that into the Wave XLR because that's what actually converts it to digital into the computer.
Yeah, yeah.
The Behringer one has that built in, and it costs less than the DBX. So I'm going to do finally get started with these other channels that I've reserved and never put any videos off for. Hunky Audio is going to be the channel. It's already up, just has no videos. And I'm going to compare the two of them. See what they're like. And I'm going to take it one step further than anybody else has because I've got the software from Waves that lets me output a tone to the device to map what that bass knob actually does.
Ah.
So I can map the curve at like 20% 25, 50, 75, 100 to see what the actual curve does. If you wanted to reproduce the effects of it using the digital EQs that are available, you don't need to buy the device to create the same curve as what's in it.
Ah, interesting. Interesting stuff, my friend.
I do have a flavor enhancer. Getting back to this whole oatmeal situation, I do have a flavor enhancer that you use. You're supposed to use it sparingly, but it resembles like the cereal grain characteristic of a flavor profile.
Yeah, it's when I think of oatmeal, you know, like your flapjacks or like you say your porridge, it's just what it is basically, isn't it? So that's kind of what
you guys call it porridge. We just call it a bowl of instant oats.
Well, we call it porridge over here.
Well, that's going to bug me until I remember what that is, what that flavor is. Because now I really want to make that. Blueberry and lemon meringue. I'm gonna have to pull that out for next week, and I'm gonna mess with it. Once I find it, I'm gonna try and create this recipe you're talking about. Oatmeal and blueberry and lemon meringue. I think I can get the blueberry and lemon meringue to contrast, and I could bridge that with that flavor. You ever have Wheaties?
Wheatos, we call them. Wheatos, I know what you mean.
Yeah. You know what a Wheaties tastes like when you first, or Wheatos, when you first just put it in your mouth dry as a cereal?
Yeah.
That's what that flavor profile tastes like.
Ah.
And I think that would be a beautiful contrast with blueberry and lemon meringue. I got a couple lemon meringues. Matter of fact, who was it? Somebody, was it Pippa that made the lemon bake shop recipe? It's been so long since I looked at that.
I'm just looking. Bogan did make e-liquid, you know. He teamed up with somebody.
Yeah.
It's called Rebel X Bogan. He's got something with your favorite flavor in. Oh, that's so cool. It's called Musk Till Dawn.
There it is. Musk Till Dawn. Ugh.
It's called
so
Venture
here.
Into the Next. What's sticking spice?
Lemon Bakehouse Queen.
Ah.
DIY Down Under. Yep, that's Pippa's recipe that she made.
Lemon cheesecake, lemon meringue, lemon squares.
That lemon meringue tart from Vape Train Australia. Mwah. That is truly a one-shot. If you want a lemon meringue tart, that's it right there.
Wow.
I bet if I did that with Darren's blueberry. What the hell is the name of it? I'll look it up after the show. I have toasted almond that might also work with that. As long as you don't recognize it as an almond.
Ah.
Can someone please make a bacon and cheese sausage roll e-liquid?
What? I think we spoke about savoury ones last week, or was it the week before? Like savoury flavours, and you're like, there's not that many around, is there, when you think about it? Because it's something that just hasn't caught on yet, has it?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like,
Actually, the TFA toasted almond isn't sweet without sweetener. It gives you like that flavor characteristic of the shell that's on an almond. If you were to take a knife and strip that off of an almond and just taste the skin, the toasted skin of an almond, that's what that flavoring tastes like. Like if you wanted it to taste like an actual toasted almond, you would need something like marzipan and that together to give you what would taste like a bag of toasted almonds.
Holy fuck.
It's not in my flavor modifiers, and I wanted to say it was TFA that had that. That really is going to drive me nuts until I figure it out. But this is a great recipe. And we're at 4 hours and 58 minutes, sir.
Already?
Yeah, if you want to hang out longer, we can hang out a little bit longer. I just need to say goodbye to everybody on Twitter that's watching us. Because you're going to get cut off here in the next minute and a half. You know, I was first kind of upset about the fact that Twitter cuts us off at the scheduled ending time. I didn't see any settings in there that I could just let it play until I turn the stream off or end it manually. But actually, I think it's a good thing. I think we should limit ourselves. Otherwise, we're going to find like we did today and last time. We start the stream at noon here in the United States. It's 5 p.m. in the UK. So
it's just because time flies when you're having fun, that's all, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Queensland, Australia, that would be 2 a.m. your time.
Jesus. 2 a.m.
And actually, because it's Tuesday here, that's 2 a.m. Wednesday your time. It's already Wednesday down Australia.
Oh, yeah, they're...
It's Tuesday here, it's Tuesday at your place. You got to keep going around the world to get to Australia, and it's 2 a.m. there.
I think plus the other side of the world, so is it 12 hours or 24 hours of difference, something along them lines. I'm just too much of a brain fart to work it out. Time zones. I mean,
let me check. I think it should be over.
I think it's just 12 hours or 20. I can't remember now.
No, it didn't cut off. It's still live.
Still going.
Well, the video might not be going. The chat might still be live because I'm still logged in. It'll keep chat open as long as somebody's on the chat.
Got you.
Which actually might be a good way to have like an after party for the show. We talked about doing that before, though. About, like Patrick does that on Friday nights. Where they run the show for so long on YouTube, and then they cut it off there. And if you want to continue watching and continue talking about it, jump over to Rumble.
Yeah. I think a lot of people started doing that with COVID, didn't it? Like an after show where obviously people could actually jump in on that Zoom call, so to speak.
Plus, I need to activate the memberships on YouTube here, not force people to pick between Patreon or buy me a coffee.
Yeah. You can do that.
You know what's held me up from actually turning that on? There's like different levels that you can subscribe. You know, the $1.99 El Cheapo, you get a $5 and $10 or whatever, however many you set up. And the thing is, there's also levels as far as how long you've been a member. So like if you sign up and you're only a member 1 month, you get like a certain color thing next to your name. Yeah. And after 2 months, it changes to another color. And after a whole year, it changes to another color or whatever, how they break it down.
So, yeah.
But you get to make custom things. It doesn't have to be just a different colored star. You can create different little memes or icons or stuff like that. I was like, oh, I want to make my own. And then I just never got around to it. Look, I should just turn the thing on and use the default YouTube settings.
Never know, do you? Never know. Well, does that membership go to you or YouTube? That's the question.
Well, like everything else, YouTube takes a 60% cut out of it.
Yeah.
Which is what I originally signed up, you know, and encouraged Patreon instead. Buy Me a Coffee is the cheapest one as far as, you know, commission goes. They just do, you know, money transfer fees, basically. So if you buy me a coffee, I get pretty much the value of a cup of coffee. Might not be a Starbucks coffee, but you get majority of your, you know, whatever was donated.
Yeah, I mean, well, you don't mind paying if it's a small cut, not like fucking 60%. Jesus Christ, you know what I mean?
Yeah, YouTube creators only get 40% of whatever you give them on YouTube.
Fucking hell.
But I mean, that's still better than nothing.
Well, there's that, yeah, definitely. I mean, if you've got big numbers, then you're hardly going to notice it anyway, are you? If you're making good revenue out of it, so it's not something you're going to miss as much.
Well, that was my first double cup of coffee. Let me move my mod out of the way. Here's my second cup of coffee that Kenny's about ready to puke as I tell him I'm drinking it cold.
Oh, no. Oh, God almighty, man, no.
And I probably should finish this off. I only did 1 can of this week. Wow, that moonshine shot really was nice.
It's probably took its toll a bit, I think.
That's what I wanted to make.
Me.
Peppermint mocha latte.
That'd be nice. You like that kind of thing.
I need to explore the dairies, the creams. I've been doing a lot of the custard stuff lately, but I've got so many different creams here. Like Darren originally sent me, the very first shipment of flavors that he sent me was a dairy milk. And I used it in a bunch of recipes, but I never single flavor tested it. I want to see how it stands up with like the SSA whipped cream and the dairy milk that I have. A couple of the other creams.
No, cold coffee is the worst unless it's a dare iced coffee. Cold coffee's horrible, period, mate. Trust us.
My wife loves cold coffee. She makes an iced coffee for work every day. I make her an espresso out of the espresso machine. She's got the cup sitting there. She's got cold brew coffee in the refrigerator, either the stuff she buys or the stuff she makes. Legit, you know, you got this stream stainless steel filter thing that goes inside of a big thing of water, and you put the coffee in there and you leave it steep for 24 hours like you do your tea, except you don't leave tea for 24 hours. It'd be disgusting.
Yeah.
Be like knuckle testing the tea flavor I have. But she does her cold brew in the morning, and then she obviously adds a ton of the creamer to it. Usually some exotic thing like cinnamon bun coffee creamer or
oh yeah,
vanilla white chocolate.
Yeah. Nah, just no. Sorry, just no.
Straight up black coffee, hot. That's the only way you drink it.
Yes, hot. You nailed it there. Hot, not cold. Hot.
As a paramedic, I didn't have the luxury of always demanding hot coffee. Half the time, I drank my coffee cold, not because I chose to, but because, you know, I poured it, I sat down for 2 minutes and then we got a call and I was gone for hours. And I come back and my coffee is still full. I'm not going to dump it.
Yeah, just dump it. That was before. You should have bought a flask. Nice little tumbler, you know, warm, keep it warm, hot.
Oh, I have them. Nice. But the last thing I want to do is drink that much coffee that I got to pee in the middle of a call. Here we got a traffic collision, a wreck on the road, people laying all over the place, bodies here, bodies there, blood gushing out of this person. And here I'm waiting for the rescue team to get the door open wide enough so we can scrape him onto a longboard and throw him in the back of the truck. Having to run into the woods and take a leak.
Just piss on him, you know what I mean? She's not going to wake up here, you fucking will now. Here, I guess. Hey, you got to go and you got to go, haven't you? You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. That's why I tried to plan me time for a coffee, because I've give myself time to have a hot coffee. I know, obviously, in the job you've done, that doesn't happen, but, you know.
I wish I could taste the blueberry in this.
That the one that's just niggling you. Oh man, don't do that. Oh, cold coffee. Oh. Yeah, wouldn't it clears your palate? Jesus Christ. It's like drinking blinging engine oil. Oh.
Nah. You know, I was surprised how hard of a transition it was going to be for me to go from that International Delight coffee creamer, which I turned out to be mostly sugar and palm oil and a bunch of other miscellaneous things, to going back to just straight milk or half and half with no sugar in it at all. It was a rude awakening.
I have semi-skim milk in my coffee. There's no cream, there's no nothing, just straight semi-skim milk. Bang, straight in. No
a nice
problems.
flat white.
Yeah. Love it. That's
yeah, I did that last week because we ran out of the half and half, and wife had some milk in the fridge, and that's all I poured in. And I'm like, man, that's a beautiful half, flat white.
Yeah, that's what you want. Nice. I like flat whites.
My doggy wants another bone.
Oh, Jimmy, what mods are running? I'm on the what's this one? The Tofo Endura, and I've got my Vape Max RTA, the Blaze Max RTA on top of that. That's basically my daily driver now since whenever. The workhorse.
I got Jaybo's old dual 21700 mod, and on top of that is the original Arbiter, filled with Kenny's rum cookie.
Oh man, no.
It's riveted. Go ahead. And we have a good old Lost Vape Cyborg with the Bushido V3 on top. And inside that, I've been trying to fall in love, or at least really enjoy, this cool blueberry tardies recipe. It's all right. And last but certainly not least, has become my favorite rebuildable tank atomizer, the Dead Rabbit Mouth to Lung 2, of which the video will be finished tomorrow.
Very nice.
And if you want an old school drip tip, it comes with one. 6 adjustable airflow pins, so you can customize your amount of airflow from 0.8 millimeters all the way up to 2 millimeters. True mouth to lung experience. Or
this is a good
restricted direct lung with 2 mils. Juice flow control built in, so you can technically close that up. And then, where is it? And that's Vapetasia's pink lemonade going in there.
Very nice.
And always leave a little bit of air inside that tank so you don't flood the coil as soon as you open it up. There, full.
Boom. Job's a good one.
Restricted direct lung. Delicious. Magnificent. The best mouth to lung rebuildable tank I've ever used.
Very good. Very good. I never.
Yep, and
I never
I
had
love
you-
that beautiful palate cleansing pink lemonade.
I never had you down as an MTL guy, but there you go.
I'm not. I did it for the review to go through all 6 of the pins to try them all, and my goal was to compare it to the disposables that I have to find out exactly which pin would match up with different disposables. Like this one that I got for Christmas is a candy cane. Still has 80% of the e-liquid left.
Really? Jesus.
Because I used it for Christmas, and then come February, I just let it sit there in a box. And when I was cleaning out things, I'm like, I'm going to make a video on how to recycle the batteries in these disposables. And then I'm like, okay, let's go make sure that they're all dead. Nope, that's not dead. 80% left. And then I got disposables like this one that light up beautiful, but I have no idea how much liquid's left in it.
Yeah, it's normally the case with them.
It still works.
You'll find it when your battery guns flat or you get a horrible taste.
No, what I need to do is I need to chain vape it, and within 5 minutes, I'll know if it's empty or not. Also, I have a head spin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, hey. Want to enjoy that last bit. Whoa. Same with a lot of the disposals, you're just guessing, aren't you? You just vape it till either the battery dies or the juice dies, and there's nothing to tell you what's what.
And they did an amazing job with this one because it comes with the 1.2 millimeter pin, which is just to the restricted side of the choices you have available to you. It is the most like a standard disposable that's available nowadays that you can do mouth to lung or you can do direct lung. So kudos to them. There was a fatal flaw, but it's an easy fix. And you'll see that in my video. I actually fixed it. Threw it in. It was the last one I tried. Dusty, are you a mouth to lung vapor, or is that your wife that I'm remembering was mouth to lung?
Dead rabbit, but you have trouble wicking it. Yeah. Bit of practice.
Which dead rabbit? The first one was a pain in the ass to wick correctly because the leads are the cotton is so long on it.
That's the only downside. That was the only negative I thought with a lot of the dead rabbits is you have long cotton lead. Jesus, you're like, fuck me, you're dropping half an inch of the deck here, you know what I mean? There were very long drops on the cottons.
Yeah.
Dusty, wife is mouth to lung and he's on direct to lung. There you go. His
I can
wife's
send you one of
MTL.
these. You interested for your wife? I need to keep one as a reference. The other one can go to one of you lucky folks out there. What's up, baby?
Oh, you know.
Yeah, we're going over, running along. We just sitting here chatting away. Like two little schoolgirls.
Oh, fishwives, we'll call them over here.
That's 3 gallons of bullshit in a 2-gallon bucket.
What the fuck is that?
Back when I was doing the vape news, my wife bought me a bullshit button. So anytime I was reading some news,
That's class. I like that.
And I got something for you. You little piece of shit, I'm gonna come and get you.
What on? Oh my God.
My pointer
Really?
finger coming to get you. You little wench. Bad boy.
Oh my God. Your little toys, eh?
Listen, we were at 380 auction, man. It's a store of unnecessary necessities. You didn't know you needed it until you got in the store and saw it and went, ooh, I got to have that for the show. My wife looked at me like, what are you doing? Pointing is very rude. However, let me tell you, they have this beautiful rake.
That's a back scratcher. Yeah. We've got them over here, the old back scratchers. We are. For that itch you just can't reach.
Well, speaking of itches, I won't tell you what happens when I take this and slide it up the back of my wife's shirt and give her a nice scratch.
Oh my God. Too much information. Too much.
She loves having her back scratched.
Too much.
Oh no, there was nothing brown on that.
I go on I'm like a bear, mate. If I've got an itchy back, I go against the door frame and I'm giving it the old bare necessities, a simple bare necessities.
Oh yeah.
I'll give it that.
Hey, Cheryl's vape mail came.
Hey.
She's about to have a party. Ripping that box open, getting all that stuff out.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, yeah. Awesome.
Hey.
Awesome.
How about Stanton? Have we heard from Stanton in a while?
No, I haven't heard Stanton for a while. Where is he?
E-cigarettes have this great potential for harm reduction and to keep people from smoking cigarettes.
Mm-hmm. Sure does. And we haven't seen any fireworks in a while. Can we set off some fireworks?
Yeah, but I can do that for you.
You get an F- in my book.
And they can do it too.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
Yes, Nick, thank you. Very much appreciate you telling
Let's
us about
keep on
that.
vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
There you go.
Hot diggity.
Now that's refreshing.
I'm
speechless.
I'm speechless.
You're one of those depressing old people, aren't you?
Yeah.
Afraid so.
I am. Sorry.
Afraid so, mate.
Better than being called a liar.
You're a liar! You know something that you're not telling us, you slimy scumbag liar!
Fair enough.
You know who we haven't heard from? Wayne.
Ooh.
I think this is a fake. I don't think this is real.
Oh, hello, Vape pal.
That's my command bot.
Vape pal. I love it.
Can we cheer?
Ooh.
How about laughing? Can you laugh? And last but not least, a round of applause. See? Jamie, I bet you didn't know this is an interactive show. You guys are the co-producers. You get to react however you want to react. Bloomberg. See, the voice commands are working too.
Really cool.
Well, I do need to get rid of two things we no longer use anymore because you got perfect audio now. So Kenny crunching off and Kenny crunching on needs to go away. And somebody suggested last week I do a pew pew. So I was trying to find some sound effects for pew pew. I don't think they heard it. Just you.
It's cool, that one.
We'll give that a shot next week. Now that I've got the PS2, the PS3 connected up, I added another webcam. And it's time for me to do a little bit more work on the sound effects and whatnot available for you guys. Red alert. Somebody got banned.
The mods just banned Hunky. Vape is banned for teasing Kenny with rum liquid.
I got banned from my own show. Oh, and I need to get the birthday shout out working. I've got the effects. Yes. I just need to implement the chat command for it.
Yes, that's right, yeah. Birthdays. If anybody's got birthdays, we can give you a shout out on the show.
Yeah, and if you all get any other ideas, let me know about it. Have you downloaded the latest DaVinci?
Yes.
There's another update out for it. It was crashing for me.
19.2 with fucking rendering really slow for me, like. Really slow.
Well, see, I had direct access turned on because I got NVMe drives, and it was crashing. Like in the middle of editing stuff, just randomly. There was nothing specific that was triggering it. I turned off direct access off, direct hard drive access off, because it's technically only supposed to be for Linux and certain versions of Apple. As soon as I turned it off, everything's working flawlessly. But like you said, it's slower than the previous version.
It's just,
some things are slower, some things are faster.
Yeah. But it is a beta though, isn't it? So there's going to be bugs.
No, it's not beta anymore. It's not a beta.
Oh,
that's the full version.
I thought the updates were betas. Beta, blah, blah, fucking can't give it. No, I think it's. Do you know what it is?
Milky Strawberry by SSA. Tastes like a strawberry cream saver. I don't know if I have that one in my flavor profile. I might have to add that to my list. My flavor stash. Strawberry.
Personally, I think DaVinci's starting to get a bit, with it being taken off, I think they're starting to get a bit big for their boots now, seeing they've got their, their following. And I think they're starting, for me, to make the software more for the pro user rather than the creator. Because they're bringing all this stuff out now for the Sony FX or the Aries, everything. I mean, you see all these
reviews that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, they're all using Arri footage or the FX3 footage or the Red, and I think it's pushing towards the pro side. It's not. I think it's easing away from the consumer side because obviously the consumer cameras are updating. Like the latest Sony's the A7S or something, or the A7S or something like that, which is the next model.
Listen, I don't have a problem with needing to get a 4000 series graphics card. But the 4060, which is the series improvement for this one, is only like a 15% improvement over this card.
Yeah.
So
I don't think I think they're making it so it's going towards high-end cameras, and you also having to have a high-end computer to use it now. You know what I mean? You need the minimum this, minimum that, and you're like, you're moving away from the creator. You know what I mean? Or the content creator. It's more, to me, it's going to more pro. I mean, say they do a 20 version or a 20, say they do a 22 version, with a 22 version. What kind of computer are you going to need for that? You know, in them days, are you going to have to upgrade? That's what I'm kind of seeing it. It's moving away from the consumer in my eyes with all the upgrades they're doing.
It still works. The rendering for our intro, which is the most complex thing that I've ever made, with like 128 timelines, only takes 38 seconds to render. And the only thing I change in there is the thumbnail every week.
I'm nowhere near that. I started doing the review for this, and I was rendering. It's like taking 30 minutes to render. I'm thinking, what on earth is going on with this? It's a headshot, for God's sake. You know, like, because sometimes I'll break it down and I'll render it out ready for the next time when I add on. And it was taking forever to render, and you're thinking, well, there's nothing on it. There's no effects, no this, no that. I was like, what the hell? Why is it going so slow?
My last flavor order was in February. So I'm definitely due for a order. Milky strawberry flavor from SSA on my list now. Thank you, Dusty.
There we go.
Appreciate the suggestion. Always willing to try some new strawberry flavors, especially ones that, you know, look like it's going to be a nice creamy flavor. Look at this thing.
Ooh.
I would like to try that with some peppermint.
Interesting. Looks nice.
Ooh, they have Kamenovatic strawberry flavor. That's what I don't have in my arsenal. Flavor West strawberry shortcake. Good enough to be a one-shot. Just don't overdo it. And you got to wait a month for it to taste like a strawberry shortcake. A month.
A month. Jeez. Wow.
But it tastes just like a strawberry shortcake. It tastes like the picture.
I don't mind the
lots of
strawberry.
choices.
Quite nice. Very. You see, spoiled for choice.
Well, spoiled for choice, mate. We've been at this 5.5 hours. I think it's time to let these people go about their day. Jamie's the only one starting his day, unless he's on night shift, in which case he's just about ready to end his day.
What do you want to ask Jamie before we go?
You could always ask us a question. We're here for whatever you need.
Come on, fire away before we go, buddy.
Use is a Pittsburgh term. Use people need to calm down. It's a Pittsburgh thing. What would you be doing if you weren't vaping and doing vape reviews?
Oh.
I'm an IT background, so I would be doing computer stuff. DaVinci Resolve, OBS, microphone reviews.
I'm probably on a similar thing. Probably DaVinci Resolve stuff, but I'm more into color grading and editing, so I like color grading. So probably something along them lines. I actually have got a second channel actually out for that, but I just haven't had time to do anything with it.
I need you to color grade one video segment from my video.
Could try that.
I was a little too close to the camera and I didn't have any of these other lights on the side, which actually looks good, but in comparison to the shot before and after, it is way too dark. I just need to boost the gamma a little bit or something. I don't know. That's my weakness. Forget about color grading. Fusion, I can help you out a little bit in Fusion. I'm not good as Patrick Sterling, but I've gotten the basic grasp of it.
Yeah, so take a seat.
And audio. As a DJ my entire life, I've worked with plenty of audio.
Oh, I'm terrible with audio. I'm absolutely hopeless with audio. I'll admit that. That is just absolutely useless. Clueless.
What would Kenny and I be doing if we weren't doing vape reviews? We'd probably do a music channel.
Yeah, reaction channel. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Music reaction channel, like everybody else is doing. We get copyrighted to hell.
No, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't, because we use your AI music, and we would replace the audio with our own. And I would auto-tune the hell out of it and put enough VSTs on there to make it sound. No je ne sais quoi required.
I don't know. I mean, you know, other people get away with that. I'd have a go with it, but it would be good stuff like now, especially rock music. You know, yeah, I can see a few bands like that. You know, I can picture a few there. We could go back in time, big style. You know what I mean?
No, I think you hit onto something, man. That's an avenue that has never been pursued with vape advocacy. You made the song. Now, what if we actually made a music video with that song, spiced it up a little bit more with actual human voices instead of just AI? It worked for the drug cartels down in South America. Why wouldn't it work for vaping?
Yeah. Yeah, Spice Girls. Yeah, that could be an idea.
Oh, there you go. The Spice Boys.
Yeah. Oh, God. There is a thought.
I know what I need to get Kenny to do. We could do some gaming. We'll do some Ghost Recon on Twitch. Get him to fly a helicopter. Land us in with the cartel.
Oh, God. I'm terrible at computer games, but I'll give it that.
Oh, no. Ghost Recon Wildland's fantastic because you got a drone, so you can fly the drone overhead. You can find every one of your opponents from the cartel, and then you can tell your teammates to snipe all the characters, and then you can go running in when there's only like 2 or 3 left.
One left. Yeah, but would have to do those on the PC base because my games console. The games consoles are upstairs. The kids have nabbed the games consoles, so I mean the wife's been playing Tomb Raider or something on this one. She's been playing the Tomb Raider games on this and she's loving it. Got Grand Theft
Have you played
Auto
Red Dead Redemption?
My wife has.
You don't like it?
I'm okay, but I like it, but I like to watch somebody playing it rather than me playing it. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, man. All you got to do, get yourself a PS4 controller, Bluetooth connect that to your PC.
Xbox 360.
Oh, you got the Xbox controller.
Xbox,
I prefer the PlayStation one.
This is what the wife uses, Xbox. This is the controller.
Yeah, I've got 2 controllers here. This one is connected to the PS4. The other one is connected to the PC. Great camo one's to the PC.
We'd have to add like a scene, like a gaming scene, and then obviously get the media in and all that shit. So we'll have a look at that. Definitely have a look at that.
That's why I said Ghost Recon Wildland, because you can have up to 4 players on it.
Yeah. It's definitely worth having a look.
Play as a team.
Be like, he's coming to the shoot, need a vape. Coming to the shoot, no, need a vape. You're dead. So what? I need a vape.
I'll protect you. I'll protect you from the cartel. Don't worry about it. No Sicario's going to kill my mate.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, like I say, we have ideas whirring around our heads, and obviously you guys want something, you know, we'll see what we can do, you know what I mean? It's all
we're here to
fun
please.
Games. Yeah,
we're here for you guys. You guys have any questions about anything, you know, we're happy to answer them, or at least point you to the person that can answer it if we can't.
Definitely. Or give you an idea.
That's why if you notice in the news, you know, we haven't done exclusively vape content. It isn't about, you know, whether we monetize the show or not. It's about the fact that, you know, I know it can get old and boring talking about the same crap week after week after week. Oh, I've got a new vape tax here. Call your politician. Ain't gonna do shit. They're bought and paid for. They made their decision long before you heard about what they're doing.
Oh, well, they've all been signed, seen, delivered by the time we hear about it all. It's all done and dusted and made again. You know,
I'm looking forward to after the election's over, because then we can make fun of whoever gets elected. Doesn't matter who they are. They all have massive failures because they're not the ones really in charge. It's Congress that makes all the laws and ruins everything. We have more regulations here than people can actually know.
Sitting from the outside and judging what I've seen so far, I would like to see probably Trump get it, even though he's a bit of a fucking ass, but I think he's funny. But he seems to have more pro-vaping views than the other one. I think if the other one got in, vaping would be well and truly up the shit. But I think with him in...
The only way, if Kamala gets elected, the only way that vaping isn't completely dead in the United States is if the Supreme Court hands the FDA a whole new asshole.
Exactly.
Because that would legit take the vape industry in the United States back 4 or 5 years to before the PMTA deadline. And it's going to be a free-for-all again until they come out with regulations that the Supreme Court says is appropriate.
Yeah. But I think Trump will look at it as a business view because he knows the amount of people that work in the industry. He probably knows the amount of fucking money that it generates. So he might try and encourage it from the business side. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, but
he tried doing that the last time. The problem is Melania was the one that talked him into it because one of her kids had a vape and she got pissed off.
Yeah.
So she put a buck up his ass to deal with this problem, and that's why he called that meeting on 9/11.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's got other people. He's got different people around him now, so I know it's going to not change his thinking altogether, but it might influence some of the decisions he does. You know what I mean?
I think that his positions on a lot of things this time around are different than they were the first time. The first time he was convinced that he was going to be able to get in there and cut out this whole deep state situation. I'm like, that's been there since Kennedy got shot. That never went away.
He was never going to change it overnight, was he? You know what I mean? Nothing like here, you know, in all politics, you know, they think, well, Gannon will do this. You won't. The Labour's government's coming now. They've seen the change in all the stuff the Tories have done. It'll still be pretty much the same in 4 years when we're due for the next election because it takes time. You can't change stuff overnight. And the way they're going at the moment, Jesus, I mean, fuck knows what's going to happen.
Where is this? There was a wonderful thing. If you guys want to watch one thing about American politics to get an idea what's going on and what's at stake here with this election, here's a link for an interview that Tucker did with Elon. And he basically asked him, he's like, listen, why are you all in with Donald Trump? Coming from Tucker, who's also standing behind Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And they talk about a bunch of different things. They talk about providing Starlink to the hurricane victims. They talk about if Trump loses, is this going to be the last election in the United States because the swing states will be abolished because of the number of illegal immigrants in those new areas, in which case the whole country is going to be like California. It's going to be a blue state and nobody's going to be able to win otherwise. Ever. They talked about vaccines. They talked about Epstein and this whole Diddy situation going on. Gavin Newsom. They talked about Europe's decline and the declining birth rate that's in the United States and in Europe, and how Elon sees this as a existential crisis for everybody on the globe, that the economic situation is getting so hard that people are legit not having kids because they can't afford them. They can't afford a home. How are they going to afford the kids on top of a rent and everything else?
Pretty much.
They talked a little bit about religion. They talked about AI, and they talked about anti-human messaging. They talked about the woke mind virus infecting AI, and how if you ask, like, Google AI a question, he asked the question, he's like, what's worse, not honoring Caitlyn Jenner's identity or thermonuclear war. And Google's AI said that it's worse for you to disrespect Caitlyn Jenner's identity than for everybody on the planet to die of thermonuclear war.
All right, oh, yeah, that's good.
Wait a minute here. There's one thing about respect your fellow human being and let them love who they want to love. And there's another thing where that becomes more important than total destruction of the entire planet.
There will be nobody left to love.
Well, according to AI, that's the perfect solution, because then nobody will ever disrespect anybody else's identity.
Yeah, because
in a mathematical computer simulation, it's understandable how it got to that point.
Yeah, but it'll be luck because we'll all be dead and the AI will still be going.
Only until the power system completely fails and AI has no means of actually fixing the electrical grid that keeps it alive.
For now.
Yeah. In 100 years, when there's robots doing everything, is it going to need humanity?
Exactly.
And that's one of the things he talks about is the potential of AI to become worse than thermonuclear war. It's a reality that we're going to face, and he asks himself the question. He's like, do I want to be around for when that day happens? Would I rather have seen it or not seen it? It's a very interesting conversation.
I think I read something not so long ago about AI, and it was an experiment they'd done in the very early days, and they shut it down. There was a simple reason. They had one AI computer talk to another AI computer, or talk computer, and they learned their own language that we couldn't understand. So they shut it down straight away. So learning AI system, who knows what it could do. It reminds me of Short Circuit, Johnny 5. You know, he's reading the book.
Yes.
Yes.
No disassemble, Johnny number 5. No disassemble.
But he was learning, you know. And you think if AI is internet based, look at all the information that's out there, man.
Well, they just like they talked about how, you know, chess players, when they first started programming computers to play chess, they would legit have a human being alongside the one computer to ensure that that one computer always won over the other computer. And then eventually got to the point where the game and the AI did better when the human being had no parts in any decisions on it.
Exactly.
And the people that were studying this were looking at it going, some of these moves don't make any sense whatsoever until 10 moves down when they had checkmate every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it was 6 moves in or 10 moves away from checkmate. And it just seemed like the most ridiculous move in the world for the master chess players that were trying to teach it. And eventually got to the point where nobody could beat the AI chess masters. They were just that good.
Yeah,
cool, Dusty. As soon as the video is posted and it's live, I'll. Which one you want, stainless or black?
Anyone you like, cause they'll all work fine. Yeah, it's just scary. Yeah. I mean, I kind of said that with the internet when that first came out. You think, oh, you know, no, you know, and look what look how far that's gone. And now you've got AI in with your internet, and it's just scary how far it can go.
Big hello and welcome.
We're going now, man. Big, we're gone. Yeah, no, mate, we're done. I don't know.
He's like, what are you guys still doing? You've been here for 6 hours today. What do you mean you're still going at it?
You know us, mate. You know, time is not an issue. Time waits for no man.
Yeah, give me about a week or so, and I'll get one of these things cleaned up and boxed back up and sent over to you.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Give me your opinion on it. See what you think.
Defo give me an opinion on it. Ready.
I should send him some of this Kenny's rum cookie and have him try it. See if he thinks I need any tweaks before I send you a bottle.
That's not fair. Send out to somebody else first. How dare you? How dare you?
This guy's only like maybe 100, 120 miles away from me. As the crow flies.
Yeah, by the time you go like, all that, it's probably
to drive to his place would probably take me 3 hours. Because I got to go all the way south before I hit a highway that'll take me west. And then I got to go up to wherever he lives.
Cool.
I've never seen the guy.
Good stuff, man.
He won one of the contests before, and I'm like, hey, I got your address. Let me send this to you. I don't need 2 of them. I don't know any mouth-to-lung vapors right now that, could benefit from it, so.
Like I say, I'm not a big fan. I've got a couple there, but I'm very rarely use.
This is my favorite. Still. I've got the Blaze. I got the Blaze Solo. I got the Hell Vape. I got the Fat Rabbit 2 or 3 or whatever it is now. They're all wonderful tanks, but I keep resorting back to this. Old habits die hard. I gotta get that.
Wait till you get one of them, mate. Just you wait. Everything will be put on the shelf. Honestly, it's out of this world. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Did you do a review of it?
Well, I'm busy editing the type of thing now, so it's pretty much.
Because my curiosity is, what's a deck look like? That's the only.
Like
I'll tell you what, though, these vape manufacturers have come a long way, and I never thought it was going to get better than what it already was. And these latest ones that I've been trying out, both from the Blaze and from Hell Vape, have just been like, ooh, you got another layer of excellence out of this tank. So it's just, wow.
I think with this one, it's the airflow. It's just like, wow.
Don't worry about it, Dusty. I appreciate the offer. I've already talked the wife into letting me place an order here in the next week or 2. Because Kenny's Raisin Rum Cookie, I need some more SSA whipped cream. What? It could taste like shit. You don't even know what it tastes like yet. Just because I love it doesn't mean you're going to love it.
It does, like, I really do. I know for a fact.
You're basing it on how good the cherry Bakewell turned out.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I should probably make you another bottle of that too.
Oh yeah.
I haven't made that since last Christmas.
I'll show you that. There you go. That's the deck. Oh man, fuck off. Oh, wrong.
So they're using the same design characteristics as the other one that's just scaled up a little bit.
Yeah.
So that is going to be fantastic.
Look at all the air, man, underneath, at the sides.
You know what the difference is they've optimized the actual holes, the size of those holes. That was the one thing I wanted to do with Bogan's Blotto. I wanted to get my drill bits out and bore the holes out 0.5 millimeter larger than what they were.
I mean, look at that. You've got 4 big holes there. And you've got
those are for your coil leads. But you've got that, that thing there. Plus, along that center line, they've got a row of air holes to come up from the inside between your coils.
Listen there, yeah. The 60-piece honeycomb airflow system. The 60 fucking holes.
Yes, but the thing is, they're perfectly balanced.
Yeah. Look how much it is, man. It's only fucking 30 quid.
What?
It's cheap as chips.
Hold on.
It's cheap as chips over here. It's 30 quid in the UK. There you are, £31. Reduced from 30. Even top price, it's only 38. So it's not one of them ones that's 70, 80 quid tank. That's what I'm saying. The price is really cheap as well.
Yes, I'm legal age. Get the fuck out of here.
He's actually priced it. It's been priced reasonably well. As it's cheap as chips. That's why I dove on it.
$32.99. That's not bad.
It's cheap as chips, honestly.
Well, $32.99 plus 40% wholesale price tax. Assuming wholesale price is $15, it's gonna be another $7 plus $8 for shipping. Adult signature fee. It'll be like $50 by the time I order it. And that's if that's the only thing I order. It's the tax. That bullshit 40% Pennsylvania wholesale price tax. You know what I should do? I should order it and send it to my mom's house. There is no tax on vaping products in the state of Ohio. All I have to pay for is adult signature fee.
An idea. Tax is ridiculous, though. I mean, I paid that. I mean, that's including VAT and everything here, and the only extra I paid was $2.99 to be posted. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. But yeah, man, if you like the Blaze, that's the one to go for. Absolutely.
Yep.
Wow.
I'll have to place an order for that.
Absolutely wow.
I'll shop around because if I get this if E-Cig Mafia has it, and there's 2 other places I know of that I could order it, they will just UPS it. Express mail. It's an
annoying thing because at the end of the day, it's a US product and you're paying ridiculous tax on a US product. You can understand if you bring back like getting it from abroad, like your import tax now. But it's made and probably produced on your freaking home soil.
I don't need a PO box in Ohio because that's where my cards are registered. To my original address, where I grew up and graduated high school from.
Wow.
Sharon Gottschall, hello and welcome.
Coffee and apple cookie. That'd be right up your street, wouldn't it?
Sure would.
Coffee and apple cookie flavor e-liquid. Wow.
Oh, I thought you said toffee and apple.
Coffee. Wow.
Ooh.
That's a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah. Normally my coffee e-liquids, I try to make them like my coffee drinks. You can come up with vanilla and cream, and you can come up with like some of the Starbucks variations of it. Wonder how coffee and apple blend together. I'll have to play with that today and experiment some more.
That's an interesting one, isn't it?
But see, this is the wonderful thing about DIY. You can just experiment. Just come up and be a mad scientist and come up with these wild concoctions. And like Dave always finds out when he made that frickin' ham and cheese sandwich and sent it to Steve at Legion Vapes, sometimes you come out with something that actually tastes like what you want it to taste like, and it ain't half bad, despite sounding ridiculous. Who wants to vape a ham sandwich? A ham and cheese sandwich?
You'd be surprised. But again, it's, if they had maybe people that were successful with the recipe, then maybe it would kick off. But I think every one I've seen so far has just failed miserably. It's just like, what the fuck?
That was a big joke for many years. They had these vape pens, and they feature them. There was a comical thing around Thanksgiving. And they said, look, you can have your Thanksgiving meal all in one vape pen. You're first on the inhale. You get a little appetizer, a little cranberry sauce, and then it converts into, oh my God. Is that turkey and stuffing and mashed potatoes and mushy peas? Oh, wow. And then vape it some more, and we're like, oh, now I'm getting pumpkin pie.
It's a meal would be a very complex recipe to even think about doing.
Yeah, all the vape shops around here are like that.
You've got to get all them flavors to come out at some point. It would be fucking hard to do that.
I have to laugh because he's talking about Zanesville. Zanesville, Ohio is his favorite vape shop, right? And when I was in high school, I was part of the All-Ohio State Fair Youth Choir. We did down the state fair down in Columbus. But the music director and the home for that organization that does that is in Zanesville.
Ah. Interesting. Very.
He's in Zanesville's in bumfuck Egypt farmland, eastern Ohio. It's all flat. Until you get by West Virginia border.
Very good. Oh. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's a crying shame down in Australia. All the vape shops had to close their doors. Nothing but black market sellers down there now. Criminal organizations, the cartels took over the tobacco shops. They're fighting. It's a turf war, just like the drug turf war here in the States. Bick sent you an email. You have to check it out.
I'll check that out, sir.
You need to go on his show, Vape Rendezvous.
Yeah, it's like I say. I mean,
you weren't able to go when I was there.
I was working most weekends, so at the moment with this other job, I seem to be getting me weekends off at the moment. So, but I'm still like doing some of the local stuff. I don't know if I'm going to end up doing some long, just because we've got a proper coach as well that does like the coach tours. So I could end up on there, and that could be anywhere in the country. So I'll definitely see if I can pencil in. Definitely go on. I like Vic. He's a funny guy.
Hey, mate. You're going to love this one. I just got your WhatsApp message.
Oh, wow.
On my way home from work, just carry on till I get in. Okay.
There you go. You replied there. How many hours late?
All right. I've been dying to do this. We've never run long enough to do this, okay? I need all of yins to go watch Legion's Lair, a.k.a. Legion Vapes, and go tell Steve, Hunky Vape, and Kenny the Vaping Heed sent you. He's going live. Okay. Let's go jump over, and we're going to end the stream here. I want all yins that are sitting here watching right now to jump on Legion's Lair, because he's having a coffee with Legion Vapes. He's not longer Legion Vapes. It's Coffee with Legion. And tell him Hunky Vape sent you.
Go for it, guys.
Is he on? Or is he starting soon? We're going to rate him. If we were on Twitch, I'd be able to do this. You're supposed to be able to do it on YouTube now.
Maybe. Another one, oh.
There it is.
See, now I'm subscribed to this.
Scheduled for 6:30. We got a half hour before we can do this. We're gonna run for another half hour, and then everybody can go pound on Legion.
How am I doing for time?
11 o'clock, mate.
Ooh, I'll be pushing it. I'll be pushing it because I gotta get up for work, boy.
My apologies.
Oh,
suck it up and be a man. You can handle it.
Oh, who can? When I'm driving the bus, I can.
No, don't be falling asleep. Don't be falling asleep.
Exactly.
No. We don't want to do that. Yeah, there's only 2 waiting in this upcoming stream, so we'll wait. And his picture is a pizza. Look at that.
Ah.
No way, dude. That's creative there. That's creative, man. Normally, by the time I get done doing the stream, I'm so beat that I never make it to his show. That and the old lady comes home at 7, so I try to do something before
Have a coffee.
she's on her way home.
What time did you want, like?
Wait, just wait till fall. When fall changes and we go back an hour, it'll be closer to his time. So when we end
Yeah,
our
you get
show,
extra.
he'll literally be just about starting his. There'll be no waiting. Yep. And I told him, go check out your show, Bic and Vape Rendezvous.
Yeah.
I need to get
good
Kenny
old
on there.
Haha. Destroy him.
I took over the show when I was there. I'm sorry. I was a rude host or rude guest. I was showing all kinds of stuff and got into the whole jokes and had my overhead camera and was showing him all kinds of stuff. And we mixed up an e-liquid. He showed one of my original reviews where it's like a half hour long. He had to cut out a little segment of it because I showed a barcode or something, apparently. Oops.
Them were the days when you could, though. You know what I mean? You can't now. There you go. Jamie shares subscribe to Vape and Bake. I don't know.
Did you ever think a
What's he
mouth
like?
to lung tank could do this?
Not really.
Cloud
no.
chucking mouth to lung.
Damn.
Delicious. Now I got to try the dripper.
stuff.
That's the next one. I did all their tanks. I did the Dead Rabbit V3. I did the Fat Rabbit Solo. Did this Dead Rabbit mouth to lung 2. Next is going to be the dripper. I want to see the latest version of the Dead Rabbit dripper. Because if the flavor is fantastic in this, I can't imagine what it's going to be like in a dripper. Is it
Tell
going
what
to
we'll
flop?
do, Bic, and that. Tell what we'll do, Bic. What we'll try and do, I'll see if I'm off on a Sunday, and if Alex is off on a Sunday, and we'll try and both come on. We'll sort that one out. If you're up for that. We've got to go on as a team, man, so we can take your show. I mean, take a channel. I mean,
Okay.
just come on.
Take it over. We'll take it over. At least we're not going to be talking about boners anymore.
Oh, you missed a belter there, mate. That was tremendous. That was great. I was absolutely creased with that.
Never thought me misspeaking is going to improve the joke.
Oh, it made it.
Speaking of which,
reading the
I gotta
joke.
jump on the Discord. They said the link's not working.
He's instead of saying sperm donor, he said sperm boner. Well, I was gone. And now he's not going to.
You about fell out of your chair.
Yeah, but he's not going to hear the end of that.
Oh, Mallory's got us another one. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna open it up. Foghorn Leghorn. I haven't seen Foghorn Leghorn and I can't tell you how long. Bloody fantastic. We'll just save it there. I don't care. It doesn't matter where it's saved. Boy, I say boy.
I said,
come on now. Come on now. We got to show the people. Foghorn Leghorn talking to Donald J. Trump. Are you ready, folks? Boy, I say, boy, you got more loose screws than a hardware store in an earthquake. Thank you, Mallory. Bloody fantastic.
Oh, I give up. I give up.
All right.
Oh, what's happening there? Whoa, what's going on?
Uh-oh. Alex is banned because he's a sperm boner, was ejected.
The mods just banned Alex is banned cause he's a sperm boner.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
all right, mate. All right. Gotta do one more joke for Mallory. Ready? A man books a hotel room while traveling for business. He asks for a room with a king-size bed, and he's given the keys to a nice room on the 21st floor. Exhausted from a long, hard day at work, he immediately falls asleep on the bed. Around 2 a.m., he's woken up by three, well, not one, not two, but three beautiful girls coming into his bedroom. Confused, yet very happy, he sleeps with all three of them. They are gone before he wakes up, and he can't believe what just happened. He sees a week later on his credit card that it was never charged for the stay at the hotel room. So 3 months later, he's coming into town again for a conference and decides to try this hotel again. He requests a king bed on the 21st floor and goes up and settles in. And just like the first time, three girls come into his room at 2 a.m. and the man has the best night of his life. The next day, he can't keep the juicy story from his boss. So while they're out having dinner, he explains the 21st floor and how he hasn't even been charged for a single night. The boss decides he has to give this a go, and he tries it out for himself. He goes to the hotel the next night, and the same thing, as always, happens. And the boss is just thrilled to bits. In the morning, he tries to pay for the room in cash at the front desk. And the cashier turns back to him and says, "No worries, sir. You'll actually be paid for your stay today. $200 for booking with us on the 21st floor." People always love new faces on our X-rated movie channel.
You're public. I like that. Very good. Yeah. Shocking. That's shocking. Definite sperm boner. Oh, God.
Oh, man. You have to thank Mallory for that when you see her again. She dropped that on the Discord channel. All right, let's try this again. All right. Invite people. Copy. Yes, I know I'm live. I want you to copy it anyway. And I want you to paste it here. And there's the invitation for the Discord link.
Boom.
Fresh, hot off the press. It'll work for the next 7 days.
There you go, folks. Happy days. Click on that and get your Helene. Get your Helene. Post your shit, post your comments, post your stuff.
You know what? I'll have to check. I think this may end up being the longest show we've ever done.
Feels like it.
we didn't even do a retro vape today, dude.
Probably is. Longest one we've done. I reckon it is up and
I don't know. I'll have to check. Thanksgiving, I know it was Thanksgiving episode was the longest one we did. We were both, sipping on the hooch the whole time.
Yes. I don't remember that well.
Well, listen, it can't be any worse than when you were on Bargain Basement Bin with all them other folks.
Oh, God, we've done marathon ones on there. Dear me. Charity ones, 24 hours we did one day. My God, that was hard. It was easy the first half, but as you went on through the night and people was going to bed and you didn't, you just had people popping in and out and you were trying to stay awake and keep things going. It was hard the second half.
Mate, they have a pill for that nowadays. It's a little blue pill. Cost you about $25.
Trust us, but even with the blue pill, that wouldn't have happened. We're that tired.
Definitely got an all-nighter going there.
Definitely not.
Thanks for stopping by, Bick.
You take care, sir.
Wonderful having you here.
Going to work at this time now. What? They're now in front. 12 o'clock. He must be on nights. Must be the trumpet run.
Listen, mate, I know that you have to get up early in the morning, so I think we're going to say our goodbyes now. Give everybody a chance to have a loo break, go get a fresh cup of coffee. And if you have an opportunity in the next, 20 minutes or so, stop by Legion Vapes, have a coffee with Legion, and tell them Hunky sent you. Yeah. And Kenny sent you.
Boys, sent you over. Give him some moral support.
He used to play that game with Nick all the time, so now it's time to pay back the favor.
You do get a few shows that follow on, like people say, right, such and such is starting, pop in, blah, blah, blah. You do get that, which is a good thing. Absolutely brilliant.
We're a community. It's not about, who's the best, biggest, popular, most popular. It's not about any of that. No. We're all here to help everyone follow this journey away from cigarettes. It's that simple.
Exactly. That's what it's all about.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic stuff.
So my wish as always, peace, love, and a hunky vape to all of you. Hope you guys have a fantastic week ahead. We see you same time, same place next week.
As always, boys and girls, thank you to everybody in chat for popping in, joining us. A few new faces again. Well, nice to see new people. Again, as we mentioned, join the Discord, hand checks, jokes, anything you want to talk about, post them on the usual media sources. Alex got Twitter,
there's
Facebook,
channels for everything.
Discord.
You want chit chat, whatever you want to do.
You name it. He's got everything. Have you got TikTok? You haven't got TikTok. Have you got TikTok?
No.
Yeah, that's the only one he hasn't got. But everything else, you name it, he's got it. Right? So get all your stuff in there, your comments, all that stuff.
And no Instagram. I was Instabanned.
Yeah, Instabanned on Instagram as well. So, and anybody watching the replay, give us a like, thumbs up, and all that. Oh, anybody on the way out, give us a like, thumbs up. It does help us out. Anything else?
I will give you a link to go to Steve's channel.
Yes.
So you can go and watch
the show.
Legion.
Pop over, go over and see. If you're a night owl or the middle of the day like where Alex is, pop over, see Stevie there. Cracking guy, absolutely brilliant. And as always, until next week, we shall see you all then. So until then, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. You all take care now. Bye bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.